It's the heart of a champion.
What's going on, everyone? How is it going? Another day. Another day in the markets. We're going to see how these positions are working out for us. Lots to look at this morning, everyone.
It's the heart of a champion.
Let's see how today goes, man. It should be a fun day.
Good day.
Got some cool stuff lined up.
When do you want to announce the thing?
The surprise?
Yeah.
We'll announce the surprise around lunch. Do something nice for everyone. Yeah, how's everyone's day going? Who we got in here right now? Who's tuning in? Who's here? Bye, what's going on, man? How you doing? Buongiorno. Shrivatsan. Bright and early, man.
What? Shrivatsan's in here?
Man, why are you up so early? You don't care about market open? You've been holding for 10 years.
You've been holding for 10 years, bud.
I wonder what Shrivatsan and I's friendship would look like if we didn't roast each other.
I know, right? Lots of love.
Would we even be friends?
Yeah, lots of love.
Lots of love, eh? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Mr. Solix, I'm hoping today's going to be a green day. Bye, I was thinking that was you, man. I'm going to get back to you again today. Definitely going to accept you in, man. I appreciate your thought out responses. So excited to have you with us, man. It's gonna be a really good journey. You're going to get everything we got, man. Everything we got. Yeah, we got 8 people tuned in right now. This is awesome, guys.
It's the heart of a champion.
It's the heart of a champion.
Guys, final day.
Final day. Oh, man.
Final day.
What a ride this has been so far.
This has been a fucking roller coaster.
That's cool, though.
Yeah, that was fun. It was great. It was great.
Got to see the sauce.
Yeah. Get to see what trading looks like, guys.
Green Day should be the track too. Honestly, guys, someone should throw together like a playlist. Like if someone has any time, make a little playlist that sums up this little journey we've been on together. Like I love that. Like have some Green Day in there. Like have that. What was that song? Don't Worry.
Oh, Green Day. That's why you said.
Yeah,
Oh, that's great.
Play some Green Day.
Oh, that's great, man.
Why don't you live stream every week? Because I have 50 people who I need to give all my time and attention to, and then I need to manage the book.
Yeah, we can't do it every week, dude. Unfortunately, it's just too time consuming.
Yeah, Mr. Solix has a good point here. Like for the giveaway and stuff, you know. But I think we still have to because so I'll just share what he said first. He's like, you know, a lot of the people who commented and stuff didn't tune in.
Yeah.
So Mr. Solix, it's actually, you know, they may not have been as active as you've been, but each video has been getting about 400 to 500 views. The other thing is the regulations of where we live is the giveaway does have to be completely random. Right? Otherwise, it's actually illegal. So what I'm thinking that we're going to do is it's either going to be the YouTube video or the Instagram. I'm thinking it's going to be the YouTube video. I'm going to use like a random generator to pick someone off the list. I have it as a part of like a software package that I have for YouTube. So I think that's how it's going to go. You've been here every day though, man. I do hope you win.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, man. Mr. Solix, dude.
Yeah, you've been here the whole time, man. I appreciate it.
I hope you learned a lot, man.
Yeah, I hope you got a lot out of it. Besides just, you know, the giveaway idea, you know, I hope you learned a thing or two about trading. Hey, Jazwani, how you doing? Yo, Shrivatsan, you still here, man? You ever get the hotcakes from McDonald's? These things are pretty good. All right, Jordan. Danny, what's going on, man? Daniel, how you doing, man?
Danny's in, eh?
No, not Fred's. Danny C.
Let's jump into it.
Yeah, let's do it. Srivatsan saying he doesn't rock with the hotcakes. He's like, it ain't biryani. Don't bring it around. Dude, it's pancakes. McPizza? Was that a dude? They have pizza at McDonald's before? You ever have it?
No, I never had it.
Dude.
I don't think they have pizza.
Bill's saying, do they still have McPizza in Canada? Dude, we don't get blessed with the good meals here. Like, Mr. Solik saying, I ain't counting on winning. Winning anything just ain't in my genes. Mr. Solix, that'll make it all the sweeter if you do win.
All right, let's fucking rock and roll.
Bill, you got a McPizza where you live? Richard, you want to switch over?
One quick second.
Bill's like, I used to eat McPizzas in my younger years, dating myself.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Let's do this. All right, man. No, I guess I'm gonna play some music from here.
Srivatsan, I lost $1,000 on Beyond Meat this week.
Srivatsan, Warren Buffett would be freaking out on me.
Warren Buffett would be losing his shit.
Okay, dude. Let me squeeze in here.
Oh, Dreadnought's back. You mentioned the banana pizza.
Oh yeah, you got it? How good is it, man? The banana pizza, dude. It's so good.
Who's the DJ today? Get the hype going.
Yeah, exactly, guys.
All right.
I'm actually gonna be spinning today. Especially because INO is only up. It was up to $38 after hours. Can you guys believe that?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Or $37 or something.
Again.
But then it came right back down.
Sitting at 32.
Sitting at 32.50, I think it is. So,
Pretty sweet.
Guys, there is a God. There is a God.
I can confirm there is a God. And
But
he is looking
Mr. Solik says banana
today.
pizza is no good, dude.
Yo, Mr. Solik, honestly, it doesn't sound. I don't think I agree with it either, man. It sounds wrong.
Okay, so guys, don't forget this P&L we see here. This gets updated once the market opens. This is just the after hours stuff, and it means nothing until the market opens because we have an options book, right? We don't have an equity book. Wow, guys, look at. Okay, let me show you what happened to. I think this is the day, guys, where it finally turns around for us. Check this out. The sellers have finally arrived on INO. They're finally here. Just in time for the last day.
Dude, could you imagine if ABT figures out its shit today?
Yeah, just on the last day, guys. It's the heart of a champion. Guys, so I'm gonna play my grind playlist when I'm really like, coming back. Guys, look at this thing. Look what happened to this. Went all the way up to almost $36. And now it's just melting off. The sellers have arrived. Look at this thing. Look at this thing, guys. There was not one pullback. There was not one pullback in 5 days. How unbelievable is that? Blows my mind. But guess what?
Today's the day.
Today's the day. They have arrived. And so we're going to watch this thing sit around 28 bucks, $29. And it's going to be amazing experience for everyone on this channel. So we got that working in our favor. Let's see what we got here. We got okay, BT, whatever. Screw this stock. The other thing we got is we got our SPY and IWM position. So that is looking actually pretty good now because this is so we have this 303 straddle. Oh, and by the way, guys, we're going to be breaking down every single trade today. All the trades we took, we're doing a recap, we're breaking it down. It's going to be a really good live, and we're going to have some sick ass music in the background. Okay, we're going to be pumped the fuck up. We are going to be all pumped the fuck up. Let me get 1 second, guys. Give me a second.
What are you doing?
I was setting an alarm.
Oh, yeah.
It's the heart of a champion. Okay.
Let's see what happens today, man.
Oh yeah, only good stuff's happening today.
It's gonna be cool.
Only good stuff's happening today, which is awesome. We're still getting a little bit set up here, guys.
Mr. Solix has a song request.
Mr. Solix, what's it called?
Hanson Mbop.
It better be a pump up, man. It better be getting me.
Better be amped.
Better be getting me going. Hanson, pump up.
Maybe I'll throw it on here.
What's it called? Oh, you got it here, man. It's okay.
I got it here.
You got it? Okay.
Losing my religion should be the theme for today.
Yeah. All right.
WS Trader, what's going on, man? How you doing? Jamie, what's up?
All right. So let's go through a breakdown of our book right now. Okay. So we got our INO position. We got our fast and our fast position, which is it's up $100. I mean, it's pretty good. Like it was only $20,000 of capital. So $100 on 20,000, 0.5% in a week. Hey guys, not bad, right? Not bad. 0.5% a week. Fuck yeah. So we got that. We got our FSLY position, DRI, IWM, and SPY. So this actually might turn out nice.
You know who just tuned in? Andrew Widows.
No way.
Andrew, what's up, man?
Dude, long time, dude. Long time.
Dude, you went ghost for a while. I was wondering where you were. You should come on live and chat for a bit later, man. You're good to catch up. See what you've been up to.
Sean, I'm not too sure if I can handle this song too long.
I know, right? Me neither. Mr. Solix, I'm gonna have to change it, man.
Okay, so I got it right here, man. Here we go.
It's really close to the mic, eh?
How's that, guys?
It's too much.
You think so?
Yeah.
No way.
This mic is sensitive, bro.
What do you guys think? It's too quiet, right?
It sounds like shit.
Really?
It's really I would move it away. Like I would move it like over here.
Okay, and we'll pump it up. Yeah, put it behind it then, and pump it up.
Yeah, give it a shot. You want to hear what it sounds like?
What the F, man?
It sounds gross, right?
It sounds terrible. Maybe I can play it from my computer then?
Nah, it's too loud. That's what I'm saying. Just have it low in the back. Like we can't like be banging tunes, you know, like
Do you want to put on Heart of a Champion?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Hey man, it is what it is.
Like, dude, I need to get some energy here. We're on our final day. We're on our final day.
Final day.
Yeah, it's exciting. Except for this AB. I wonder if Vol's gonna drop. Actually, it should.
On ABT or
Yeah. So if you guys noticed this here, so what happened overnight? So let me go over to SPY. So, oh, actually, we got the rally at night. Interesting. I mean, during the day, I didn't notice that actually.
See you, Shrivatsan.
See you, dude.
Yep.
What?
This one here.
Yeah, hey WS Trader. So we don't do any co-integration. I tried my hand at that actually a while ago. I spent a lot of time on it, and it wasn't for vol. It was for individual equities, and it was really. I had a really tough time. It didn't work out for me. So I was talking to a guy who does it, but what he did was he used a hidden Markov model for the switching for the different regimes of like when an asset's going to be co-integrated versus when it's not going to be co-integrated. And what he said what you should be doing is betting when you think it's going to go from non-co-integrated to co-integrated instead of betting during co-integration. It was very complex. And I said, fuck it. Easier ways to make money. Okay. So it looks like IWM has pulled back. We're short at 137. You can see here. I mean, oh fuck! I don't have the stream going.
You do?
No, I don't have the
P&L.
the P&L running on the side.
Oh yeah. Gotta open that up. And he's asking if you've been enjoying some ACB.
I have not. I have not been enjoying it. Has it been running? I haven't
I
looked
think
at
he
it.
means if you've been smoking weed. That's for after the stream, Andrew.
That's for after this Friday, man. After this after this week, dude. Okay, so let me pull it up here.
WS is saying you just trade options?
Yeah, we trade equities. We trade equities as well. Like we trade vol. We're vol traders. So you can see like we trade equities to hedge our risk. We have Forex. You can see the Forex right here. Right? We use all products to remove risk. Right? So that's what's up.
Delani, what's up?
Okay.
How are you doing?
In here. All right, here we go, guys.
Red again.
We have to wait till the open.
I know. It doesn't mean anything right now.
It'll be very interesting to see. Wow, dude, INO's pulling back hard. Pulling back hard.
Ooh.
Look at this thing.
And our body's it goes pretty low, right? Like,
Oh, our body's so low, man.
like 17 or something.
Look at this thing, guys. Finally, the lords have come down.
Isn't that crazy? What's it at right now? Like 30?
But it's so funny to see, like, so this is exactly what's going to happen. So, all these Robinhood traders end up buying the bag, and and they do great. Some of them buy around here, some of them buy around here, some even buy around here. But the issue they have is that once they get the break and it moves down, instead of closing their position, they're going to hold this thing, and they're going to hold this thing all the way down to $10 a share. Right. And that's where a lot of retail traders go wrong, is that they cut their winners short and they're just going to hold the bag. There's a guy on StockTwits that we love. Oh, I got to pin this to the front. There's a guy on StockTwits. Let me just pull it up. Mariano, ciao. How are you?
Mariano, how's it going?
How's everyone doing? So if we look at you know, something like STNG, for example, we know a guy who said like around this area, once they have earnings, it's going to go up, and it didn't go up. Or no, maybe it was around this area actually. I think this was it. He's like, after earnings, it's going to shoot to the moon. It didn't. It went down. Then he's like, oh, after OPEC closes, it's going to come down. It's going to go up. It went down again, and he just like kept holding and holding and holding.
In fact, adding.
Yeah, adding all the way down. You know, losers average down, and that's what he's been doing, just averaging down. And this thing is going to go to zero, and he's just going to be holding the bag. You know, you got to be able to cut your losses.
He has his like whole account on it.
And guys, like just a little, I know for any trend followers here, great idea. First off, I think trend following is a good thing for retail traders. A good thing to use to look into at least is the Chandelier exit. So I'm just gonna plot that right here.
Ichimoku.
No, this one's actually really good. So this is a volatility based stop. So basically, if you're above this line, you want to be holding, but once you get below this line, you want to close out the position. You can even short it. So it's called the Chandelier exit, and it's just
if you look at that, it actually worked unbelievably well.
Yeah, it works unbelievably well. I mean, like, look at this on SPY. Right? I mean, like, you really stay in the trends, and the first sign of like any large down moves, you actually get out of the positions, right? And then you're back in. So
if you shorted,
yeah, you're huge.
It actually looks unreal.
Yeah, it's a very good strategy. It's a very good indicator. So it's a volatility based stop, right? So you're in for the trend, you're out when volatility gets too big. It actually worked so well in ACB. Check this out. Hold on, let me go a little bit. Oops.
You know, Russian singles ad. There's no ad for Russian singles.
They stopped.
They stopped.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay, good.
Meet hot singles worldwide, Ukrainian singles. Okay, that sounds fair.
Hey, Thulani, I think I saw your application. I'm going to be getting to all of them today, actually.
Nothing.
What's the math behind the Chandelier exit?
Yeah, so it's basically what it is it is the average true range. So it's based on the average true range. So you can see right here, it looks back 22 periods, and it basically stays below 4 times the average true range, meaning how much the stock moves on average. Sorry, the high, the low, over the last 22 days for the average high and low, right? So let me just show you super quick. Maybe I didn't explain that right. I'll go a little bigger. So for example, this day right here has an average true range, has a true range of $4.81. So it'll take the average of these, and then it'll put the stop below it, 4 times below it, 4 times the average below the price. And then the idea is, well, once you break below this, it was a huge move to the downside. And so it's usually more like it's a switch in regime, right? You have something that's trending up. So if we look at Tesla, for example, internet's down.
Did it go down? No. Should be good. It's just lagging. We still got the movement here, so. Stock charts is just being garbage. Yeah, I feel like this song has been on replay.
It is. It has been. Okay. So
what do you want now?
let's do an M&M playlist. Actually, we want to do some wine song, some alkaline.
I like alkaline.
Or Movado. Oh, actually, you want to do this one, Sean? Movado Progress.
Movado.
It's a good one. So here, let's take a look at Tesla. So you can see, like, what's happening is you want to be in this trend when it's smoothly running up, right? And that's what happens. So you're in this trend, you're running this up, and then right here, you get this massive volatility. right? And it spikes down below the chandelier exit. And what's happening is we're getting a regime switch. You have all these days of, nice movement up, and then all of a sudden this like huge down day, right? Basically saying something's changing. Something has changed. So once you get in there, you can see like it basically patterns out and then it fucking gets smoked, right? And we're out of our position right here. And we're waiting for, let's say, a break above to a new high, to a 1,000 day high, to 1,000. And that's how this works, right? So for example, a good signal would be we make a new 40-day high right here, okay? And we're above this. We take our signal and we hold the position. Once we go below 856, we're out. But you have to, the thing about trend following is that it's systematic, right? You have a rule, you follow the rule. Once you start deviating from the rule, then you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. You want something that's easy to follow, something that's systematic. Buy above this, sell below this, done. No pattern, no candlestick, a simple rule. All right, let's see where this fucker opens.
Dude, I don't know how I feel about listening to Movado, man.
You don't like him?
Gully man.
What do you mean?
Like Vibes Cartel, I can't be listening to the enemy.
Are they enemies?
Yeah, they have a huge beef.
No way.
Yeah. You see them on a track together?
No.
Why wouldn't they be on a track together?
Okay. We got any questions there, man?
Any questions, anyone? This is really good. I think because a lot of people can follow this. It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. I think the technician's here.
Oh, he's not coming in. The technicians have arrived. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah, if you just need to have a look, it's fine.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that's the chandelier exit there for you guys.
Did you guys open up around this morning?
Yeah, that's why it's
yeah.
a little hot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, no, it's okay though. It's no problem. We're okay.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
If you wanted to cool down, just keep the door open and just keep the air circulation.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Cheers. Thank you.
The technician.
Tesla is a buy after a drop below Chandelier, and if it manages to get back above.
No, it's a sell. It's a sell below.
Yeah, so it's sell below, and if it crosses back above, then you'd be buying.
Yeah. So when you're doing first off, a trend following system is really good in equities because they trend. That's the first thing, and the second reason is it's a good retail strategy because funds can't chase. So let's say you'll notice a lot of big firms do value investing, and the reason is because they're so big, they need the price to come to them, right? Value is basically you are standing in front of the people that are selling it, right? There's only two strategies in trading. There's mean reversion and there's trend following. So if I'm value investing, it's a mean reversion strategy. I'm buying at the low and I'm trying to sell it higher, right? For trend following, you're buying high and selling higher, right? Trend following, momentum, same thing. So it's so important basically when you build out a trend following system. What I was saying was it's really good. Trend following is really good for retail traders because you guys can actually chase. You're small enough to chase. Okay, let's see what's going on here, dude. I hate my mark to market like P&L, dude. Look at this. It's saying we're down 1,000 or 2,000 today. What the fuck is this?
It's enough room. It's another chance for us to get roasted. That's it.
Dude, we closed at 99. We're up 300. And yet it tells us we're down $1,000. Mark to market losses. What are you gonna do?
It'd be what it do, baby.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Let's manage the book. Okay.
Hey, Arnie, we're enrollment to our academy is just $50 a month. Rather than do, it's a long education process. Rather than doing a one-time upfront big fee, we charge a low month-to-month fee, and we work our asses off to keep our members. WS Traders asking, and Arnie, if you want to apply, if you check the description, there's a link to the application in the description of this video. WS Trader is saying, do we create our own indicators or just use indicators already present?
Yeah, so we can talk about that in a second. Let me just maybe make sure everything's going all right here.
Okay.
Okay. These. Wow, what a move from INO. Okay, that's so nice though. That is so fucking good. Let's see. Delta is 320, 500. We're long 530. Fucking right. Fucking right. Okay, FSLY, it is what it is. WTA, DRI, nice. Okay.
Looking good?
We're looking good.
Sweet.
We are looking good.
Want to take a few more questions?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can actually probably spend a bit of time on this. So software and hardware is saying when you were explaining Chandelier exits, like he said that was a long explanation for when it's low here, buy. So I was like,
I was just trying to explain that. I was just trying to explain like what it is, right? Someone asked a question about the math behind it. But I think there was another question you asked me earlier.
Who?
It was
Software?
really good. No.
Oh, you create your own indicators or just use indicators already present in the market?
Yeah. Okay, so it really depends on your asset. So for example, if an asset is stationary, so let's take a look at VIX. Okay, let's take a look here. Let me ask you guys a question. Does it make sense to use a trend following indicator on the VIX? Let me get rid of this. Right? Does it make sense to use a trend following indicator here? Almost certainly not. It doesn't trend. Right? Does it make sense to use a trend following indicator here? Of course. The asset trends. So the first thing we need to understand is, well, is our asset mean reverting or is it trend following? Or does it have trends? If it mean reverts, like the VIX, then you want to use an indicator like the RSI. Right? RSI is a great indicator. It tells you when something is far above the mean and far below the mean. The thing is, if you use the RSI on something like the SPY, this point right over here is way above the mean, yet it still can go up. It trends. So people use like RSI on trending asset. It's ridiculous, right? You want to know what your asset is, and then you actually want to trade the indicator that helps you tell you something about that asset. That's all indicator does. It tells you a little bit about what's happening with this asset.
Yeah, it's always unfortunate when I see people doing like an analysis on equities and they're like, the RSI is at all-time highs.
Exactly. I remember,
dude,
it was like, I remember
someone's gonna get burned.
Someone's gonna get burned. I remember I saw on Tesla here. Let me go daily. Right, it was like over here. It was at 400, and someone was like, "RSI is at all-time highs. Sell this thing." But this thing can move. This thing can trend. It can increase in value, right? So we saw this thing keep going up. So you don't want to use an RSI indicator on this thing. You get burned.
It's been at all-time highs for 6 months.
Okay, guys, I gotta manage some INO here. Fuck yeah, it's finally coming through.
USD CAD is flying. Do we still have the position on?
Yeah, we
Hell
still.
yeah, we do.
Look at that, man.
That's just really a hedge for us, though, because
Mhm.
we have multiple currencies.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. So look at this fast, guys. We're up 150 bucks on this position, and that was basically, I didn't spend any time on that one. So you guys can work with that in your books as well. Okay, let's see what we got here.
You still have FSLY on?
It's a different position.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, although you know what, not a huge fan, but we'll let this one sit for a bit. Okay, so we got, let's see.
You're welcome, WS Trader. Anytime, man. Make sure to ask more questions. You got really good questions. Good questions get good answers, you know? The hunt of a champion.
Wow, INO getting absolutely crippled. Okay. I gotta roll some of this delta. Getting absolutely crippled. Let's take off 100. Right, let me see here. I know how much our delta is. 300 plus 150. That's 450. So we'll take off 100. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. We'll see what happens here. What a move, guys. What a move in INO. And you know what? You know what's so shitty? No Robinhood traders are going to close out their position. They're going to hold this thing all the way down.
By the way, Thulani, are you still in the chat?
What a
I just
fucking
want to clear something
move.
up for you if you are.
What were you saying?
I just want to make sure that he knows that, like, because I just took a look at his application. He applied for the academy. I just want to make sure that he's aware that, you know, it's an options-based academy, not a Forex-based academy. You know, like, the concepts can be taken across, but everything we teach and all of our tools are built for the option space. You know, I don't want someone, you know, joining and being like, wait,
Well, yeah,
I thought it was something else.
Yeah.
Dude, look at that.
Look at that thing, man.
Look at that.
Oh, where'd the Pinot go? There it is.
You got, oh, yeah. Look
What
at
a
that.
move.
It's gone. It's gone to 25 bucks.
One day.
What the fuck happened?
One day, man. One day.
Oh, my days. Oh, my days.
So we just gotta wait for Vol to just settle down a little bit here,
And then we're out.
and then we should be looking fucking dandy. But like, so guys, this would be like a perfect like chandelier exit. Basically, you'd want to be shorting this. I haven't built it out, so I'm not going to do it. But you basically want to be shorting this here because we're saying this is like a big regime switch happening, right? We're running, and now there's the switch. Wow, what a fucking move.
Neil, what's going on, man?
Neil, are you looking at this, man? This is good. This is good, Neil. I think it's gonna. We're basically gonna hang around here for the day.
Neil's doing a little dance right now.
This is good, man. We should hang around here for the day, and
Yeah.
you know, Vol's gonna drop off like a fucking rock.
Yeah, so Thulani, I just wanted to make sure that you were aware that it's an options-based academy. So all the tools we built, etc., it's all based around the US option space. If that's okay, then we're all good. Just wanted to let you know. Neil's asking for short shares.
Yeah, Neil, I closed out a lot of my delta. I'm only long 300 delta now. So I closed out a lot of the delta because, dude, this move right here, right? What we just saw right here is too strong. We are almost certainly not coming back up here. Right? I was just explaining. This is, we're getting a regime switch.
Don't speak it into existence, man.
Yeah. So, a couple things might happen. We might just like hang out around, this 24 to 20 to 30 range. That'd be fantastic for us. But most the thing that a lot of people forget is like a lot of these stocks are not worth anything. They get pumped up during certain a lot of these biotech stocks, they get pumped up during these large moves, like these large news events. But once that's gone, once that's out of the equation, they just what's left? They just start to go. They start to go away.
Decay quicker than the time on my options.
And here's just a perfect example of STNG. People said this thing is going to the moon because of the oil tankers.
Yeah.
Right. But then once that goes away, all of a sudden the long-term trend reappears. It's just the company doesn't make money. It just goes back down to zero.
Yeah. We have a number of members from the UK. You can totally trade options. You'd actually be using the same platform as us. You'd be using Interactive Brokers when you go to your cash account.
Man, one thing I hate about Interactive Brokers is overnight they'll bid you up, they'll mark it up to and then in the morning they'll just fucking mark you down.
Absolutely nuts. But let's talk about STNG for a minute, because I think this would be a really good thing for everybody in here. The issue that people are making with STNG is what counts as tradable information, right? So, a lot of times you'll look at a stock and you'll be like, oh, in the next 6 months, they have their earnings coming up. They have a partnership coming up. They have a bunch of unrealized revenues that are about to become realized. I think this is their growth. They have this contract. You go, you know what? These companies have a lot of stuff coming up in the next 6 months. They are a great buy right now. And then you buy it. And these things start happening, and all of a sudden the stock starts going down. You expected this thing to double in price. You're like, their revenues are going to double in the next 6 months. Why the fuck is this thing going down? Why am I losing money here? This company is so good. The fundamentals are so good on this company. I've done the research.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I losing money? And it's because everyone else can see that stuff too. Everyone knew that was going to happen. Imagine this. Imagine there's a stock trading at $10 today, and I told you that in 2 months they're going to have enough revenue to be worth $20. 100% chance. Are you going to wait 2 months to buy it? You're probably going to buy it today. But you know who else is going to buy it today? Every single analyst and every single hedge fund that sees that thing, and retail trader that sees that thing and goes, this is a great buy right now. So what happens to today's price is it reflects what's going to happen in the future. So if we're trying to trade, an event that's going to happen down the road, and trade the stock with just the event, it's like there's no edge. And that's why you lose money on those positions. So we need to reconsider and reevaluate what we consider tradable information. That's why we look at data.
This guy's perfect. Let's see if it just hangs around. This would be sweet. This hangs around. We're probably going to for sure go back up to 100, 101, maybe 102,000 would be great. Unfortunately, the ABT thing is really fucking us. I'm still holding it. I mean, I still think it has a lot of expected edge there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but at least you guys are going to be able to nicely, this is the reality of trading, right? The reality of trading is you're going to have drawdowns. You're going to go through periods of drawdown. Right? No strategy is going to make money every single day, every single week. Unless you're doing extremely high frequency stuff. So that's something as a trader we have to live with. And we can't give up. We can't be like, I'm losing money this week. I got to change my strategy. And that's a huge mistake a lot of people make. You will see me go down. You guys saw me go down 4% of my portfolio in a week. On 100 grand, sure, that looks like $4,000, but on a $5,000 account, that's $200, right? That's like a bad Saturday night out. So,
Or a good one.
Yeah. But like what I want you guys to really take from this is like, this is the reality of trading, right? You're going to go through drawdowns. You have to manage your risk, right? You basically have seen me manage my risk for a whole week, right? You guys have seen me take a view on the market and then manage the position, right? And I think that's something that I wish I had when I first started out, was being able to watch someone actually trade and see what it looks like. I actually never got that experience, right? And like luckily for me, I was able to meet some PMs and they were able to guide me through it. But this is something that it's this is the reality of trading. I'm not here scalping pips. I'm not here in and out of options. And you know what, guys? You know what you guys saw? You guys saw how expensive it is to put on trades. You guys saw it firsthand, right? And we're going to go later on and we're going to break down every single trade that we took, right? We're going to break every single trade down. And you guys basically saw and sat here, saw me spend $1,000 in commission, not just in commission, but another probably $1,000 in slippage, because options are not as liquid. So if you're thinking you can sit here and scalp the pips, you're racking up your costs. People forget that, right? If you're spending all that money to rack up, like if you're trading in and out, you're racking up a huge amount of costs, and it's not feasible unless your edge is huge, right? That's why not a lot of people outperform buy and hold the S&P 500. And the reason is not because they're not skillful, it's because the costs. It's fucking costly to trade. So I just want to, I think it's pretty exciting what happened here this week. And I loved it. I loved showing that to you guys, because I feel like I gave a lot of value. I wish I had this, like I said. So.
We got a question here from EJ Capital. The EJ Capital, we used to chat on Instagram, right?
Really?
I think so. How you doing, man? He said, is there a reason you hedge every position you have? And if you backtest a vol trading strategy, do you factor in your hedges?
Yeah, great question. Great question. So with vol strategies, what I'm basically doing most of the time is trading the implied versus the realized volatility. So capturing that spread basically captures the hedges, right? Because for me, hedging is basically going to turn into that realized vol, and that's going to capture the difference there. One thing I do have to factor in though for my back test is the transaction costs, right? So we actually did one. I shouldn't have closed it. Oh, here it is. So here we did a back test for an overnight strategy, and we factored in, slippage into the actual trade, right? Because if you don't factor that in, your P&L looks so nice, like extremely nice. But once you factor in the slippage, this strategy still looks good, still works, but it's not as nice. It's not as enticing. So we always need to factor in hedges and transaction costs, I should say. Hey, morning, Dan. Morning, Dan. We're doing all right, man. We closed yesterday at 99.2, 99.1. So we're up.
$700.
We're up basically. There it is.
We hit the 100. We're back.
We're back.
We're back to six figures, baby.
So, yeah, I really hope you guys, and I would love to know what you guys thought as well of this experience of watching someone trade their account and manage their positions.
$100.
So this is perfect. We're probably going to chop around here on INO for quite a while, actually probably for the rest of the day. And we're just going to see volatility just peel off, just really peel off.
Hey, Danny, you want to come hop on the Zoom call with us? Come chat for a bit? Or is it still too early for you? Haven't had your morning coffee yet? What's in this coffee?
Pretty good, eh? You don't like it?
It's interesting.
Yeah, it's like a spicy one.
Right?
I like it.
Is this like chai coffee? The heart of a champion.
All right, guys. So let's see what we got here. Okay, DRI. Not bad, not bad. Also, question for you guys: what do you think about what's your opinion on this FAS and fast position? So we made 150 bucks this week on $20,000 of capital deployed. Just want to know what you guys think. What's your opinion on it? It's basically a hands-off strategy.
For what?
The FAS and fast.
Oh, yeah.
We made about just over 0.5% on the position. Yeah, curious to know what you guys think.
If you should I say this, when you start to hedge, or is this unnecessary? So say you're hedging the ABT in the live.
Yeah, you can say let them know when my deltas get too far against.
Yeah.
Go too far against.
Yeah,
me.
I just want to make sure I was understanding this question right.
So guys, one reason, so I'm not going to be doing any new trades today, and instead we're going to break down our trades. The reason why I'm not going to do any new trades is it gets expensive, right? And we're going to actually go through that, and we're going to do an Excel document so you guys can actually see what the fuck actually happened. Or what the hell happened here, and how much it cost, all that fun stuff, right? And this is real. This is real, and this is this is a real brokerage. This is not some over the sea brokerage. This is what it looks like. Man, that's so unfair, dude. We're up over $1,000 on the day.
And it says
And
we're
it
down
says we're down
200
$200.
bucks. It's okay.
Happens.
Oh, it happens every day.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna break down our whole week. What do you think?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I think that's a cool thing. You guys have any questions before we hop into this, or ask as we go, actually?
Yeah. If we can copy and paste this, let's see.
Before you do that, oh, sorry, guys. Mariano's asking, how's the daily P&L on INO negative and the unrealized P&L positive?
Okay, so how is it? Okay, so the daily P&L is positive, but it's negative, the unrealized, you're saying?
On INO?
Okay, so we have a couple INO positions, right? We have the
So
26.
for example, here at the bottom,
Okay.
negative 2.5, positive 8.3.
Okay, so for example, INO yesterday, we were up $4,000 on this position. But today, we're down 2,500. So the difference is 860. So imagine like this. You bought the stock at 25 today. It goes up to 30 the same day. You're up a lot of money. Okay. Then tomorrow, it comes back to here. So you're still up on your position because you bought it here and now you have it here, but you lost on the day. So that's why the daily P&L is down, but the realized P&L is up. Okay, so let me let's go to Google Drive. Let's get this all set up, guys. Okay, so here's all our trades. I think you guys are going to find this pretty exciting, actually. Let's see if I can copy and paste. Not too sure if I can. Let's give it a shot. No. Okay. So we will, I'm going to go through, I'm going to have to write them all down here, just super quick. It's going to take a little while, but whatever. We got to do what we got to do. We actually got paid to put on this trade. Pretty cool, eh? Pretty cool. Another trade we got paid to put on. Oops. Oh no, did I press the refresh? I did.
Oh no, softer. It's bouncing back into the red, man.
What do you say?
He's like, you made it into the green for the day.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, and something I would regret, the only thing I would regret doing this thing with you guys is that I decided to like start a book fresh. So I had to place a whole bunch of trades, a whole bunch of new positions, and then I know that they're going to take a little while to play out. So that's one thing that I would regret. Maybe just like start during the
It's not a fresh book.
Exactly. So because then it kind of forced me to put on positions, even though I wasn't very confident in them. So you know, just something let you guys know.
Yeah, you know, this is our first time ever doing something like this. So, you know, we learned a lot too, man.
Yeah, and it was actually a really fun time. Like, I really enjoyed it. I don't know about you guys, but you know, talking to you guys every single day. And do you want to say the good news?
Yeah, sure. We'll share it now. We got a good little group here. So, regardless of whether we come out of this profitable or not, we're going to do a giveaway today. If there's no profit, we're going to give away $500. So we're going to do that at market close.
Yeah, we'll do that market close.
Yeah, market close. If the P&L is red, we're going to give away $500, 5 winners. So $100 each person. As a thank you for sticking through this, you know, for some of you guys really joined us on this whole journey. Like it's been a blast. Wouldn't leave you hanging.
All right, guys, let's see how much I spent in commissions here on this journey. When was the first day, Sean, of this? Just to make sure I have them all here. Oops. When was the first day?
The 21st.
Was it 21st or 22nd?
Let me have a look. Brandon, did you see our little thing? We're still doing a little giveaway, man.
Okay, I got it all here, I'm pretty sure. Because I go back to the 22nd.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see how much we spent, guys, in commissions.
Yeah, 22nd was the first day.
Oh, not bad, actually. So $375. Not
That's it? I
bad.
thought you spent more, man.
Yeah, I know. It looked like more, actually. Surprised, actually, it was only this much. So $375 dollars in commission. And you guys will also see, like, we did over 57 trades plus our current one. So you guys got to see, you know, basically me place about 65 trades this week, you know, and I hope you guys really enjoyed that. I hope it was exciting for you. You know, what do you guys think about it? I'm very curious to know what you guys thought.
Yeah. If you have any feedback about this stream, we would love it because we want to do something like this again in the future. You know, this is not like, you know, I think this is, you know, I've been trying to think of a way to really conceptualize what we're looking at here. Jordan, do you want to pull up a picture of like a profitable strategy or something, like the chart for it, like the returns?
Yeah, actually, you know what, guys? We actually spent more than $375 in commission because all of these ones are not being, for some reason, are not coming up on my screen. Strange enough.
It's gonna be $400 or something.
Probably because these are bigger positions. Probably $500. We probably spent $500 this week in commission.
Hey Tyro, how's it going, man? Just a quick update for you, like just because I know you've stuck around the whole time. Whether or not we come out of this profitable, we're still going to do a little giveaway. So we're going to be giving away $500 at the minimum. Same structure, 5 winners. Probably picking it off the YouTube comments. Just as a thank you, man. It was awesome having you guys here. But we still got a full day, so like I'm not making it sound like it's over. And not even just that, Jordan. Do you mind pulling up a picture of like a
profitable strategy?
Yeah, like with drawdowns or whatever, like just a regular.
Yeah, we have one right here. We go through a huge drawdown.
Can I see this? Is that? Can I zoom in on this?
No. Oh yeah.
Okay. So imagine we were looking at this.
So the green line is our strategy, is our P&L from the strategy.
Here, give me a second. So imagine that we just saw this. All we saw, oh, what the fuck? Imagine this. Imagine all we saw was this part here. Everything else was blacked out. You couldn't see, like just cover that with your hands. All you could see was this part here. Is this strategy profitable or not? Is it profitable or not based on this little tiny bit here?
And that's actually like 6 months.
So that's like 6 months, right? But regardless, if you saw that, you'd probably be like down. But without the understanding of what's going on, you miss this. You miss the, here, let me leave that on there actually. But without the understanding of the bigger picture and what's driving this strategy, you miss this. You miss the fact that there's actually a bigger picture and that there's actually money here. There's actually money here, right? And that's really, you know, what you got to see. What you got to see this week was a little glimpse, right? And as if you know, like it's like trying to look at one dot on a stock chart. You can't tell where it's going, right? Unfortunately, you know, we lost a little money this week, but that happens all the time. That is a part of our daily life, is making and losing money. We're trading, right? Last year, we were right 57% of the time. We placed over 2,000 trades last year, and we were right 57% of the time. That was enough to do almost double the account. We did 70% last year on the whole account, not this 100,000, on the bigger account. And there's a lot of losing weeks. There's a lot of winning weeks. Right? There's days we were up like 2 or 3%. Right? Things move
huge.
Right? And you know, I just hope you enjoyed the journey. Right? Like who knows? Like, look, where's Softer? We're up $900 right now, man. Isn't this good? Awesome stuff.
It's Friday Green Day.
Friday Green Day, man. Danny, what do you mean by do we share this book? Like between us? So Jordan does most of the management. Like I help him with a couple things on the side, but he does the majority of this. This is his book. Brandon's like, I'd take a 57% win rate any day. Yeah, man. Like imagine this. Look at how we're managing this. If we could do this and be right 57% of the time, it's pretty good, right?
I'll show you how to manage some stuff here, actually.
Oh yeah? Okay, dude. Here, let me get this down. Or actually, wait, sorry, dude, because I want to get that box off. It's screwing some stuff up.
Yeah.
Finishing strong, yes. Dreadnought says, honestly, I think the stream shows the realities of trading. Tons of patience, not easy. A combination of skill, patience, strategy, backtesting, and a lot more. Man, that's the thing, right? Like win or lose, you got to see everything. Full, uncut, win or lose everything for this 1 week, right? But we just need to keep in mind, guys, like, and this is, you know, and whether you agree with us or not, you might think that we have a losing strategy, right? What you'll want to do is really think about this type of stuff. Think about how you can apply it to your own trading, because this has only been one dot on a stock chart of what the last 3 years of trading has looked like. And it's not over. Even though we're not going to be on stream next week, you know, we gotta, you know, we can't afford to be on stream for 8 hours every day of our lives. But we're going to be doing this again next week. The strategy doesn't change. We're not sitting here like, oh man, it doesn't work anymore. We're doing the same stuff next week. A little bit different. It'll be a little bit slower things. We tried to pack on a bit of heat, make it a little fun for you guys. And, just, keep that in mind. And I hope you guys get tons of value out of this because we're not done yet. We're going to go through a ton more cool stuff today. Tyro, honestly, he said, honestly, this is a more realistic showcase of trading. You won't always be in profit and everyone will always have losing days. Better to honestly show this to beginners. Strategizing, coding, trading, backtesting, etc. Yeah, dude. That's it, man. And who knows? Maybe we'll end with a nice green day. ABT balances itself out.
Yeah.
And we end up 107K. Who fucking knows?
Yeah, I'm surprised actually. ABT is starting to
It's actually
coming through.
It's coming through slowly.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
I think this should be a $5,000 position, by the way, guys. $5,000 win, but we'll see. Oh man,
yeah, who knows? Like the game's not over, right, guys? Like, and this is a big thing that I want to say. We're probably gonna do another stream again in the future.
Yeah. Let me close this out.
But regardless, what I'm thinking we'll do is if some of these positions don't realize today, we'll probably give you an update next week on how they end. We'll maybe do like an hour stream or something next week.
Yep.
Where we close them out and we'll see how it all ends up. Softer's asking, do the 5 winners need to pay you at the end at a loss if we end at a loss? Yes.
Yes.
I'm actually expecting that. Like you have to Venmo me 20% of the losses, each of the 5 winners. And guess what, Softer? You're one of the winners, man. Karen, how's it going? Yeah, this week is like, you know what? It's so weird this week. It's been like at the end of each session, I am exhausted. I am exhausted from talking all day and doing this and stressing. But it kind of flew by. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
It's
definitely.
been a weird week. Bai is saying, how much do you think is good startup capital? I'm not sure how much experience Bai has with options. So,
Partially so.
okay, hold on one second, guys.
Order filled.
Just rolling my my position here.
hey, Tyro, we actually don't have PDT rule in Canada. So we would be okay with a 10K account, anything. JA asked, what happened to the 365-day challenge? Oh, that was a 60-day challenge. And what happened, man, was we were trying to showcase a particular strategy and, went well for a while. And then the fucking market crashed, dude. And
we still did well, though. We went from 0. So I think we did it for 30 days. We went from 0 up to
16, 20,
60,
like
yeah, some big percent. And then because we were long delta, we were long the market basically overnight. The strategy eventually came down to, I think it was like 5%.
maybe even lower, like 3%.
And then we basically, our strategy said like basically stop trading. We're going to a different regime. So we closed out our position and that was it. We thought, so we made like 5% in the 30 days and like the market lost like 15%. So we did actually pretty well. Okay, so I know.
Tyro's like, I'm moving to Canada. No PDT rule? I'm there.
I'm there. Okay, I think I gotta.
Hey
buy some.
man, I got a couch you can crash on here in Toronto. Come on through. Karen's asking how the winners are chosen. They'll be chosen off of probably the YouTube video. So make sure you have your comments on the featured video on our page. It's the one introducing this 1 week challenge. Make sure you leave a comment there, and that's it. Oh, good question, Brandon. That's cool. Brandon's asking like, do you guys? So like, I know that like this week is different because you're like talking to the stream the whole week.
Yeah.
But when you're normally trading, like, do you have like any hobbies or anything you do like when you're managing positions to like pass time, things like that?
Yeah. So a lot of the time, guys, I'm doing like really, really in-depth research. It's like very statistical. It's very math driven. And obviously I didn't want to do that in front of you guys, even though, you know, I did a little bit of it. I did a little bit of it for you guys to see, but we're trying to keep it interesting. So yeah, most of the time I'm doing research. And then also I love running. So I'll go running midday. You know, but I'll always have my phone on me, always with an alert. If things start running against me, I'll just quickly hedge. What else? What do you like to do during the day, Sean? And we're fucking working for the academy as well. So it's like fucking, there's no real time, man. There's no real time.
I haven't had a hobby in fucking months, man. I just saying, like I like music, so I play a couple different instruments. So I'll, you know, like I picked up the piano the last 8 months or so. I'm probably at about like a grade 5 or 6 level piano player now. So I play a lot of piano. I used to play some video games. I haven't found a game that's really sparked my interest in any way. To be honest, there's just no game that really has me captivated right now. Like, I'm not a big FPS guy. I'm not big on MOBAs. Like, I don't really know what I like in terms of games anymore. I like MMO stuff, but I sure as hell don't have time for MMOs. I read a lot. I also read a lot. So last year, I tried to read 100 books last year. I've read, I think, 70, 71, 72. So I read a lot. I talk with the group most of the day. Like, pretty much all my day is spent working with the academy. And, you know, I'm not trying to make it sound like it's a super grind. It's a grind, but I fucking love it. So, you know, Delani is saying, how important is teamwork? Like having someone to trade and analyze with.
Dude, honestly, one thing I'm going to tell you, man, is that it's fucking the most important thing. If you don't have someone to talk to about this shit, you will go crazy. So, like, let me explain this to you. Let me try to put it in perspective. None of my friends, none of my family, no one I know trades vol. Okay, so imagine like your whole work is volatility trading, and when you go to a party and all you know is volatility trading, and you can't talk about anything else except volatility trading. Okay, so you go a little crazy. So you need people to bounce ideas off of, to learn from, to, you know, tell you you're wrong, to cross-check you. You need that. You need that in your life, or you will not become a good trader. I'll promise you that. Because you're gonna burn the fuck out. Right? So so something for me, for example, I joined a couple forums, and I I try to get involved with people who are already trading professionally. So for example, on Quantitative exchange, you're going to have people who are doing code, trading professionally, and trying to help others. And so, you know, I joined that community. I started, putting my code out there, putting my research out there, and getting feedback from people who are smarter than me. Dude, that is so important in your growth. If you don't have that, man, it's going to be a hard road.
Yeah, like I think you put it really well once when you and I were chatting about like the PMs and stuff. It's like the biggest thing that they do is they show you where to at least put the shovel in the ground. You got to do the digging, but they'll keep you, they'll help you sort of course correct where you need.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then when you get to the level where you're trying to get creative with your own ideas, it's continued huge value.
Man, you know, I'm so pissed about, man. We are up $2,000 on the day.
It says we're up $100.
It says we're up $100. Unfair.
Yeah. And then when we're down $1,000, it says we're down $5,000.
Fuck, man.
God.
So what happened, guys, is so there's something called a mark-to-market loss. And so this is like the reality of trading. You have
your book is always red.
Yeah. You have a realized loss, which is when I close a position, do I win or lose? And then you have a mark-to-market loss, meaning what does the brokerage think your asset is worth? So what happens a lot of the time, especially with interactive brokers, don't ask me why, but during the trading day, they're going to have a P&L. Overnight, they're going to say it's actually worth this much money. And then in the morning, they're going to say, oh, it's actually worth this much money. So that's what you guys are seeing here. Like, for example, we ended the day yesterday at $99,000. This morning, we're at 100,000 and 600 and 100,000, 100. What the fuck?
What?
100.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say $100,600.
Are you okay? Are you tired, man? Like
What the?
Jordan's gotta go take a nap, guys.
No, dude. For some reason, like, it doesn't. That number doesn't sound right to me.
$100,600. 100. What the fuck?
Yeah. That. What the hell? Anyways.
100.6K.
Yeah. Okay. 100.6K. Yeah. Anyways. So
That's fucking funny, man.
we're actually up like $1,600, but IB is not going to show us that.
And you can see it here on the net lick, right
Yeah.
here. This number here. What's your guys' max weekly loss?
So I came into this saying my max loss is going to be 10K.
Yeah, we packed on a bit of heat.
We packed on a bit of heat. We did. But my daily P&L is 1%. So like I'll be up or down 1% a day, usually. Majority of the time.
The guys are roasting you.
For what?
They're like, you're chopped.
Okay, so let's start breaking down some of these trades here.
Softer, take a look at the net lick.
What do you say?
You said, in quotes, like, we're up, but our broker is lying.
No,
The
dude.
broker's not lying.
So okay, so this is what happens. Like, is he from the Forex space? I can't remember.
But I honestly don't know. He said Bitcoin, but I think he trades a lot of different stuff.
Okay, so you have your mark-to-market loss. I'll explain this one more time, Softer. You buy an asset that is, let's say, $100. Okay. During the day, the broker says it's worth $100. Then overnight, the broker says it's worth $105. Right? And then in the morning, it's going to come back to $100. So it looks overnight, your P&L is up $500. In the morning, you are down $500. So your P&L is going to be red $500. The broker's not lying to me. It's just the way the broker is marketing, is doing a mark to market my P&L. If you don't believe me, you go to our live yesterday, right before the close. We were at $99,200. It's all there. It's all there. We are up $100,600.
You hate that number, man.
And we're only up $100 on our daily P&L. So if you can explain that to me, I would love for you to tell me. I would love for you to tell me, well, what the fuck's happening?
Let's see here. Delani's saying, I'm glad I got this information while I'm still young. Thank you, guys. My peers are busy watching cartoons at home. I always tell them about trading and they think I'm crazy.
Mm-hmm. And then,
ooh, sketchy, man.
Dude, and that's the reality. You're going to have to, you're going to have to go through that for the rest of your life. People, they're going to say, oh, so you buy and sell stocks? When you tell us, like, honestly, I don't even tell people I'm a trader anymore.
Scam.
Yeah. Like, it's either, oh, you're a millionaire, or, oh,
you're one of those.
You're one of those people. I remember I was telling you, I remember it was so funny. I remember I was at a club and I was talking to a broad and I was talking to a chick and I was like, hey, she's like, what do you do? I was like, I'm a trader. She's like, oh, so you're one of those douchebags, and then fucking walks away. You know, so it's pretty funny, but you know, some people find it really cool, and some people think like they like the Wolf of Wall Street kind of.
You know what's funny about that? He wasn't a stock trader. He was a sales guy.
He's a sales guy, yeah. But people will see it as that. Like, this is foreign to a lot of people.
Mm. Tyro watched. He's like, I watch anime while doing trading sometimes. I've watched a few animes in my day. Have you ever watched one?
Oh yeah. Dragon Ball Z. That was a really fucking sick one.
Yeah.
What else?
Did you ever see like
Beyblade?
Like one of the more like there was one that a couple of cool ones like you ever see like Death Note?
No, never.
No, it was it's cool. It was kind of like a psychological thriller kind of thing.
Hmm.
It's pretty cool. I've seen a few like that I actually like these like short series ones. I had a lot of time in my hands back in the
Yeah, I
day.
bet.
Back in university. Mariano's like dying of laughter, and he's like, I bet she was a receptionist.
I bet.
Danny's like, show them the P&L and the view from the condo. Story changes real quick.
Yeah, dude. Very true. Very true. Yeah.
Bill, dude, honestly, Bill, if you like this and stuff, and we got some good education too, it's $50 a month, man. We do 5 nightly lives, right? Every night, like even after this week, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard in our private group, we do a private live every week, every day. And then we track our P&L in there. We talk about the trades we're taking, and you know we work with the group pretty closely. You can ask a couple of guys in here, like Dan Freds is in there. A couple of the other guys are in there.
Actually, Dan, do you want to? We should go for a beer with him, eh? He's just around the corner. 30, yeah, Danny. It's only 30-minute drive.
Yeah.
Yo, Danny.
Like we always had a plan to do that. It was just you know, COVID.
Yeah, but people, it's opening up a bit now. I don't know if you're free. Maybe not this weekend, but you know, maybe next weekend, we'll go for a beer or something.
Yeah. Bill's having a good laugh at us managing this book. He's like, this is fucking funny stuff. Yeah, Tyro, Death Note was really good. One that, if you liked Death Note, there was one that I watched that was so good. You should watch it. It's called Steins Gate. Probably the best anime I've seen. Bill's like, I just want to hear the stories about you going to the club and trying to pick up chicks. And we should start like our own like RSD, Traders RSD.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Like, it's definitely tough because, like, you know, they say like, you know, an accountant's party is like the most boring party. I feel like a vol trader's party.
Probably the most boring party of all time.
Yeah, because like you go and talk to abroad, and like really all you're thinking about is your P&L. It's yeah, it's, you know, I've definitely had some fun, but maybe that's for another story, another day. Don't know how many don't know how many chicks are tuning in right now. Don't want to come across as another one of those douchebags.
Another one of those douchebags, even though I am. Yeah, Tyro, I'm glad you've seen that, man. It was awesome.
Guys, so you see what's happening? Like,
Probably one of my favorite shows ever.
Like, this is exactly what we're hoping for, right? Move down, regime switch. Now it's just going to be choppy for the rest of the day, right? We're going to be staying inside this range, you know, this 25 to 31 range. And this is awesome, right? The sellers have finally come in and they are starting to say, you know what?
Fuck this thing.
Yeah, fuck this thing. And so this is what we're going to see for probably the rest of the day here, which is awesome because if this does, our P&L is really going to start to show here. And I think volatility is starting to drop off. Let me just show you guys. Oh, you know what? Sorry, guys. Give me one quick second here. Did you see Nike's move? It was pretty big, eh?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It was good that we avoided it.
It was good, but like it wasn't, it was okay. It was okay.
It would have been like a small L.
Yeah. This ABT trade is literally all over the place, man.
It's nuts, eh?
Yeah. But we're going to keep holding.
Dude, Netflix over 101 now. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
A little bit of a comeback.
A little bit of a comeback. And I'm telling you, man, once this comes through, so once ABT comes through and I know come through, this is going up to 105. This is just marked so fucking bad. Wait, which one is it? This one. It's fucking marked terribly, man. Terribly.
Be what it do sometimes, eh?
Yeah.
Dan's asking, would you still be looking for trades on a Friday if it was a normal buck?
Yes.
100%.
100%.
The only trades that we don't take on Fridays are earnings. So Dan, if you remember in the Bronze Academy, we talk about the 3 circles of vol. right? So when we're trading the earnings, we're trying to isolate the event volatility. And if we're trading on a Friday, right, let's say the release is after the close on the Friday, we buy the position on Friday. The event does happen right after when we get into the position, but then we have exposure to the weekend. And that gives us more exposure than we want to the non-event vol and the market volatility. And the issue with that is it's not the strat, right? The strategy is isolating the event vol. When you have all that exposure, the edge goes like it's no longer the same edge that we originally had, right? There's more than is in the scope of what we want to consider.
Yeah. So, yes. Okay. So we're looking at I know here. So you can see right now, like implied vol. So the only reason why this position hasn't basically like made a shit ton of money yet is because implied volatility is actually starting to increase.
It's still bid.
It's still crazy bid, right? People are still buying these options. But once we get that, like that, it's going to settle down a bit. You're going to see this start peeling off. So it's going to go from 370 to 360 to 350 to 340 to 320. And it's going to go fast. It's going to peel fast. Who knows? Maybe by end of day, you guys will see this down to 300, 320. So we'll see how this works.
What would we get in at 350?
We got in at 350, but if this goes down because of there's so much data we're collecting here as well. If this goes down to let's say 320, 330, like you'll see our P&L go up to 102, maybe 102.5.
All right, we'll see you in a bit, Tyro. Mariano's saying like Jordan Bell for 3 years. Oh, that's a funny quote from the movie, man. Those are rookie numbers, man. 2-3 times a day. You know what? That's actually my biggest advice for the rookie, for the new traders. You know, gotta release once in a while. You know, a couple times a day. Keep your emotions in check. You know,
Exactly.
you don't want to be getting too aggressive in the markets. You know,
Exactly.
keep the testosterone levels in check. You know, and you'll it'll really help you control your psychology in the markets. Yeah.
Coming out strong. Are we good? Are we back live again?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's up like 18% today or something.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't even say anything.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, what the hell's going on here? Think we're good? Testing?
Let's see. Are we back, guys? Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, the internet here goes down once in a while, guys. My bad.
Oh, it's up huge, eh?
Yeah, it had a big move.
All-time highs? Yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Good for him.
Yeah, wow. Good money. All right, guys, so we're just going to wait this one out. $865, eh? Interesting. Let's go. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna check. I just want to check some stuff here. When was this? April 16th.
Danny's asking if you hold any like value investing positions.
No, but I do hold a little bit of equity. SPY.
Like Delta One.
Yeah, SPY.
Lawrence, what's up, dude? How's your day going, man? You're late to the party. You missed some funny stories earlier. Yeah. So there is some like SPY, like just stocks. What are our thoughts on like quants with like algos and like just bots like running all the time, like high frequency, I guess?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, so here's the reality, right? The reality is, like I have some systematic strategies as well. The reality is, remember we were talking about the Chandelier exit, buying and selling with the Chandelier exit. Why would you want to sit there and trade that? You can easily program it, do it on 1,000 equities, and now you're not sitting at your computer all day trying to manage 1,000 equities, right? So there is a good strategy. So a good strategy should be repeatable. So I don't know if I explained this many times. Like you should be playing tight to the vest most of the time. Okay, and what that really means is like having a systematic strategy that does okay, that does reasonably well. And then sometimes, right, you pile it on when you find those rare opportunities. So what you should be doing is have a systematic strategy that you do every single day that makes money. And then all your free time should be researching and looking for those rare opportunities that will pay out huge. That's how professionals do it. Most of the time, they're doing systematic stuff just to keep afloat, just to keep the money coming in.
Pay the rent.
Pay the overhead, live well. Some of the time, and then the majority of their time is researching potential huge trade ideas.
Lawrence was he's late to the party because he was out playing golf.
Oh, nice.
Man, I want to pick up golf. That's one sport that I've been meaning to for a number of years, and I always miss it. Are you able to play year round where you live, Lawrence? Anyone else in here play golf? I feel like all traders should play golf.
Yeah. All traders should play golf for sure.
Nice. Oh, Lawrence, you can play year round where he lives. Bastard, lucky guy.
Lucky guy, man.
I never even have gone out, and I'm like, oh, you're so lucky, man.
What happened?
Hey, no, softer. We actually we had a bit more of a balance. We started at 105, 104, 104.9. So we're still down about 3K marked. Yeah. Brandon's like, traders should definitely be playing golf, especially during the week when no one else is there. Exactly. It's like instead of having to isolate in my room, I can isolate on the course. Danny's asking if we can share what kind of statistical research we usually do.
Yep. Sure thing, Danny. So, here's an example of a strategy that I'm working on. So we're normalizing price by volatility. And you actually, okay, so one thing when we're trading, guys, we want something that looks like white noise, right? A lot of the time when we're building a systematic strategy, we want something that looks like this. Okay. Like this. Okay. And Danny, do you want to take a guess why we want to see this? So if we can find a strategy that looks like this, okay, or an asset that looks like this, would you love this or no? I would love to know your opinion on why you would love. So imagine that the S&P 500 looked like this. So instead of the stock that you see, right, instead of this, right, it looked like this. Tell me what you think about that. Man, software really has it in for us, eh? Dude, we're down.
Okay.
We're down 3%. If this was a 5K account, we'd be down $150.
I think it's just his personality. I don't think it's anything.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's anything against us.
Okay.
Danny's saying because it has a very clear like median.
Yeah, right. You could easily buy low, sell high. If it goes up here, you just sell it. If it goes down here, you just buy it, and the mean reverts. So a lot of the time when we're trading, we want to find something that looks like this. Now, unfortunately, we can't just go into the market and find something that looks like this, but we can actually create something that looks like this. Right. So here's an example. So it's just in the works. It's not just a thought. Just been crazy busy working with you guys, Danny, that I didn't really have a chance to continue with it. But let me just show you super quick. Okay, so actually, let me just do it super quick first, and then I'll explain it to you, Danny. Yeah, why does this always do that? Okay, bear with me 1 second here. Let me get it.
So Softer, on the same note, do you think that we were getting unlucky the other days?
We said we got lucky today?
You said that I think you're striking pretty lucky today because the market's making moves down. But fair question. So do you think we were getting unlucky the other days?
I think he just thinks we suck.
That's okay.
Take the log here. Okay. Okay, so Danny. So what we did was, so it's not completely good. There's still, so this is a zoomed out, really far zoomed out, but there are still trends that exist in this data. So what I did here, Danny, was I took the price and normalized it by the average true range. So we took the price and normalized it by volatility. And when we do that, we actually get an asset that looks like this. Okay? So a way we can think of it is like this. When SPY is all the way down here, or not SPY, but when this thing is all the way down here, two things are either going to happen. SPY is going to go up, or volatility is going to come down. So we can actually, do some more analysis and be like, okay, well, what is most likely to change, volatility or price? Right, and we know that price is a lot more moves a lot faster than volatility. So down here we could say we should be buying the S&P 500, and actually, this timed the bottom of the S&P 500 perfectly, right? I'm not saying this model is complete, but this is, let me zoom in a little bit for you guys here. Okay, so you can see when we got down here, this timed the bottom of the S&P 500 perfectly, right, in March. And this is by all means not complete, but you can see how this is kind of, we created a stationary asset that's sort of looking like white noise, and we can start trading around it. But there's also be a lot more work that goes into this, and it's not super easy, and it takes a lot of work to get this to, like, let's say, a really tradable signal where I can go and program a system that says, go and trade this. What do you think of that, Danny?
We'll wait for him to reply. So no, what Soft was saying was, he said, I think a week-long dive into whatever strategy isn't sufficient to evaluate any strategy, but you're marketing this live stream as a giveaway, as a promotion for your strategy.
Nope. That's not right, Softer. So we're doing a giveaway. That is correct. Did you see how much we're giving away yet?
Oh yeah, I said
okay. We're doing a giveaway. And we're not promoting our strategy. That's not what we're doing. We're just showing you what it takes to trade options. That's it. Right? You know that we have a group that we discuss this, that we teach education. We're not promoting our strategy. We're just teaching how an option works. The number one thing that why retail lose money is they don't understand their product. They don't know how an option works. They buy a call option, the stock goes up, and they ask themselves, why the hell did I lose money? Right? Or they'll buy USO thinking it's the crude oil, and the next thing you know, they're losing money because they're not buying crude, they're buying a derivative. So what we do in our group is we show people and teach people how these products work. We show our strategies, we show how we trade, but that's all we do. We are not promoting any type of signal, any type of strategy. In fact, I bet you don't even know what strategy I'm doing here. I have 5, 6 strategies happening right now. But what I'm doing is I'm seeing how an option is priced and trading it against what the market thinks. That's all we're doing.
So Danny's saying going forward, you try to add to the strategy to get a more definitive signal.
Exactly. So Danny, see how this is like, it's sort of starting to look like white noise, but look at what white noise looks like. You see the difference there? Let me just flash back again. So take a look at this. I'm going to flash back. See that? There's still trends. There are still trends in this data. So what I might try to do is detrend this. But I want to get as close to white noise as possible and then just trade the signals, And that takes, so the money is in the nuances. In trading, the money is in the nuances. It's not that hard to build out a decent strategy, but it's hard to build out a fucking good strategy.
What's going on?
What happened?
Everything good?
Yeah.
Popping up in the water, baby. Now attacking the came with the seal. But Softer, I will say, man, I appreciate that you tune in every day, man, and you do ask some good questions, and you don't let us get away with anything, and I'm all open to critique, so I appreciate it, man. I hope you got something out of it, man. I really do. Danny's asking, can you share a strategy that you've developed that shows a closer image to what white noise looks like?
No, so Danny, most of the time I trade vol. You know that, right? So instead, what I'm doing is looking for overpriced options versus underpriced options. But recently, I've been moving into the Delta 1 space. So I don't have anything I can show you right now. And if I did have it, I'd probably want to keep it a little personal.
Jordan, we did it.
What?
We earned Softer Than Hardware's subscription to our YouTube channel.
No, we didn't.
The whole stream has been a success, man.
Softer, great. Thanks for joining in, man.
We did it. Tyro, what's going on, man? Dude, we should have brought like some other stuff to do here because like got another 8 hours on the stream.
I closed my straddle way too early.
On which one?
IWM and SPY.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Would have made bank.
Huge
Big bands.
Huge bands.
Count would have doubled. Are you saying we would have been at 200K right now?
We'd probably been at 102 if I decided to hold that position. Actually, no. I thought I had the 307. No, it wouldn't have been that great, actually. You know what I'm realizing, actually? INO is like inversely correlated
with SPY?
With SPY.
Wow. Like, what the fuck?
I think I'm going to add a little bit of delta. What do you think? Let's take a look. Should I add a bit of delta?
Yeah, Tyro, go write that shit down, man. You don't want to forget.
What do you say?
He's like, I had like a really sick thought like that came out of this stream. So like, I don't know.
Yeah, write that shit down, dude. That's the thing. So the quickest way to build a profitable strategy is see how other people are doing it. Even if they're wrong, it can maybe give you an idea. Like he might do like something completely shit, but if there's one little piece of, something in that
one gold
stream,
nugget in the shit show,
in that 40-hour stream that can, turn the switch on, is a win.
Danny's asking if you're transitioned from trading vol to trading direction due to market conditions.
No.
What's driving it?
Yeah, I'm just, I want to get more into the research side. So the thing with option trading is like you a lot of the time you're finding inefficiencies. Make sure I think of an example of an inefficiency that in the option space that used to work. Okay, so for example, an option on like UVXY when it was 2 times leveraged, right? The at the money forward price, meaning the price that that's most likely to happen in the future, right? The mean price. Remember we talked about the mean price in the future, Danny? That's the at the money forward, and that was like way off, way off. So you could basically sell a straddle in the direction of where the at the money forward was and make a lot of money, right? And then eventually those inefficiencies start to disappear as more and more people find them. And that's a lot of what happens in the option space, where you try to find an inefficiency. So, okay, here's another example. If XLF implied vol, okay, if XLF implied vol is 41%, then FAS, which is 3 times leveraged, should be 120%. If let's say FAS or FAS is, let's say, trading at, well, in this case, 109, right? I think it was 38 for the other one. So there might be a few points here that you can collect. But if this was, let's say, trading at 100, then you would say, oh, well, I can sell 3 times of XLF and buy 3 times and buy one of these fast straddles, right? So you're looking for an inefficiency in the market. In the Delta One space, it's a lot of data science stuff. It's a lot of stats. It's a lot of research. It's actually really tough. I'd say trading Delta One is way harder than trading vol. And so I'm starting to I've always liked it, but my main concern is to make money. I think I found a few strategies now that do pretty well in trading options. So now I'm starting to move into the Delta One space just because I really like the research. I really like the data science aspect of it. What is this? SPY? Fast. Look at that, guys. $140 on fast. Something you can throw in your portfolio. If you don't want to hold cash, throw that in. It's not financial advice.
So Danny's asking, is it typically safer to trade vol but more profitable to trade direction?
No. So it's there's no safer. As you can see from this stream, Danny, we are down 3%.
Not anymore.
Not even 3% anymore. Over a week of having $100,000 invested, right? So just to put it in perspective, on a 5K account, we're down $100. So there's no safer. Instead, it's like Delta One space has more capacity, a lot more capacity. Meaning, let's say you were trying to get hired by a bank, obviously they're going to prefer a Delta One trader over an option trader because there's not a lot of capacity, right? Like you've seen me place trades where I get partial fills. Remember when I tried to get in my ABT position the first time? The market wasn't having any of it. So there is, there's better job prospects for Delta 1 space. It's not safer. So there's more total money. There's more total money in Delta 1 space. But for a smaller guy, there's a lot. It's a lot easier to make money in trading vol. Trading options. Vol options are the same.
Yeah, Danny's saying basically it comes down to how you it all comes down to like how you manage your risk.
Exactly. Exactly, Danny. Plumi's messaging me once. Oh, it's Richmond.
What's he saying?
Oh, just that he did really well.
Good.
Yeah.
Gambles pay off sometimes.
They do. Oh, do I want to do it? I think I'm going to short some Delta and ABT. Really don't want to do it, man.
What's your dilemma?
It's expensive.
Like the borrow cost?
No, just to
Capital tied up?
it's like hedging in and out costs money, right?
Yeah.
So, but whatever. Got it in.
So you want to explain what you did there quick?
Yeah, and actually we should get some INO as well.
We got 36 guys on the stream right now, Jordan.
Nice.
It's blowing up.
They're checking to see final day. What is the P&L?
Right?
Yeah, so what I just did there, guys, just hedge my deltas. Just remove the directional risk. I don't have a view on direction. I have a view on volatility. And so, why take on risk that I don't understand and that I don't want? Right? Trading is all about finding the risks you want and removing the risks you don't. So what do you guys want to look at? What do you guys want to chat about? It's gonna be pretty tame Friday. We're just gonna manage this position, get this thing to 102 by the end of the day. And that's it. This basically no move in INO has been a blessing for us. And it should pay off. Should pay off big.
It's gonna be nice.
Dude, can we get that song that guy played that one time?
Don't worry.
Yeah, I like that one.
Wasn't that was that Bill who recommended it?
I think so.
What was that song called again? Let me look it up.
Okay, let's see what's trending. Maybe there's some. I'm not going to take any trades today, but let's see what's going on.
Could be something fun, eh?
Maybe do you want to fade Steve the Bull today?
You want to do some little day fades on Steve just for fun?
Yeah, let me log out though. But I don't know if he's sending out any signals.
Dude, he's always sending signals.
Oh, here we go.
We got a couple signals.
Oh, right. First one, 19 minutes ago.
What do you say?
Beauty.
We got a fade?
We got a fade.
We're not even gonna look at anything else. Just a signal.
Yeah.
What was he saying? Go long?
Yeah, let me just double check.
Be bullish?
Let me just double check here.
Oh, Dan, I think I got it here.
What?
Don't Worry by Madcon. Was that it?
Yeah, it was Don't Worry by Madcon. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, I think.
Oh no, he's closing out the position.
Ah,
So I should flip this to long.
exactly, right? But do we want to be long right now? Ah, fuck it. Let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun, yeah.
Okay, this part here is definitely not financial advice.
Yeah.
Dude, we should have just been short STNG. Just the shares.
No, I like this one, man. But maybe there's not enough pain on this one for him.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm thinking. He's not hurting enough.
He's not hurting enough.
He hasn't screamed to manipulation yet.
Nothing adds up, man. I feel like we've been short. I think we got a short STNG, dude.
Right now? Like, we gotta.
I don't know. This is like more like this is a
Dude, no, we have to remember this. So actually, everyone talks like Steve on that board. I've looked through it. It's actually the best short of all time.
yeah.
I'm almost 100% confident that it is the best short since ACB. Since the whole wheat industry, STNG is oil's the next big short, bro.
Dude, it's down to $12.
No, it's not in the 12s, bro.
It's
There's
at
no
12,
way.
yeah. Okay,
Do it.
let's do it. Let's just go 100 shares.
What's the borrow cost on it, though?
It's probably cheap. Let's take a look. Cheap.
Nothing.
Nothing yet.
All right, we're fading Steve, boys. It's got to be done.
Hit me.
Steve, pick up my shares, bro.
Come on, Steve.
Steve,
Pick it
we
up,
need
bud.
you. No, Danny, I'm talking about this STNG company. We've been tracking a couple guys that we like to fade, and I'm thinking this is a good short.
This is a great short.
You get filled?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll close that at the end of the day. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. We just got 100 shares. OKE STNG. Fade Steve the Bull.
Yeah, Dreadnought. We're fading Steve.
Dude, guys, this guy has given us so much money over the last month. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, we're 4 for 4.
Look at this. Look at this. Let's go to our predicting alpha. We're 4 for 4 on this guy. Okay. Well, but we're blocked. See, blocked us because we just kept fading him. We just kept making money.
He had to block us.
He had to block us, guys.
Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about a
So,
thing.
okay, let's find it here. Okay, so for this, I got in at, what was it, 616? Within literally 2 hours, I was out at $7. So that was a really good
Look
one.
at that. Here's my signal.
Yeah.
This is so funny, man.
Then I did EROS as well. That was a good one as well. So we sold it at 380. I think it's down to like $3, but we got out like a 10% gain.
Yeah, Brandon, I've seen the show Letter Kenny. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, look at that, guys. See that perfect signal? I'm telling you, this guy. We did STNG.
STNG was probably our
STNG
best
was
fade
huge.
ever. Best fade ever.
Where was it? Right here. Boom. Got the signal at 1234. Picked up, I think it was 20 or I can't remember, 15 STNG puts for 350. 30 minutes after the signal. In literally 1 week, they were up. I think I posted it. Did I post it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Closing out $20 for 100% gain in literally 1 week. In like 3 days, 4 days.
Yeah.
Right? Guys, this guy is the best fade right now. Like, you literally can't lose. Look at this. OKE up $8, $10. Guys, I'm telling you, he is the best fade. Like, just don't tell him, please.
Yeah,
You guys tell him?
it'll screw up the fade.
It'll screw up the fade.
The edge goes away if he knows.
He'll start fading himself. He'll start fading himself. So, guys, please don't tell Steve.
Join us.
Guys,
Come
I'm
fade
telling
with
you,
us.
Because short some STNG, pick up some OKE. Life will be good. It's a 4 sharp strategy.
It's sick. Pickle Rick's like typical Canadians fading American heroes. Sad.
No, we love heroes, man. This guy, he's very aggressive.
He's my hero. He
He's-
puts money in my pocket. He's my hero.
He's very aggressive, this guy.
You're not gonna find him unless you sign out.
Oh yeah. Well, we don't even need to go visit him there. Oh, there we are, man.
Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about a thing. Worry about a thing. Yo, guys, recommend some more funny songs that sort of fit this stream. Like this was the perfect song, Dan.
Who was it?
Dan from our
Fredix?
group. No, not Fred's.
99?
Yeah. Don't worry about a thing. Worry about a thing. Kalumi's like start a fund fading that guy.
Palumi, I'm telling you, man, it has an extremely high Sharpe ratio.
Kalumi's dying of laughter, man. Wow. The rebound.
Yeah, but this is where it ends. It's gonna chop in between this range
All day.
all day. All day.
That's what my analysis tells me. I've ran the numbers. You have the chart, you just watch it break through.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you be surprised though, man?
I wouldn't. I would. I actually would. I actually would, man. So straight up to the cottage after this, the cabin,
Yeah. Up to the lake house.
to the lake house. Some water skis.
Gotta remember we can't forget the ladies on the way, man. Gonna have to go pick them up.
Indeed,
See, that was your mistake, man. The girl in the club, you forgot to tell her about the lake house.
I did.
You should have said, I have a lake house and I'm a trader. That was the way to
Or
start
just
it.
I have a lake house.
Yeah. Optimize. You gotta optimize, man. Pickle Rick's like, you should write a book and call it The Sheep of Stocktwits.
I really should. Like,
You should write a book called The Pond, and it's about how Stocktwits is the best place to go fishing.
Yeah. It really is, guys. It really is.
It's better than Wall Street Bets.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity there. Look, okay, he's already up $12. This thing's gonna go up $100 by end of the day. It's great. It's really good. Like, it's really good. Just like fading some of these guys is just fantastic.
Yeah. Like, I'll let you guys know, like, some of the signals I look for is I look for stocks where people are saying the following things. The short hands are getting out, or the weak hands are getting out.
Market manipulation.
Market manipulation. So many good things coming in the future. Hold strong. Hold strong is a good one. Another one is, I'll buy this thing. If it hits the 52-week low, I'll buy this thing all day, baby. These are the sayings.
Some of the sayings also is like, get your astronaut suit on, buddy, because this is going to the moon.
Yeah, like, you know what?
You know?
That actually, I don't know if it has a stronger correlation as like the weak hands are getting out.
Yeah.
Market manipulation. You know what I mean? Like, if I go to a board and that's what I see all over it, I'm doing whatever the fuck is the opposite of those guys.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you guys, straight up profitable strategy. If you see that and you go to the sentiment on StockTwits and it's 90% or greater bullish, you have a serious edge.
Fade
That shit
baby,
all day.
Fade. Like,
Dude, we actually should do some work on that. Like, that's fucking genius.
There's one issue in the fact that, like, a lot of the time they can remain irrational for a long period of time. So, for example, INO, right? This thing went up 180% in a week, right? And sure, it looked like a crazy short at 100% up, but it can still run. And that's what happened to, like, LTCM Capital, right? It's like the market can remain irrational longer than you can stay solvent. So when we're actually trying to fade the retail, we need a signal that says, like, okay, they're fucking done here. Like, if we look at GNUS, for example, right? Nobody except for retail are in the stock on the way up from 38 cents to $12. If you fucking are jumping in here to short at $1.40, you got screwed. Right? And that's why I think the Chandelier exit is so good, because it tells you basically when the volatility is getting too large.
I sent you a funny meme on Discord.
Yeah?
It's from our live. I forget who posted it. It might have been Dan or someone. It's the one with the overpriced volatility.
Oh yeah, I like
You should
that
show
one.
the guys.
I like
that was
one.
the best. I showed that to Shrivatsan. He was
You
like,
loved it, eh?
he's like, this is the best meme I've ever
Yeah.
seen. Best PA meme ever.
So yeah, like for example, if we get the rally here, right, and then once the volatility gets too large, that's a good sign that okay, retail traders are now just totally in control, and take your short below this blue line. Take your short, and it works out really well actually. Is that
Green shirt? It goes from that to this guy.
that guy's messed up, man?
Dude. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's problem is, man. Don't worry about a thing.
All right, book's looking good. Book is looking good.
Nah, Kyle, what the hell, man? Why wouldn't we be streaming today? We made a commitment.
Is that our buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we made a commitment to go all the way, dude.
Kyle, you hopping back on at noon? Spending the lunch with us? Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about a thing. Dude, I gotta change the song.
Was it just playing it nonstop?
Yeah, it's like on its fifth play.
Oh, NVTA. Yes, baby. Yo, Kyle, if you're on the stream, NVTA, I think we're going to have our first hedge here, bud. Almost there. Almost there. Let's put in a sell limit order. Let's see. So figure out your deltas at 30. I'm going to be basically, I'm going to short 100 deltas at 30. So put in that limit order, bud. Once we get that hit, we're going to short. Okay, so I got my order working here. But this is nice, man. This is nice. This is the move we wanted. So we're basically going to lock in our profits at 30 and see where it goes from there.
Yeah, let's just want to the scenes on. You like the song?
Yeah, it's really nice.
You know it?
Yeah, sounds like very familiar.
It's iOctane.
Oh, whoa.
Why are we getting fucked by INO again?
Fuck, this thing's running, man.
I told you it was gonna break that range, man. It did it. It did it to us, man.
Fuck. That's a big move. Okay. Just load back up on the deltas, man.
It did it to us again.
Woo. It's okay. We're good here.
Oh, for sure.
Let's pick up another 50 shares. Where we at?
We love the
We're at 500 shares already. How much delta do we have?
We love the vibe.
600. Okay, I'll pick up another 50 shares. Even though I think this is fucking crazy.
Well, one thing that we can guarantee is that vol's not coming down today.
Yeah. Yep. That is something we can definitely guarantee. Slowing down though, which is good. Stock is it's getting on its last legs, it looks like. What a move though. What a fucking move this thing. This thing is just like insane. Really nuts. Wow. What a fucking move. See what our P&L is going to be looking like here. Dude, implied volatility has reached 400 on INO. How fucking nuts is that? Honestly, I'm thinking of rolling this into this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to do it.
It's the right move.
Yeah. Yep.
So do you want to explain for the guys what you're doing?
Yeah, let me just think about it for a second. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna let this play out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know Liverpool won the Premier League, eh?
Today?
It's done.
Wow.
They secured the bag. Anyone here watch any soccer? If market IV is 400, does that mean RV is 25? You do the math quick.
So IV and RV. So Danny.
You might be thinking it's
Yeah. Implied vol is what
daily.
Is what the market expects. R vol is what is actually happening. Realized volatility versus implied. So in this case, right, it'd be 25% a day is what they're expecting for INO.
Yeah, so that calculation is for the daily implied move for the day, right?
Yeah.
So you're taking the square root of time, but that's not the actual move. The actual move is just what ends up happening.
Yeah.
Right? So like the market is implying 25% up or down. If it moves 10% today, that's the move. It's coming back, eh?
Coming back. The issue is we got our hedge in here, man. That's okay. We are under hedged.
We're going to take a little hit, but that's okay. Yo, show the guys the beam.
Hold on.
Yeah, you got it, Danny. It's the daily move. So what's our forecast or review in this situation, Jordan? IV's too high. Yeah, Brandon, soccer's my favorite game, man. Favorite sport. So Danny's saying, what's our forecast in the situation that we weigh against the 25% a day move?
Yep.
Oh, you're a Man U fan, eh? Kyle, we were just becoming buddies. Jordan's a Man U fan. I support the Blues, man. Wait, 1 second. Do we have a Zoom call right now? Why did I get an email? I guess not. Blue is the color, Kyle. Blue is the color. All good things come to an end, man. Everything Gucci? Good, good. Ever been to Caravana? I haven't gone to Bana, no. I was gonna go last year with a few buddies actually, but didn't end up happening. Have you been before, Danny? Looks like a time. Have you been? Never been to Caravana?
No, I should though. Eh?
Yeah, I feel like that's your vibe, man.
Yeah, there's my vibe.
Yeah, Brandon. American football is nuts. It's nuts down there. Like, it's really cool. I kind of wish we had that in that big of a following for a sport in our universities, but we don't. Like, you'll get some people who turn out to the football games, and we have our homecoming game and stuff, which gets packed. But we ain't got nothing like Michigan State, places like that. I actually what was I gonna say? Which European team do I support? I support Chelsea.
Kyle's looking for the Zoom link. He wants to jump in.
Sure, here, I'll send it over to him. Kyle, I'm sending you the link now, man. Danny's saying he was actually in the parade at Bana one year. He said never again.
Really?
Danny was one of the chicks with the big headdresses and everything.
Don't kill me.
Dancing around.
That's so funny, man.
It's okay, Danny. We'll keep that between us. We won't roast you.
Yeah, Danny, I love Caribbean music.
Can I throw the in here?
Where?
Can I Zoom or the Discord?
Oh, this is Discord right here.
Yeah. Oh, geez, I didn't even notice. Who am I sending it to?
No, I have it right here. It's open right here.
Oh, yeah, Kyle? Oh, okay. Sorry, man.
Danny, so I'm actually Guyanese. My dad's from Guyana. Even though I know I'm really white. But it's in my blood, man, So I'm drinking rum and wine.
Catching a bubble.
Wine in, man. wine up the body,
Yeah, I remember we had a little thing in my house on around Christmas, and Jordan brought over some curry and roti, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?"
Some roti.
Everyone was confused.
Danny, I feel like you're like Trinidadian or Guyanese, man. Like you have like that.
Yeah, he's Guyanese.
Are you serious, man?
Yeah, he's like, no way.
Danny,
So
is your last name Fredericks?
Yeah,
dude, because it's funny. Like everyone in Guyana know each other, man. So maybe ask my dad. Ask my dad if he knows.
Yeah, both his parents were born there.
Yeah, Georgetown.
So Mr. Solix, we started with about 104K, so we're down a bit right now. But you know, just because you guys stuck it out so long, we're still gonna give away $500. Lawrence loves the roti.
Yeah, man. Danny, are they from Georgetown?
He said yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, no way, dude. Dude, maybe. So I used to date a girl that was Guyanese back in the day, and like, so every Guyanese person I meet, like my dad has met them before. Like it's funny. Like I don't know what it was like. I've never been back there, but they all
fucking know each other.
They all know each other, man. It's crazy. So, dude, I'm gonna ask my dad.
Is there a big population there? Not particularly.
I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know. Danny, any chance your parents worked at the bank? 'Cause I know RBC basically. I think there was another bank there. Basically employed like
half the country,
like half of Georgetown. So if they did, like my dad will probably know. Will probably know your parents. That's so funny. And what's your mom's last name? She's from Guyana as well, right? Or I don't know how close you are to your parents right now. Like if they're near you or a phone call away. But my family's last name is Wrong, Wrong. So maybe you want to ask them. That'd be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny, man.
This is a good jam back.
We'll have some pepper pot, huh? Well, next time my dad's cooking up some pepper pot, I'll have you over. We'll hang out, have a couple beers. Yo, honestly, it's just ABT that's giving us our mark-to-market loss. I fucking hate it, dude.
It's okay. Man, we're down on OKE and STNG.
Steve is fucking pulling it in. Sugandizi? I don't know what that is, to be honest.
I don't know, but Sugandi's nuts.
Funny man. You guys are jokers. You guys are jokers, man.
Rick, it's all red for you too, man. That's what happens when you think stonks go down, but they only go up.
Is that our buddy Rick?
Different Rick, I think. Rick CK.
Rick CK, no.
I don't know which Rick that is. I don't know, Rick. Danny's like pepper pot and pints can't go wrong.
Man.
What's the beer in Guyana?
I think it's Red Stripe.
Red Stripe? Yeah. Anthony, what's going on, man? How you doing? Is time freed up for you now, or how's it looking? Rick, brutal, man.
Look at this, man. All the way back down to 97,000. No, but you know what? A big driver of that is
The ABT.
The ABT position. And the I know is just like it's sick of us.
Oh, have we found a new support? You want to do some technicals on it, man?
Honestly,
Try to figure out what's going on.
I can't see this thing taking out the highs. It was just too strong. The move down was just way too strong.
Yeah. So Pickle's saying, did you guys draw those support and resistance for fun, or do you think TA is legit?
Dude, here I'm gonna do this for you guys. Did it for the group. We'll go over some of the examples.
Let's do it. All right, we'll take a look at some stuff right now.
So we're gonna show you something very cool. Something you're only gonna see at Predicting Alpha.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh God. Yeah, don't go.
Why?
Honestly, Vibescar told me some dope
He
music.
does, man. When I was in when I went to Jamaica in December, that's all they played.
Yeah.
All they played. But
How do they feel about him down there, man? Because like I feel like you either love or hate him.
no, they love him, man. It's like he was getting what they say is like he was getting, so he's in jail now.
Yeah, he killed 3 people.
No, but dude, what they were saying is like the government staged it because he was getting too much power. That's what they believe.
Dude, no, he 100% did it. Dude, they have a voice recording of him. Fucking,
Dude, all I know, man, is
they love him.
dude. If there's some Jamaican people on this channel, they're gonna give a thumbs down.
What do you mean, man? I love Vibes Cartel. I love his music.
Dude.
You know your funny one? So like my buddy went down to Jamaica a while ago, and I was like, yo, pick me up a bottle of Street Vibes rum while you're down there. Because he has his own rum.
Okay.
I was like, yo, sick. So he walked into the store and was like, couldn't find it. He's like, do you have any Street Vibes rum? And they gave him like the dirtiest look.
Really?
Yeah, they gave him like the dirtiest look, man. I was like, he's like, yeah, I got the fuck out of there. I was like, whoa.
No, you know what you gotta have down there is their JB. It's like this rum's like 60%, and like I'm sitting there like we're having like that's all they,
though?
it's actually really nice. That's all they drink down there, and they're like, buddy, this bottle will make you see Jesus. So funny. Okay, so guys, let's take a look at this here.
So Brandon's asking, before we hop into that, he's saying, do y'all have certain days of the week that you don't take trades, like Fridays or end of the month?
No, every day,
Every day, all day.
every day, all day, man. You know, you want to look for the opportunity. Look at this, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me. If we go below 100, I'm gonna freak out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw my computer across the room.
exactly.
Okay, so
Do you have the Wi-Fi on you?
yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. Maybe later on we'll take the laptop with us. We'll go for a beer.
Oh yeah, midday.
Why not?
Midday pint at.
So we gotta show like look we're down, but we gotta show some of the benefits.
Yeah.
Go
I
for a little
guess.
pint.
We'll go for a little pint and like guys, like this is you know being down 3%, 3.5%, whatever over this week. No stress, right? No stress at all. Part of the game, and yeah, anyone who tells you, you know, what did Ross say? 57.
Day 57 took my first loss.
Give me a fucking break. It's a fucking joke.
Yeah, every day he's up 400 grand, and then he took a 10K loss.
Yeah.
Brutal day, guys.
Brutal day. Okay, guys, so we're gonna be showing you an example of I'm just gonna generate random data, and then plot it as a time series. Okay, and this is what it looks like. Okay, so how do I draw in here again, Sean?
Red.
Yes, good. So you will see things like perfect trend lines. Okay, maybe this one's not perfect, but you'll see, for example, look at this head and shoulders, guys. Look at this head and shoulders right here. Right? Here's the head. Here's the shoulder, sorry. Here's our head and second shoulder, right? And weak runoff, which we should see in a head and shoulders. And a breakdown. We actually got a fucking breakdown. Right? You know, look, like this is a perfect channel here. You know what I mean? So let's run it again. Let's run it again here. How do I, oh yeah, got it. This one has, you know, yeah, we got a nice trend line here, but like, I want to get like a cup and handle or something. Okay. This is actually a nice break here.
Oh yeah, right across. Perfect.
Right, here's our wedge. And look at this break. Like it's a perfect break. Right? And it just runs. You know? And like even if we take the base, I guess, well,
It broke through the base.
let's run it again. So the whole point of this, guys, is that if you can't tell the difference between random data and what's actually what's real, there's no power. There's no power there. Sometimes you get a really good one. Man, they're not good today, dude. What the hell?
Hey, you know, when the charts aren't on your side, you know, don't force the trade,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, but you know, you'll get like something like if we go like on a shorter time frame, for example. We go on a shorter time frame, right? We actually have this channel right here, and then we get a fucking break. Right, we got a little mini head and shoulders over here, and like I want to get a really, really good one for you guys, just so you can see. Maybe you guys are seeing patterns that I'm not seeing, you know? Okay, dude, like here we go. Here's the cup and handle.
Annotate. Eraser. Love the freak man. Come on, come on.
Right, here's our, okay, here's our cup. So I can only draw straight lines. And here's our handle. Right, once we get the break above here, boom, off to the races.
To the moon.
Right, and we even have like the pause on the first break, and then the continuation up.
It's like any little line can be explained.
Right, so the thing we need to ask ourselves is, if we can't tell the difference between this and a cup and handle or a head and shoulders or whatever it is, you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. And like a lot of you guys will say, like, well, what about candlesticks? Well, if I throw candlesticks on here, it will look exactly the same. I think we did one on our Instagram.
Back in the day,
In the day, it was a candlestick one, random data, and people were commenting like, "Oh, I see this pattern." We were like, "Comment the patterns you see." I see this. I see this. I see this. And then at the end of it was like, "Guys, this is all random data."
And so, what's the real takeaway from that, Jordan?
The real takeaway is, if it is random, you would still say, "Oh, I see this. I see that." And humans are prone to seeing patterns. So we really can't use this in the real world, unfortunately.
Right?
Like here, look at this. Bud, look at this, dude. That's not a breakout right here. I don't know what the hell it is. You know, we can see patterns everywhere, guys.
Pickle Rick is saying, but doesn't this prove some predictive power from TA?
This is random data.
Yeah, this data means nothing.
This data means nothing.
It doesn't tell you anything about anything in the world. It's literally just like I threw like 50 darts at the board and like drew around what pattern it was. There's no rhyme or reason to why this data it looks the way it does.
Yeah, this is all fake data. Here, I'm gonna run it one more time for you. I'm gonna run it one more time. Totally fake data. Okay, a whole bunch of randomness in here. Look at this. This is a good one right here. Where's
Annotate.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that, dude. Look at this. Perfect trend, right? We get the break, and it gets smoked.
Like I think what Pickle Rick is missing here is whether this went up or down from here was a 50-50 shot because every single point is just random. There's no rhyme or reason to why it looks like this. It's not like this moved down in this random data. Oh, he's saying, I'm not talking about the data. I mean that the patterns show up in the data.
Patterns show up in the data. So yes, so you will see patterns in this data, but you'll see the same patterns in this data that you will see in the market, right? And what's that telling us is that a lot of the market is random. A lot of this is random data, and we take a look at the market. A lot of that is random as well. But people will say they'll make a story about it. So, for example, this head and shoulders pattern, right? We have a shoulder, okay, and then what happens is we get another rally. But after the initial drawdown, right, traders are hard. There's not enough buyers to push it back up, so we get a weaker shoulder. And then once we get the break below, the sellers are in control, and so we shoot down.
Now it sounds like it makes sense,
right? It's like, okay, I see this. Now I'm going to go look in the market for this. You're going to see it in the market, and you're going to see this. You probably, who knows if you're going to see this, right? But to you, it makes sense, and so you'll trade it.
but like, you don't know if it actually works. Right? And it's hard to see it in a one-off because, like, you know, like, it's going to be hard for me to tell you that if you've done it and you made money. You saw the head and shoulders, you did it, you made money. We've all had that. It's a fucking great feeling.
This made money. If I shorted this here,
It would have made money.
it would have made money.
But there's a difference between making money and good trades. Good trades should make you money in the long run, but just because you made money doesn't make it a good trade. I hope that helps, man. Let me know what you think.
We got a long-term trend line in here.
Is this the SPY?
Yeah, exactly, right?
This might be the SPY, man, on like the 1 month chart. This looks exactly like the 1 month chart.
Look at this, guys. Look at that. Wow, that's a fucking huge wedge. That's a huge wedge. If we break above this level, it's going to the moon. Right? Like, you know, hearing me say it now, it sounds probably super silly. Right? Because we see this pattern in the market all the time. We got a wedge, we're going to get a break, and it's going to go to the moon. We're talking about random data here.
Dude, it looks almost exactly like the SPY.
Looks exactly like the SPY.
Check it out, guys. Yeah, it's the SPY. It's the exact same.
Right? So we need to be a little more methodical.
And it's hard to see it on a short time frame. It's really hard to see it trade to trade. You got to just ask yourself this, right? Really just ask yourself this. What am I doing that sets me apart from everyone else losing money? And if your answer is something like, I have better psychology, are you saying that people who are better traders, like the top traders, just have better psychology? Like, what really separates people apart?
And guys, like, people will find patterns everywhere. Like, I just found a head and shoulders here. Reverse head and shoulders. Weaker shoulder, stronger shoulder, and then the break. Right? It's exact, like, we will see patterns everywhere. And you guys probably see patterns in here that I don't see. Right? We can't be looking at this. And, you know, 99% of traders look at this shit. You know, and the ones that don't are down 3% in a week.
Austin, what's going on, dude? So EJ saying on technical analysis, if 1 million people trade stocks using technical analysis and they follow the blueprint of buying at support, selling at resistance, head shoulders, etc., how would you determine that it's not structured but random? I know larger firms spend money on data, but even Robinhood traders can move the market if enough are on the same page.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a huge misconception about trading. We're gonna talk about this. I think this is really good that you brought up the point. I think that's a great thing, right? The idea that if everyone sees it, everyone will move it, right? So if you see your support, if everyone knows that that's a support, all of a sudden it's going to act as a support, right? That is the general concept. So there's a few things that we need to clear up here. The first, it's a little bit of game theory and a little bit of thinking about what's actually happening. So let's say we actually get, and we're gonna walk through this. And actually, I would love for you to, to talk through it as well. So let's say we have our wedge. Okay. And let's say we do get a break. And everyone sees this. All the Robinhood traders, all the, everyone sees this, right? It's not hard to see this. So let's say we see the break. Okay. And it does break. Who is selling to us here? When we go into the market to buy, right? Let's say everyone's going to start pushing this thing. Who is going to be there selling it? Right? If everyone's seeing this, who's paying us here? So that's the first thing we got to ask. When we're buying this, someone has to be losing. Right? So that's the first thing. Who the hell is going to be selling this here if everyone sees it? This is not hard to see. That's the first thing. The second thing is there's a little bit of game theory here. So if everyone knows there's going to be a break here. Okay, so let's say we get the break. Or, actually, we'll do, because it's more clear to understand this if we look at a support line. So let's take a look right here. Everyone knows that there's going to be support here. Right? We got,
Okay, Mike.
Yeah, sorry. We got a long-term trend line, and everyone knows there's going to be support there. So, but the problem is there's not infinite fills here. There's only a finite number of fills at this support level.
No, it's not unlimited. In a real market, I assume you're not.
Oh,
some fake thing.
dude, we forgot to let Kyle in, unless he just came in. Okay, so there's only a finite number of trades available here. What's going on, Kyle?
Kyle, what's up?
So for that reason, you are actually going to buy before it touches support. You're going to buy 1 penny before it touches support. And you should, because you might not be able to get your fill at support. And then if I know that you're going to get it 1 cent before support, I'm going to get it 1 cent before you. And it's just going to keep retracing back. And then the other guy knows he's going to try to get it 1 cent before me. It's just going to keep coming back and keep coming back and keep coming back until it's at the current price. So that's the game theory aspect of it. Right? We don't know why we should be getting paid. As a trader, and I always say this, if you want to be profitable tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but if you want to be profitable in the long run, are we on live right now? Yo, Kyle.
Yeah, we're good.
I don't think
Hey,
so.
what's up?
Hey, man. Just making sure we're on live here.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I was saying, if you want to be profitable, just understand who's paying you. That's it. Understand why you should be getting paid. And now you have a business.
And remember this, guys. It's hard to There's a couple things about this as well, right? Looking at the charts is fun. You're looking at the big trends, the big picture. It's fun, but what's
Hold on. Kyle, it's got my NVTA fill on 30, short 100. I have 4 lots on though. So check your deltas and hedge that.
I have a single lot. Pretty big baller over here.
How much delta is that? This is looking good though, man. I'm up $241 on the position. How are you doing?
11%.
Nice.
Like $30. But
nice. Yeah.
So it's,
yeah. Hedge out your deltas there, man.
So you just had your So like when you look at the risk profile and you're looking at like you have a long call at 54 delta and a long put at -18, do you just pick the difference and
Yeah, exactly. And that's your delta. And under hedge. So let's say your delta is 40, trade 30. And you want to short.
You're short 30 shares.
Yeah. So yeah, under hedge by let's say 10 deltas. Like I think I'm long 180 deltas and I only close out 100 of them.
Yeah, this is the one thing that's tough with TDA. It's hard to borrow. I don't think I can get them.
You don't think you can short the shares?
No, TDA doesn't really let you.
They're not even hard to borrow. There's like 2 million shares available. Dude, there's 2 million shares available.
Let me see that.
Dude, did we call the bottom of STNG?
I think we called the bottom. This thing's going to the moon.
It's going to the moon now, guys. That's funny.
Yeah, did you want to say something else about technical analysis?
Just really think about it. Just like really think about it. And in the end of the day, we've all done it. Jordan and I spent years doing it. Sometimes you got to touch the stove yourself to find out it's hot.
Yeah.
And I can't take that away from you. So I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully it works for you. I did not have that experience. Jordan, you want to regenerate this chart? To just shift?
Command enter.
It says I have to join the hard to borrow program to short hard.
You have to join the hard to borrow list?
Yeah.
You're kidding me. You are kidding me, dude.
The TDA isn't great for shorting.
Your P&L is going to be very choppy. It's going to be very, very choppy. Because if NVTA pulls back, you're going to get fucked. If it keeps rallying, you're going to be very happy. So it's going to be very, very choppy. So just keep that in mind.
Okay, for sure.
You sounded very solemn there. I feel like this guy's account is ruined. He's like, dude, get ready.
Yeah.
Bend over because it's over, man. It's over. It's happening.
Kyle, you can see on my screen, for example, like, so I sold at 30, NVTA is pulling back in. And so I'm making money on my shares and I'm losing on my strangle.
Yeah, it's tough to watch for me at least. I don't know what the TDA sucks like that.
It is stressful, man, but yeah, you watched a bunch of this stream. I hope you took some tips, man. You got to keep it cool. What you guys don't know, though, is there's a reason all the cups are solid colors, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. There's a reason.
There's a reason we're so chilled out.
Yeah, there's a reason why we're 2 bottles of rum deep right now. What happened to EJ trades? Whatever happened to him?
So Pickle's saying, I don't think I'll be able to explain my thought process here unless you guys want to get into it. But for the record, I think technical analysis is a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yes. That's what we're
all taught to believe.
That's actually what we're all taught to believe. You know, that because everyone knows about it,
it's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
It's real.
But when you really think about it, like, does that make sense? That if everyone knows about it,
doing bad shit.
No. Like if everyone knows about it, then shouldn't everyone make money? Like,
who's losing?
It's not hard to buy. Like, everyone sees support, everyone sees resistance, everyone sees a breakout. It's not hard. It's not hard to see it, and it's not hard to only risk X% of your capital and to know where the stops are. It's not hard at all. And so we have to ask ourselves the question: why does everyone lose? It's men lie, women lie, numbers don't. So if everyone's losing, something's wrong. right? Something's wrong. And I promise you, it's not the support or resistance.
It's your psychology. You were just too greedy.
Yeah.
You were too greedy thinking it was going to be easy.
Yeah. But we can get into it. Like,
yeah, Pickle, if you like, dude, this stream's about helping.
yeah, we were here for another
If you have serious
6
questions
hours.
about it, if you're really trying to work through it and figure it out for yourself, you know our stance. Our stance is it doesn't have predictive power. Change my mind. You know, we'll have a little Steven Crowder thing going on here. Change my mind.
And there's always something like that I think about as well, is that so not a lot of people code, not a lot of people know math. So when you look at, someone who is who's trading using technical analysis.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought okay. When someone's using technical analysis, a lot of the time it's because that's all they have. That's all they have. Right. And it's a shame because you ask them, you say, hey, if you could backtest your strategy, would you? And the answer is always yes, but they don't because they can't. Right. And it's frustrating to see because I know a lot of people put in the work. But you just got to put it into the right things. You got to put in the effort into the right things, and eventually you'll turn around. If you guys are like really putting in the effort to learn this stuff, imagine how successful you would be if you like use that energy for something productive. And we all have friends, for example, who are fucking lazy as shit, and you're not like them. So if you can project that energy that you put into looking at charts, looking at patterns, into something that's actually productive, that'll give you a good skill, that'll make you employable. It's a totally different life. Yeah,
It was beautiful, man. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna get a coffee.
You even used your like late night DJ FM voice.
Exactly.
That was really well done, man.
Thank you. Okay, I'm getting a coffee. Kyle, man, what are you up to, man? What are you seeing?
I'm just going through the terminal now. I haven't really checked today.
Yeah, dude, we haven't even pulled up the terminal today.
Ask Kyle if he wants to share his story.
Kyle, you want to share your story with all the people here? Your journey so far? No pressure, obviously.
Yeah, no, I can talk a little bit about it. So started trading stocks like 4 years ago into high school. I kind of started like Jordan did, fundamental, just trying to trade trends. Like my first few trades were BABA, CGC. BABA, like I both made a good amount on each of them. CGC, I got in at like 25 before that huge run up. Then the reason I started getting into technical analysis was for CGC, I remember it was at $60 and I'm like, do I sell now or what? And then I just didn't really know how to make the decision because I'm just in this stock based on momentum and hype. And then it went down to 45 and I'm like, oh, I lost like $15 a share. That's really annoying. How can I fix that in the future? And then, TDA had think or swim. I started getting into technicals a lot. Basically learned every indicator I could inside and out, like how they're calculated. I just figured like the more indicators you had for a while, like the better off you were. And like in a sense, like it does seem like it works sometimes, but I think like Sean talks about, like it's not in the long run, it just doesn't work like that. And then I found predicting alpha. It's kind of a funny story on stock twits. I
to beat with Steve the Bull.
But yeah, I don't know. I was always trying to get to 25K to like day trade. I always thought that was like the end all be all. So I was always investing in real small cap companies, hoping for, to turn my 2,000 to 25 or my 6,000 to 30 or whatever. And I don't know, like 4 years of of doing that, it just takes a hit on your confidence, and you start to ask a lot of questions. But I always felt like it was my psychology or something like that, and it just that's just a good excuse to make for yourself, really.
Yeah. Huh.
100%.
Dude, like I think one of the hardest things to do as a trader is admit you're wrong.
Definitely.
Like I think there's a couple things. One, shit's addicting. Trading in general is like there's a rush that comes with it. There's fun that comes with it. There's money that comes with it. It's addicting.
Yeah.
And then there's also the side where it's like, dude, I tell like every single one of my friends know about like the trades that I was in back in the day. My family knew about them. They knew what my view was. And like losing money and then like having to turn around and be like, I was completely wrong. Not easy to do that. In fact, most times you'll only hear about the winners, even from people you know in real life. Like I have friends who've lost tons of money and would say things like, I'm doing great. And you'd be like, what about the entire account you lost? It's like, well, look, that was a year ago. If you don't count that, I'm profitable.
Yeah, like
overall, you're not. Nothing's changed. You just think it was your psychology, right? And it's a tough game, man. It's like you know,
Like, okay, actually, this is a really good example. So, Sean, do you want to draw the trend line here?
yeah.
Okay, so guys, so take us in. Okay, so I think what's his name? Dan. Oh, this is Danny.
Yeah,
Dan.
yeah.
So Dan said, TA looks great in the past.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna do real live example right now. So a lot of the time you'll see like TAs will be like they'll see it in real time, and then they'll be like once it doesn't work out for them, they'll say, oh, you know what, I missed this. Right. So something that's that makes a game addicting is near misses. So let's take a look here. Okay. So we're going in a trend on ABT. Okay. We could easily, if we get a breakdown here, we can draw all the lines we want. Looks like we got support right here. So we might say like, if it breaks down here, it's coming to support, right? So let's see let's actually see what happens here.
And what's the upside potential? You gotta have something for the upside.
Oh yeah. So okay. So we're gonna short the shares if it goes below. And then we would put a stop. So once we get the breakdown, we'll put a stop back at the just in maybe middle of the body. And we're going to, let's say we're going to say, okay, so if we get a break, this is like an ascending flag.
Yeah.
So we're usually
down.
we're usually looking for a breakdown here. So we're gonna see how this
Does
plays
anyone
out.
see something else? Anything else we should add on here? Do you disagree with our view? Do you agree with our view?
Kyle, what do you think, man?
looks like a bear flag.
Looks like a bear flag, right? So if we get the breakdown, our price target's going to be the support at the 88.80 mark. What do you think, Kyle? Sound reasonable?
Yeah, or you could go the length of the flagpole, right?
The lamp of the flag right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, like from 89.95 to right there.
From 88.95. Sorry.
Like,
say it again,
like
buddy.
the high on that chart to where your mouse was just.
Like this and put it over here at the break?
No, like see the actual high 89.95.
Okay, yeah. Well, what about this?
Well, I mean, it like that's what I would think. Like a bull flag, it's supposed to do the move of the flagpole theoretically.
So
Like if it breaks down, it should move that same amount. But I mean, I really don't believe in this stuff anymore. So
okay, so we're just gonna keep it simple then, I guess, and say price target 87, 88. What do you think, dude?
It looks good.
Looks good. Looks good to me too. So we're gonna see how this turns out.
Okay, Mr. Solix is saying he agrees with our view. Perfect.
Yeah. So we're like, what am I going to say about this? Like, so this could definitely happen, right? Eventually. So if we think about it, guys. So here's the break. So we short some shares. Okay, why don't we actually do this? Are we cool if I short some shares? Are we good with this?
Are you actually go do it?
Yeah, we'll short some shares just for fun.
We need to add to our hedge anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Man, where's Mosaic? Here it is. Okay, so we got the break.
What's up, Soft?
What's up? Actually, I don't even want to do this. This is getting out of control here.
What is the ABT position?
Yeah, short. I don't think I need to short the shares.
No, fuck it.
Yeah.
You can't be throwing money around like that. It's just bad principle.
Yeah. Okay, so we get the break. But when we really think about it, guys, like,
What's changed?
what's going to happen in the future with ABT? It's either going to go up or it's going to go down. Right, so even if we get the break and we move down, people might mistake that as like an actual working out rather than just like ABT playing its course.
It's only one time frame too.
Exactly. Look at this. We got high volume. Like, guys, this is the TA fucking dream. Right? This is the TA dream here. Breakdown, high volume. Right?
Feel like, do what this make
Smells
you
place
feel
up.
like? Boom, 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 boom. Talking TA does that every time.
What's that?
Bill's like, they started talking TA and the market beat them up. Softer's like talking TA does that every time. It does, man. That's what it does to you. No, Softer, we're actually showing some of the, how would you define it? Like logic fallacies kind of thing
Yeah. And
with technical analysis.
yeah.
We're basically trying to show why we believe it doesn't have predictive power. Subjectively, right? If you could backtest an idea, right? If you have an idea that you can actually define, test it,
Like,
go for it.
another way you can think about it as well, guys, is
No, Carlo, Carlo, come on, you know us, man. Come on.
another way you guys can think about this is, what if the S&P was breaking out right now? The S&P is going to account for a lot of the variance in ABT, a lot of it, right? If SPY moves up 10%, guess what? ABT is moving up quite a bit as well. So how can this be valid, right? How can this be valid without looking at the S&P 500 or without looking at, every other equity in the market? Do you know what I mean?
There's something that our buddy SFO said to us back in the day. Which, I thought was really good. It's like, dude, we have computers. We can do a million equations in a second, and we draw lines. Name one other industry we would do this in.
So true.
Right? Like, dude, we like, what the fuck are we doing? We have computers. Well, what I can tell you is this, and this is the thing, Kyle, I'm sure you realize this now too, the shit that we're doing, we're not talking about the future of trading. We're talking about the past and present of trading. Using computers, quantitative trading, statistics as a part of trading has been around since the 70s. You know what I mean? You can watch videos of Jim Simon saying simple trend lines, things like that. It used to work back in the 60s. And then it stopped working. Technology got better. Everything got better. We had to get better. It's hard. It's a hard game, man.
Yeah, there's so much talk about trading for a living, and it's like, do you think the real professionals who actually do this for a living just
Why would they
draw lines?
Yeah, why the fuck would they spend $1 million on data if they could just follow the trend?
It's ludicrous.
And like, don't get me wrong, it sounds cool. It would be fucking sick if that was nice. Dude, imagine if the richest, like half the richest people in the world just like had like their fucking third eye open and could like see the Fibonacci lines. You know what I mean? Like they just saw it differently. It'd be really cool. That would be awesome, man. But like, you know, if we're in a game of predicting the future, why the fuck is it that everyone else in the game of predicting the future who wins doesn't do that shit? I'm not just talking about trading there. I'm talking about life.
Yeah.
I want to forecast my sales, right? Like Kyle, do you ever work in sales or anything?
I work with people who work at sales because
right. So if they're trying to forecast what their quarterly target is, if they're going to hit their quarterly target, do they say like, you know, well, you know, my last 3 sales were good.
Not quite.
Right? And I'm, you know, if you know, if I stay on the trajectory of the 3 sales, I hit it. Or are they like, I've got a huge pipeline, right? If I close at a ratio of 15% of people that make it to a certain level, like that make it to the 3rd meeting. If I get a 3rd meeting with people, if I get them to demo a product, 15% of the time it closes, right? And I have a pool of 100, 15 people. Of that, you know, 10 close. Each sale's $3,000. My target's 30,000. I'm on track. You know what I mean? Like they look at the numbers, run the data. They look at the probabilities of things happening. They statistically try to map out what their sales are going to be, or at least good salespeople. I don't know your buddies. Maybe your buddies are just, maybe they're just good talkers. You know, I don't know. Close every sale.
So what you guys will see here is like if ABT does go down, the market probably went down, and some of the other firms that are similar to ABT went down, right? Let's see what SPY is right now, just so we can compare. So you see, SPY has been dropping as well, right? It's ridiculous to do a technical analysis on ABT. There's nothing that's going to be. There's no information there. If the market goes up, ABT is going to go up. If the market goes down, ABT is going to go down. And then if you do technical analysis on SPY, well, what about all the other stuff that SPY is related to? What about doing it on the VIX?
Hey, Carlo, what do you sell, by the way? That's such a weird question to ask. Weed.
Wait, is this our buddy Carlo?
Yeah.
No, he's Mac. Max.
Really?
Yeah, he works for Apple.
Carlo works for Apple?
I'm almost certain he does.
I think Apple actually has a huge headquarters in Ireland too.
Yeah, remember he was telling us the way to hack them?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Carlo, next time we have a one-on-one session, you got to remind us of that one simple trick to hack your Mac. Yeah, Carlo, I worked in sales for like 2 years. Every single good salesperson I know does that.
Okay, so let's zoom in here for a second.
They're calculated.
We got to talk about what's happening. What is happening here? What has happened right here that is different from what happened anywhere before? Absolutely nothing. Right? So even if this does continue down, it's not any different from what has happened before. Right? You know, what's happening here is absolutely
random.
Is rubbish. This is not just for ABT, guys. This is going to happen for everything. But sometimes you'll see this, right? Where was it? Sometimes you will see the head and shoulders right here with the breakdown. We see it in random data. So of course we're going to see it in the stock market. And then people will say, oh, you know what? It worked this time. I'm sure it works, you know, going forward. But it's supposed to work sometimes. That's the whole point of randomness. It could happen. Right? And if we can't tell the difference between this and real life, we're in trouble. We're in big, big trouble. And then it goes back to my point where it's like, we don't really have anything else. Unless you want to pick up a new skill. So, but yeah, Kyle, I think you said you wanted to pick up some more coding, right?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Yeah, man.
100%.
Big goals come with big challenges, man.
Yeah, definitely.
We get on a new playlist here.
Oh, wow. Our daily P&L is up on 9 here.
Oh yeah?
Hmm.
Isn't that special?
Are you still holding INO, Kyle?
No, I actually closed that one out.
You closed it this morning?
I closed it when it was going green. I just did not feel very comfortable with my
Like,
wings.
I'm out of this
at all.
shit.
Panicked, eh?
I'm out of this
Yeah.
shit.
I'm out.
Also,
Out of this bullshit.
the predict, like your forecast was starting to catch up a lot.
What's that?
Like the predicting alpha forecast was starting to catch up to implied a lot.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it looks like I should have held it for maybe the day.
So look at this, Kyle. We're seeing a breakdown within a breakdown. There it goes.
Yeah. You get the big volume move when you take your profits.
Nice. Yeah, I know it was moving forward pretty nice earlier. Then not so much. So you see that SPY also tanking. Right, it's driving the variance. It's driving the movement in ABT. So we can't do technical analysis on ABT. It's redundant. See, the market's moving together. You know, we'll see patterns like this, for example. I guess this is the last I'll say about TA because
Move on.
it's driving me crazy talking about it.
Yeah, I know.
You know, we'll see this here and we'll be like, oh, there was the breakdown.
You guys have any questions about this or like disagreements, agreements, new thoughts?
Yeah. Do you know?
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk some vol though. Actually, we haven't really been talking a lot of vol here. Let's talk some vol.
Yeah. Talk about what we do.
Okay. IWM. This was pretty pricey. Let's see what we got here. So implied vol it's coming down a lot. It was 50% when we sold it the other day, and now it's already down to 41. So what, you know, if you think this is expensive, for example, what you might want to do is sell some puts. Let's see what SPY is though. So something I saw actually, you guys might find this interesting, is the Russell Index is now a lot of healthcare.
They switched up their holdings?
Well, because financials got fucked.
Yeah.
So sector breakdown, 23% of the fund is in healthcare. So you can do a relative value play here where XLV IVOL is only 25%. So what you can do is you can buy this, right? So here's our position. We'll buy a straddle here or a triangle, whatever you want to do. Then you can sell IWM against it at 42 IVOL. Right, so that's what we did on IWM and SPY, and every single trade turned out profitable. Every single one. Right? These are relative value strategies that you can do. We did them in real time for you guys. So let's actually break that down. Let's break down those trades we did. Okay.
How often do indexes get rebalanced?
How often do what?
Indexes get rebalanced. Different for different ones.
Yeah,
Some do like monthly. Some do
I think some do actually pretty frequent. But I couldn't give you the you have to read the prospectus. And honestly, I don't think they tell you because then you could just be like, before they rebalance,
Trade it.
you can just jump in front of them, right? Because they're huge. Okay, so let's find IWM. Okay, here we go. So we were selling vol on IWM constantly on the 23rd, the 22nd, the 24th, we bought these back. We sold vol here. We sold some more. We sold some more. So we basically took these trades almost every single day. And what we did was we bought S&P against it. Right? We bought the straddle. We bought it here. Originally the 315 straddle. We bought the 308 and we bought the 303. So what we were doing there is just doing a relative value, right? Selling the expensive vol, buying the cheap vol. And then last night I was looking a little more into it and I realized you could do it with the healthcare index, which would be even a better hedge. Sell IWM, hedge with XLV. And we did really well with these trades too. I think we made like 2,000 on these ones.
We got two.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, buddy.
Where's Neil, man?
I don't know.
I'm gonna check up on the group, man.
I'm gonna go for lunch too, man. I'm actually starving.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And then straight to the cabin today?
Yeah, yo, I'm gonna give Dan Veer a call in a second to figure out if we're meeting him.
Oh yeah, tell him if he can. Box row is pretty far though, man.
20 minutes, 25 minutes. Why don't we meet him at Jake's? We'll go to Jake's.
Okay.
I was just gonna call you here.
Is he online?
Yo, what's going on? I was just gonna call you out here. I'm like, guys, we got Discord. So we're at East Beaver Creek right now, and we're still on stream, obviously.
Guys, so
You hear me talking on the screen.
something about selling options. So maybe we'll chat about that a little bit and how it's a profitable strategy. So there's something called a variance risk premium, meaning you as an option seller should get paid to help someone hedge their portfolio. So remember I talked about like knowing who's on the other side of your trade to be profitable and why they're buying it from you. Let's say we're going to sell out of the money puts on S&P 500. You should get paid there.
We actually went to Jack Masters yesterday. The patio's pretty nice.
You should get paid there, right? Because you are providing a service to someone. Someone is coming in the market who has SPY, right, or has an equity portfolio, which almost everyone does, and you are selling them the insurance that if something does happen, you will get paid, or they will get paid. So you should get paid for this. You're providing a service. And once we start thinking about trading like this, it's a lot easier to make money. Just an example with the ABT, even though we're down right now, this is almost certainly going to be in the profits by the time I take off this position. The reason why I'm getting paid here is because people aren't looking for their earnings, aren't looking for protection around earnings right now. But 1 week before the earnings event,
5:30 meet up with Andrew. Okay.
yeah, where are we doing it here?
We'll do it here.
Yeah.
All right, 5:30.
But before the earnings event, people are going to be demanding either upside calls or upside or downside puts. And so those calls that we bought are going to be extremely expensive. So we are buying it today. We're holding the vol today. And when everyone demands liquidity, we're going to provide that service. So once we understand that, and then all of a sudden it starts making sense, and we'll actually start being profitable traders.
Yeah, leave it on there, and then instead of giving you $500, giving you $100 because it wants to buy, I'll just buy the round. Okay. All right, dude. Okay, see you in a bit. Bye.
Cool. I don't know if Dan Fredericks is still online, but we're going for a beer with Dan here. So come on down. Or if we ever want to go for a drink as well, we're gonna be at the cabin for another week. If you ever want to spin by, just let us know. We'll go for a drink. We'll have some fun.
Actually, we're gonna play another 12 days, eh?
Yeah.
That's 2 weeks.
I might only stay till the weekend.
Next weekend after?
Yeah.
How come?
I'll tell you after the stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I might be able to figure it out. Okay.
All right. How's the chat looking?
I don't know.
Dude, do you think I can go to Pizzolio again?
You got to go to Fat Bastard again?
Guys, I was actually go ahead.
So Dulani's asking how important are news of so first Dan's asking if you do any skiing or snowboarding.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, let him
Wait,
know if you do.
Fred's or Dan 99?
Cornford, yeah.
Yeah, dude. And he's in BC as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. We should go. So
He's in Kelowna. He's in like a big party town.
yeah, man. I think that's where Code is from as well. There's a couple guys in our group that are from that area. Man, Sean and I are definitely gonna make a trip out there. We'll do some snowboarding, man. I love snowboarding.
And yeah, I ski.
Yeah, and Sean skis, so. Okay.
And Delani's asking how important are news events when trading currencies.
I don't know. It's like okay, guys. We gotta understand that the market moves extremely fast these days. There's the information flow is straight up, it gets priced right in. If someone says this global event's happening, the currency is going to reprice almost instantly. Right? It's not tradable information anymore. It's already out there. The faster guys already got to it. The big guys already got to it. The only people left are the small guys. And we're talking about a market that is huge. It's the most liquid market in the world. The small guys don't even move it at all. So I would say, to be honest, it's important, but it's only important if you're fast. If you're not fast, it's not important. Guys, I'm going to show you a little strategy. Our group really liked it. I'm just going to show it to you guys quickly. It's what I call the closest thing to an income strategy. And what it is so we'll go on our terminal here. Shameless plug.
Your terminal's sick.
Yeah, it is sick. Show you guys how to find these income strategies. So So,
We should go over the zero DTE thing today.
oh yeah. Okay. So what we look for is like the stocks with the highest skew. Highest skew, meaning how expensive are the puts relative to the calls? So if we look at SPY, it's right on our list here. It's one of the top. You can see that the puts are really expensive relative to the calls, especially for the 30 days to expiration. We can also look at the historical skew. So we're pretty high right now, right? We are pretty damn high right now. So what we can do here is go 30 days out. Well, let's go 56 days out. And what we're going to do is we're going to sell a back spread. So we're going to do 280. So check this out. You guys are going to like this. This is probably going to be a huge part of my retirement strategy. Okay. So take a look at this. With this position, if the stock goes up, you make money. If the stock goes down, so we're looking at the blue line, you make a lot of money. And if the stock goes really, really, really down, you're going to own the shares below this price. So for example, in this case scenario, we are going to own the S&P 500 if it goes down below at 258. 258. Right? Think about how far down that is. It's all the way down here. So in 46 days, I think that's when the option expires. If it stays in this range, we make a lot of money. If it goes up here, we only make a little bit of money. And then if it goes way below here, we actually, we can own the shares at a super discounted price. So, but this only works on stocks that have high skew. And the reason this works is because the out of the money puts are super expensive. Remember we talked about the insurance premium, right? We're selling those insurance premium and we're hedging with a at the money put. So this is something you guys can do as well. If you want to be less active, so maybe you want to do something like this, right? In this case, you're going to get paid out. So let's actually do a one lot, so it's not too intensive. In this case, you're going to own the shares below 265, or you're going to get paid out $935 if it goes up. And then you also have the chance of making up to $3,000 if it goes down. So it's a really good strategy. And we understand why we're getting paid, right? We're getting paid because we're selling expensive puts for insurance to people. And so for example, if I wanted to be profitable this week for their earnings thing, like just profitable, I would just put on one of these. And I have like a 95% chance of making money. But the reason, I wanted to show you guys that there's skill involved in trading, and not just, and I don't just have to put one of these on. I definitely didn't want to be a cheater here. But yeah, it's a passive strategy for you guys to do if you're just looking for some income. And understand though, there's no really income strategy, but this is, in my opinion, the closest you're ever going to get to it in trading.
My subject said do that.
Yeah. Just like understand, do it on equities only. Just understand the risks. You do own the shares below this. Do it with the options. Yeah. You can only do it with the options. What do you guys think about this? Do you guys like this? What are the guys saying, dude? They like it? Oh, they want to know about the news?
Yeah, they want to talk about like the role of news in trading.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Yeah.
guys. There's
And Hard Struggle saying beginner Forex trader right now. He's making about $150 a week, but thinking about coming into options trading. What do we think?
Yeah, so I don't know how big your account is, but if you're making $150 a week on a even on a mid 5-figure account, let me just see for a second. Hold on. If you're a beginner Forex trader making dude, if you're making 150 a week off a mid 5-figure account, you are in the 0.0001% of people, of 1% of traders. So fuck yeah, man. Good job. Keep it up. Keep it up. I won't even think about options right now. Keep it up, dude. You know, what I would do in your case is start raising capital. You know, there's a reason why traders either work for a firm or raise capital. You know, you don't hear about if you're a good trader, you should be raising capital. It's access to more money. So if you can do 150 a week on a mid 5-figure account, dude, you should really get some capital.
No financial advice.
Oh yeah, no, this is not financial advice, but you should really start raising capital. Especially as a beginner. So it's only up from here.
What strike would you buy to reduce margin on SPY? Let's say doing a 132. Yo, this is your buddy, right?
No, cool. Never heard of him.
Oh. How does he know about the 132s and stuff?
Maybe he's in the group.
Cole, are you part of Predicting Alpha? Sorry, man. I feel like you are, but I just I'm skipping over me what your
Yeah,
your
no, I
name is in the
think he
Discord.
is actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. He definitely is.
Yeah, he definitely is. What was the question though?
What strike would you buy to reduce margin on SPY? Let's say you're doing a 132.
Okay. So say I'm doing this 132 fly on SPY. It's not so. These are actually some brokerages are not very efficient with this in terms of it's going to cost a lot of margin, even though your max loss is the debit. Let me get it up here. Okay, so for example, this is your max loss on this trade is only $250, $254. That's your max loss. But the brokerage might charge you, I don't know, $5K put on this, depending on your brokerage. So what you can do instead is instead of doing a 132, do a 121, do a balanced butterfly. And then the margin will just be the debit. So in this 121 fly, for example, the margin requirement is going to be $100. And it's not even a margin. You're actually buying it in cash. So I hope that answers the question there. What are the guys saying here? Looks like we're gonna end the day 101, maybe 102 if INO fucking just chills the fuck out. It looks like it's actually slowing down a bit.
Vol dropping on INO. Are you gonna get paid out here?
Imagine, eh? Would be nice.
So Hard Struggle said he's only been trading Forex for a month. 6-month study, 1-month trade.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I feel like you are in the 0.0. Like I said,
I don't know. Actually know what's funny, man.
You're a goat.
Koa, I don't know if he is a part of the group, man. We just know stuff.
I know pretty much about options.
Wow. Good stuff.
Neil, what's up, man? How we doing? I know, looking fire. Vol's coming in. Let me take a look. Dude, Vol, take this in, Neil. Vol went all the way up to 400 today. It went all the way up to 400.
Yeah, I should have gone and thrown that on my other account. Should I still?
Let's see what it's looking like. Oh yeah, it's dropping. Oh yeah, here we go. Fuck, I totally missed that boat, dude. These 30 calls were 31 calls, or no, 35 calls were going for like $6 this morning. So guys, remember it was like 390 earlier in the day? So you can see here. I think they have the. So you can see that, right? Right around 11 o'clock, it peaked. And now, implied vol just fucking peeling off. So I hope this keeps going down. And we're going to get a nice payout. How much value is still left in those? We've got like $3,000 in premium or $2,000 in premium on the table right now. That could come off today.
Really?
Not all of it, but a lot of it could come off today.
Push us into the green zone?
No. We'll probably get to 102. Unless ABT just magically goes back up to 1,000. I mean, never say never. I gotta do
Gotta call soon?
I have to call someone soon, yeah.
1:30 or 1?
1:30.
Kyle, what are you working on, man?
I think you said you have to go.
Kyle,
sandwich.
Oh, he's just mucking a sandwich. A nice ham and cheese.
Roast beef and Havarti, baby.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
It sounds like gains.
Yeah, are you pumping iron over there, man, or what? You bulking?
Not with this pandemic on.
Yeah, dude, I've been withering away with this pandemic. Fucking
Yeah, I'm
brutal,
so
man.
sick of at-home workouts, man. I can't keep doing this forever.
We got a good question. EJ's like, when do you decide to cut losses? If you stick with your strategy to the end with the idea there will be up and down days, but you can't revert from your principal strategy. What stops a smaller account from not blowing up if they can't weather the larger drawdowns?
Yeah, this is such a good question.
EJ.
Such a really good question, man. And it's really tough, man. So let me reread this again. Okay. So everything is relative. So, for example, Kyle and I have a similar position on right now with NVTA, right? But I'm trading a little bit larger size. So he'll scale down in size. Same trade, reduce size. So if you have, let's say, like a 5K account, you can almost certainly weather the drawdowns. You just have to make sure that your risk is in check, right? That your drawdowns are maybe going to be 25% max. So that's what I would say towards that. If we're trading less than 5K, let's say we're trading $1,000, right? $100, like anything below $1,000, I don't think you're serious about the game. And even with $1,000, you can still do trades where your max drawdown will be like $200. So let's say, for example, you have $1,000 in your account and you're trading SPY and you're trading volatility. Well, you can sell, you can sell this, right? Sure. That's, actually $1,000. No, you couldn't do it. Let me think about this for a second. $1,000 account. Kyle, do you have any ideas for $1,000 account, man?
Get a job.
I mean,
Yeah. What do you think, man?
this couldn't you just do one NVTA straddle? It's like,
What's that?
could you just do a NVTA like strangle like the trade we have on? That's only like 250.
Yeah, 250, right? Okay, so like I don't have experience trading a really, really small account like that. I would say, like what Kyle said, you have to find positions that have small risk. So this NVTA trade, you have to just trade a smaller product, right? NVTA is only $250 is your max loss on the trade.
How long do you think it would take if you're starting from scratch to learn coding to the point where you could build a strategy? If you, let's say, put in 2 hours a day.
Yeah, so it's not just the coding you need. You also need like the stats, right? And then also the financial education. I would say,
Or if you already had your trading idea in mind and you wanted to be able to code it out.
oh, three months, maybe less. If you just want to do that, maybe 2 months. So I guess getting back to the question, how to trade a really small account. Well, I would first say, try to find areas where you can go where other guys can't go. That's the first thing. Find a space where you can have a lot of edge, where only the super small players can trade. Then the second thing I would say is only trade size where your max losses are not going to be huge. That's about it. If you're trading Delta, Delta 1 space, you're trading SPY, we'll trade super small size. Right? And you have to understand that I guess once you go from trying to make 500% a year to try to make 50% a year, all of a sudden things start making sense. So that's what I would say. I really hope that helps.
Yeah, like for my first unbalanced butterfly, I did them on Virgin Galactic SPC, and they were like $20 a fly for. I only bought 2 of them, so $40 debit, and that was like a 9 or 10 to 1 risk reward. So I mean, you could throw on a ton of like diversified plays like that.
There you go. Just I would say don't shoot for the moon, and as Kyle said, try to find trades where if you lose, you're not going to lose your account. Is this our boy?
It's Tyro.
Okay, what we got here? Nice. What's spot trading at? $30. Nice. Hey Kyle, see how on this trade, NVTA is I'm making made $100 on my hedge.
Yeah, I'm a little salty. I'm down 5% again.
Yeah, dude, I can't believe TD won't let that happen. So
They're really kind of sticklers with a lot of
yes,
stocks.
And this is called gamma scalping. Right, we have gamma, and we're just hedging, scalping those gammas, and that's actually a strategy.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Wow, what a range. Can you guys believe the move here? Unreal.
Yo, thanks for the shout out, EJ. You're the man.
Thanks, EJ.
He shouted us out on his IG story. I just reshared it.
Oh, nice, man. Thanks, buddy.
Dude, we hit 40 on the stream at one point, eh?
Do we really?
Yeah, we did. By the way, guys, drop a like on the stream if you've enjoyed this so far. You know, support the movement.
Yeah. Hey, Kyle, I want to get your opinion, man. What do you think about vol trading, like, or option trading in the sense of like removing direction from our trades? What, like, I'm curious to know what your opinion is on that.
Oh, I love it, man. I've been looking for. I mean, I don't know if I've been looking for it, but during quarantine, like I really started day trading options. That was after I kind of blew up my account a bit this year on a risky OTC stock, and yeah, like I'm always just getting fucked on direction. So like when you can take that out of it, it just makes a lot of sense. And I mean, I just remember I was day trading like a Tesla 1000 call. I got a little bit burned when implied vol dropped, and I'm just here thinking like this was a few months ago, so Tesla was nowhere near 1,000. It's like why am I buying this product that has literally no chance of going in the money? Like I could just sell it and get free money. And then I started exploring that idea some more and found you guys luckily.
So you were thinking selling way out of the money options on Tesla?
I always thought of like selling. I mean, I think a big reason, like in, I don't know, in college, like this was just, it was fun and games for me, and this was kind of part of the fun and games. And I mean, I got into trading originally to make, like, this should be a career and make some money. And like 4 years of fun and games, like I kind of had enough. And it's like, all right, let's try a different approach. So I mean, I'd always figured like selling covered calls or cash like secured puts was a good way to like make income. And then like I found you guys, and then the vol trading just kind of feeds into that, except obviously a lot more.
Nice.
What do you think about covered calls, man?
Yeah, I'm personally not a huge fan of covered calls. I don't mind selling puts on index. I think that's a good strategy.
Why do the covered call?
Well, covered call is
Short put.
The short put. See, I think Kyle knows this though. It's the exact same thing as a short put. Yeah, I think selling index vol is really good. It's a really like it's overpriced.
Who
almost
brought the
all
covered
time.
call thing as a? Was this Tasty?
Yeah, it's Denny.
Denny.
It's Denny.
Oh man. Yo, you know what sucks? Since I'm banned in all those groups as well now, we'll never get to chat with Denny again.
Never again.
Can't save him.
Hey, he's just gonna go on selling covered calls, thinking he's selling puts.
He's not selling puts.
Thinking he's not selling puts. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, like these down and out puts are just like pricey, man. They're almost always systematically pricey. And I think there's actually you can see how well it does. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so here's how the short put has looked over time, how the strategy has done. Like this. So it's did pretty good. It's done really good. Let's see if I can overlay the stock. Compare. Okay, let's see.
Dulani just messaged saying Dulani blew up his account today. Doesn't know what he keeps on doing wrong.
Well, what did you trade?
Yeah, we can try and help you. Give us a bit more detail.
Yeah, give us more detail and we'll break it down. Okay, let me see if I can zoom in here.
Yeah, and since I started like with you guys, I haven't felt like one emotion with any of my trades because I'm just convinced of the edge, and that's just such a goddamn relief, man. I used to really stress about some positions.
Yeah, like as long as you can understand like what's happening and why you're getting paid, all of a sudden things start looking good.
Yeah, like I got kind of boned on that earnings trade with ACN, but
Oh yeah,
it happens.
it's part of the game, dude. Like I'll tell you right now, I've had so many 3 sigma moves. I've had so many times, dude. That's the reason why you get paid though, right? It's because you are providing that that protection to someone else.
Yeah, and that's something I also never really thought about is like who's taking the other side of your trade, and that's like now I really see how important that is.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a lot of the like I remember when I first started to become profitable was when like I understood risk premium. Like getting paid to take on risk. That was like when I first realized like, okay, if I just want to make money, I'll just take on certain risks. You know, for example, if you want to make 10% a year, buy stock. If you want to make 3% a year, buy bonds. Then if you want to make, let's say 15% a year, sell vol. So that was the first thing I realized, like, okay, well, you know, if I take on a certain risk that, you know, and that is going to help someone in a really bad time, then I'm going to get paid for that.
Yeah. Our buddy Board is, he has a few positions that he thinks he has a huge edge in and he's losing money. So I'm like, say to him, want to come talk about it?
Yeah, so let's come and talk about it.
Okay.
I was going to say, so that actually brought me into, you know, the family of French factors and factor modeling, which is basically, well, small caps actually have a risk premium. And low liquidity stocks have a risk premium. And value stocks have a risk premium. So now if you buy a stock that's small cap that has value, that's an equity, you're taking on 3 different risk premiums. And then so you should outperform. So that's when I first started getting profitable, is when I realized, okay, well, why am I getting paid here? And which risk premiums do I hold? And what is the correlation between the risk premiums? What the fuck was that?
That was me.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. But yeah. Hey, Kyle, check it out. This is the put versus, so selling the 30-day put, I think
rolling it every 20 days or something, versus the S&P 500 in black over 12 years, 13 years.
Oh wow. Worked out for a while.
Yeah, it does pretty good. Selling puts does really good. Like it doesn't do as bad in down times. So you could like maybe do a little bit of leverage on here. Maybe two times leverage selling puts. I think is a fantastic strategy. You know, make 18% a year. Because this is selling cash secured puts. You know, 18% a year, passive, and then you understand why you're getting paid. You know, you're taking on a risk premium. Voila. But like, you know, like seeing, like how helpful is it, Kyle, to like see this, you know, like, so when you go through a drawdown, at least you know, like, oh, you know what, we've had drawdowns in this before.
It is cool.
Yeah. Is he coming on?
I'll have to check as soon as
Yeah, because I gotta run in a bit. Back to me. Gotta run. Can you tell him we'll talk around 1:50, 2 o'clock?
Okay, he hasn't said anything yet.
Okay. So I'm gonna get by tea. Go check some stuff out. Got a call. What happened?
Nothing. Chuck Davis is saying like I do covered calls on Visa all the time because I own 2,000 shares and don't plan to sell anytime soon.
Okay, so I'm gonna break this down super quick, and then I'm gonna go for. I gotta get out of here, but
Get food?
yeah, I'm gonna get food.
You want to go to Lazie's?
Never been there. Oh yeah, maybe later.
Like for lunch?
Yeah, we can do it for sure. Where is it? At Woodbine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll buy it out.
It's good. It's the best one.
Well, it's good.
Okay. So here's my question for Visa. You do a lot of research to say, I want this stock, right? You want this stock over Coca-Cola. You want this stock over the index. You want this stock. And the reason you want this stock, let's go to Visa. All right. The reason why you want this stock is because you think it has upside potential. Right? You think that this thing is going to outperform. Otherwise, you want to buy it. So if that's the case, my question is, why do you want to cap the upside? Right. So let's do Visa. Selling a covered call. Let's say you sell the 205 covered call, which is exactly the same thing as selling the 205 put. So let's take a look at this. Okay, so here's your position. You are capping your upside, right? You're capping your upside for a little bit of a premium. And to me, the methodology, it doesn't make so much sense, right? Why go through all of the effort to say, I love this stock, let me sell some covered calls, right? You'd want to do that on something like the index, where there's not a chance that the stock rallies 10% in a month. But there is the chance for Visa. Visa can come out with some crazy ass product. They can come out with, something fantastic. And you actually won't participate in that rally. You're going to cut yourself short. So I always say, like, you know what, selling covered calls on an index makes sense, but selling covered calls on a single stock, I never really got the idea behind it. The other thing that you have to worry about as well is that if you see the implied vol here, so everyone loves selling covered calls for income, and then using that income to buy puts, right? It's a collar. It's called a collar. Everyone loves it, right? And it makes sense. It makes sense why you do it, right? Sell covered call. It's basically a vertical spread. So your position would look something like this. it would look like this, right? This is basically 90% of the mutual fund industry. It looks like this. If Visa goes up, you're going to make money. If it goes up a lot, you're not going to participate in it. But if Visa goes down, you're going to have a capped loss, right? So this is, super popular in like the pension fund industry, and things like that. So, but what's happening is because everyone loves that and everyone does that, the calls that you're selling are very cheap, right? Look at this. You're selling this at 29% implied volatility, when at the money is 34% implied volatility, and out of the money is 37% implied volatility. Right? If you were to take the exact opposite trade, okay, so we do it on the put side. Check what happens here. All of a sudden, instead of it looking like this, right, where your risk reward is not in your favor, in this case, it is in your favor. And the reason why is you're selling those expensive puts and buying those cheap calls. So, I would highly recommend you I don't want to say, that I know everything, because I definitely don't. But I would definitely recommend you really think about a covered call strategy and why you're really doing it. Is it really for the income? Because you're really capping yourself there. You're really capping your capital gains, and capital gains are much more tax efficient than income, right? I would also say if you're going to do covered calls, do it on the index. Don't do it on single names. Hope that helped. Okay, dude, I'm gonna rock and roll for a bit.
Are we doing food, or you gotta hop on the call?
Yeah, we can do food too. I'm gonna hop on the call and then we can go do some food.
Okay. How long's the call? You think 20 minutes?
20 minutes. Yeah. By the way, guys, I can't go on my phone, so usually I have IB on my phone, and I can just hedge any positions. If things really start to run, I'm going to have to go for my phone and hedge my positions, but it's going to take down this square box at the top, because I can't be on the computer and on my phone at the same time. So it's going to close out my IB, but that's only if something really starts to run. Okay. So
Keep an eye on things.
yeah.
Are we going for food?
So in
Or are you
20 minutes we're going for food.
Yeah. So I'll come back. I'll sit here.
Okay. What did the guy say about the cover call?
He said, I sell both cash secure puts and covered calls.
Oh, okay.
You like that idea?
The wheels.
The wheel.
I like it. Not bad.
It's not bad.
Let's do a recommend doing on the index. More.
Still recommend doing it on the index though. All right, let's see. RSP account, you cannot use certain options. I'd love to sell puts. Yeah, man, you're pretty restricted in that. Like, I get the allure of the tax-free stuff. And hey, if you have a strategy that's profitable that you can run in it, do it. But like, for example, I have buddies that are losing a lot of money, won't make the leap to profitability or to taking things more seriously because they can't get over the idea of having to pay taxes. Hey man, can't help you. Let's go read some stories. Hey Thulani, listen, I looked at your application. As long as you're aware that we're in the option space, do some research. I don't know where you're located. Make sure you can trade options where you're located, and we can talk about getting you in. And just so everyone knows, by the way, we only run a small academy. There's about 50 members now, and Jordan and I, we want to grow it big, but that's a little down the road. We got a lot to work on with the group. We're taking these 50 because we gotta, like, these are complex topics. I'm sure a lot of you look at this stuff and you're like, half of this shit doesn't make sense, and that's the reality of this game. It's not easy shit. So we're working with them to, we kept the cost low for them because they got to kind of grow with us. We're going to close it for a month or two, work one-on-one with them, like really, really closely for that time period. Use it to build out all of our education and everything, and have a group of sick traders that can embrace anyone new who joins. So if you are interested, if you want that, there is an application link down below. I am looking for pretty specific people. So you can apply, and we'll see where it goes from there. But this isn't a promo stream. I just want to make sure you guys are aware of that. What do we got here? I want to read some of these stories. Carlo, that's 100% true, man. I'm this whole time, bro. I've just been grooming you to be our head moderator, man. That's really all it's been. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, and you know it. Yeah, we know this up. There's no good wrong with nothing. You live in California. Here, Koa, you know what I'll do? I'll drop it in the group quick here. Oh, is it not there? Or wait, give me a second. Honestly, guys, listen. If you do get in, right, and like realistically, guys, like Koa, Tyro, you guys, like 100% we're gonna accept you. I've talked to you long enough. 100% you get in. Jordan's a fucking weirdo, man. You guys don't know it. Just you've seen what's on stream. He's a weird guy. It's funny though. 100% you're getting it. It's $50 a month. Cancel anytime. We're all in on this. We fucking sat here for 8 hours. If you like what you see, I'm not gonna sell you on it. Give it a fucking shot. That's it. I gotta figure this out. How the hell I'm gonna get you the link? We have our website here. Just go to predictingalpha.com. Application. Here's the application. It's nothing major. And then yeah, that's it. I don't know what else to say. I'll drop it in the chat here. How am I gonna do this? You know what's up? Cause it's my phone up. Got thing from California. Yeah, I'll drop in the chat for you guys. There you go. Don't judge us by our website. It's still under development, all right? Oh, guys. Okay, let's go back a bit here. Don't laugh at my burn in this picture too. It's funny. Just sound. Case full of weight. About my peso. Karen's story. Let's see. Karen, I knew you left this story. I remember seeing it. I haven't read it yet though. So let's see what Karen said. Started trading in 2018. Remember my first trade. Deposited 100 USD into my account. Got MT4. Found a CFD index. Blah, blah. No stop losses. No profit taking. You blew up. Let it run. Checked your account a year later. What? Oh, so you just that's so funny, man. That's actually hilarious. Someone's phone's buzzing in here, but it's not mine. Weird. That's some funny stuff. I've never done that. I've never like, actually, no, that's a lie. Like back in the day, I had some penny stocks that I like forgot about. None of them had blown up though. Like, imagine being the guy who like bought like 50 Bitcoin or like 1,000 Bitcoin for like a penny, like 10 years ago. And and then fucking signed, like, you know, opened up their wallet and like had $100 million. Wouldn't that have been cool, guys? That'd have been nice. That would have been nice. Books that I can recommend for someone to read. This is the only book that you need for options trading. Read this and you'll be better than 99% of people. Obviously, there's more to it. Pick up this book. You can get a copy online, go buy it, whatever you got to do. But this is the shit. This is the entry-level shit that you need. And then there's Volatility Trading, you and Sinclair, if you're into the math and stuff, this is a good one. But that first one I showed you is fantastic. I pull a lot of principles from here in our entry-level courses and stuff. Like for our early stuff, this is the shit. Stay away from like, honestly, like Tasty Trade and stuff. They're good for like some basics, but don't be taking your strategies from there. You gotta really know a lot about volatility. Like this is the right place to start, in my opinion. Cut through the noise, just go to the source. This is good shit. That's what you want to be reading. Tyro, I got your email. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, by the way, I've got a few of you guys have applied, like even before I mentioned this. I'm going to get back to everyone later tonight. I'm just going to take a nap. Actually, no, I'm not even taking it. I was going to say I'm going to take a nap after we do our giveaway and then get back to it. I'm actually going for a beer, but you know, naps, beers, whatever gets you re-energized. You know, it's Friday night. Got to let loose a little bit after this week. You guys should have a beer after this too, man. You guys stuck through this whole thing. You guys deserve a beer as well. Maybe I'll come back on stream and have a beer. I don't know. We'll have a private Zoom call later, and we'll all hop on camera together. We'll crush pints, maybe play some poker. It's a good time. By the way, how's the music volume? Yes, Thulani, I know. I seen your application at the top of the pile. I'll go through it. Don't worry. And you know the cool part about it? It's fucking $50. $50 a month. Like that's the one thing. Like so guys, I'm sure you can see it here. Like we have nothing to hide. We have full transparency on everything. So someone asked me, and like we thought about this, obviously, the right way to do it in this business, and it's the way that every other mentor does it, is charge a big upfront fee. Right? You look online, no names mentioned because no need to mention names. $5,000 for a course, $3,500 US for a course, one-time fee. You get the support you need. You get whatever you need. You know, that's the way to do it. But there's a couple things about what we're doing that, like, first of all, the reason I have an application is if you don't love this game, I don't want to work with you. It's the reality. If you don't love this game, like if you don't want to be a winner in this game, if all you want is to get rich, go buy that course. It promises you riches. The founding principle of everything here, the reason why I don't give a shit if we make money or not on this stream, except for the fact that some people might look at it and then discount the other value, but I've come to terms with that. The reason why I don't give a shit how much money we make on the stream is I don't know how much money any of you are going to make. My goal is not to sell you on the false dream of becoming a millionaire overnight. I don't give a shit about that idea because that is snake oil. It is snake oil, and it's wrong to push that message. The only message that I ever push is that what we are trying to do is create excellent traders, give you the right education, give you all the tools, all the support you need to go as far as you want. I don't give a fuck if you want to become a professional trader, if you want to be, doing something like the back spread strategy, but you need the right to, like, it's just to give you the education and then the support as you go through that. How much you do at the end of the day, I don't know. And I'll never tell you that I know. I don't know how much money an individual is going to make trading, right? The way I think about it is like, you go to business school, you pay your money, you go to business school, you study, two people come out with the same grades. Let's say they both were top of the class, 4.0 GPA, whatever it is in the States. One guy could go on to make $40,000 a year, and the other guy could go on to make $1 million, because it's what you do with the education and how much work you do outside of just the education that'll make the big difference. But none of that work matters without the education. That's it, guys. That's my rant. It's so funny. Like every time Jordan leaves and like we're not trading right now, I just like rant about some shit. I like it though. Are any of you other guys into streaming? Do you stream video games? Do you guys like do any of that kind of stuff? Because it's kind of cool. Like you get used to it after a while, like talking to a camera. Like, cause it's funny. Like at first it feels so awkward, and now I feel like I'm like actually talking to you guys. It's kind of cool. I like it. Could I do it all day, every day for the rest of my life? No. But now it's okay. For now. I do as I please, and if you don't like it, I'll tell it to these. It's easy. Lawrence, yes. Before we move the money back into the other fund, we're going to see through these positions. I'm thinking we'll make little videos or go live when we close them out next week, just to show the full cycle of this session. Because, you know, one of the things Jordan talked about earlier was one thing that we kind of, you know, fucked up a bit was we came into this with a clean book. So we had no positions on. And the issue with that is, like, as you know, Lawrence, like these things take time to come to fruition. We're not here scalping the pips. We're here trading in inefficiency. We got to wait for spreads to close. We got to wait for shit to change. Sometimes it happens in a day. Sometimes it happens in 14 fucking days. Like, I don't know. So, you know, we'll probably see it through just because we got a good edge in some of these positions. I'm not trying to give away money, like in the sense of like to the market. I am giving away my $500 to you guys though. But, no, that I see is, you know, that's worth it for sure. Yeah. Mr. Solix, you're coming to the dark side? So Mr. Solix, you're going to come to the dark side with me, man? No way. I never thought I'd see the day. Okay, let's see. Let's read a couple stories here. Mr. Solix, I'm really happy you applied though, man. Dude, you guys that have been here the whole time, like, I got love for you guys. I'm definitely down to talk to you about getting in. Karen, only trading related streams. Nice. Hey, look, if that's what you like have you done a stream yourself is what I mean. Cause like I do, like I've been doing some streaming for a while. I usually stream on YouTube in the mornings. So before this, and before I was living up in the middle of nowhere in a cabin, Jordan and I moved up there to get some work done together for the group. We needed to isolate and focus so we could get the courses done. I used to do 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. or 10:30 to 11 sometimes in the morning, like market breakdowns using our terminal, right? So like, you know, I'd have this up. I'd be looking at the markets. I'd be fading Steve the Bull. You know, how's our fades doing, by the way? Oh, Steve got it right today. Steve got it right. So our private like Zoom things, it's just for the group, right? We do them every night, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m., Monday to Friday, a private lesson. It's all structured. So like the way that the academy's set up is, I guess I'll tell you a little bit about it. Like if you want to hear about it, if you guys want to hear a little bit more about the academy, I'll be happy to tell you about it. I don't want this to turn into like something, I don't want you guys thinking this is a sales pitch. So you guys let me know if you want to hear about it. I'll talk about it for a few minutes. But if not, right? You know, I would come in here, I'd do my daily scans, you know, right? Come in here, you adjust the price. I don't know, Koa, I don't know. Did you get a chance to see this? It's pretty dope, man. So I adjust the price there. Riding with them, right? You better keep it cool. Count up, all I want to do. Okay, 5,000. So I basically set some basic parameters in the morning. I'd be like, you know, minimum price, because then otherwise all your edge gets eaten up if it's too small. Like you don't want to be selling vol on a fucking penny stock. Average option volume, you want some liquidity. So I'd set that to like 5,000 traded a day. And I just sort for volatility most times, right? What's got high implied vol right now, right? We got, CVM, IEF, which is a fucking, say a bond ETF or something. So we'd stay away from that. APT's up there, right? And I just go through, I'd break them down. I'd look at the news, things like that. Mr. Solix, we don't teach Forex. We teach options. We are a options community. The reason that we're an options community is that's where we found our edge. The principles we teach can be transferred to Forex, but you will need a coding background of some sort, stats, coding, something to be able to do that. I'll just say this. I don't know your situation. If you trade options and Forex, don't be married to an asset. If one day the edge was gone in options and it appeared in Forex, I'd be trading Forex. I'd be trading Forex the next day. I literally know someone who moved to Hong Kong to trade the Hong Kong exchange because that's where they found the edge. So I don't give a fuck about options if there's no edge, right? I like to win at this game. I need an edge to win. I need an edge to make money. I found the edge there, right? I'm very confident in it. That's it. Koi, you need coding to be able to test your ideas, right? You need coding to be able to really work with the data. You gotta, the world of data is huge, guys. The world of data is huge. Coders run the world in this day and age, right? I'm not a huge coder. Jordan's the main guy for that with us. But you guys have seen it live here. Have you ever seen it? I know of another mentor who's building something not exactly we have this tool called the portfolio manager. It's you basically keep this trade journal and you can upload it into this Shiny app, sort of like this, and it helps you do a breakdown of your P&L. It's taking them a team of 10 people and 3 months to do it. You know what I mean? It's brutal. You got to know how to code. So this is the thing. You needed to know how to code before something like this. So one of our big things is trying to bridge that gap, right? Imagine if you could take the leap without knowing the coding, the math, and the heavy finance and stats. What would that look like? Right now, you would need to know how to use the data, how to work with the information. Right now, you don't, in the same way how when you're a marketer, you don't need to know how to build out a CRM. You need to know how to work a CRM. That's what we tried to do with this terminal. We tried to make it a visualization of data so that the average person could actually come in, work with the data, and now they just need to understand how options work, how they're structured, how to use them to capture an edge, what makes something tradable information, how to do research, but they don't need to work with the data anymore. The data is handled. They need to know how to interpret the data. So that's kind of where we're at. You can ask some of the guys in the group, like Lawrence, for example, Lee Wills. He's he's our homie. He's been in the group for 2-3 months now. He's been following us for a long time. He's the homie. Go ask Lee Wills some questions. Go bug him. Okay. So a couple guys want to hear about the academy. I'll give you 5 minutes about it. Simply put, Predicting Alpha is the academy that I wish existed when I started trading. The reason we created it is because the gap between what it really takes to win, what everyone else is left with, is a fucking ocean. It is the biggest gap you could possibly imagine. It is what most people believe is what it takes to win is honestly super far removed from the reality of it. But I understand it. I understand why that is the case. It's because as technology has evolved, as things get more competitive, as data becomes a powerhouse in the world, it's only those that can work with it that win, that can do it. And it created this major gap where now you have people who are doing shit that you can't imagine, playing in the same game as you, competing against you. There's companies like funds that have satellites that overlook factories and look at how much carbon emission is coming out and use that to determine the level of production of a company. They track foot traffic coming in and out of stores, this second level data, this in-depth data that is unfriggin' believable. Companies will pay millions of dollars to get a direct line into the exchange, a direct like fiber optic cable into the exchange, so they can get a 1 or a half second advantage over other funds on information being released. That is how quick information moves these days. Like, this game is fucking serious. It's a profession. People do this for a living, and we're competing with them. And this gap has been there for a long time. And to be honest, so I'll let you guys know, like I have a relative who's a big fund manager. If I didn't have that connection, I never would have got shown the right things. Jordan would have never approached him and got laughed at for doing technical analysis and told that if he's not being serious, if he's doing that. None of that shit would have ever happened without a bit of luck. If I didn't have this fucking connection in my life, I might still be chasing my tail right now. So I created Predicting Alpha with Jordan, because this is the academy that would have saved me 5 fucking years. Especially Jordan would have saved him 5 years. Because when you realize that you want to go do this stuff, go look it up now, guys. Go look it up now. If you're interested in this academy, just go look up Quantitative Trading Academy. Go see what you find. There is nothing. There is nothing that will teach you all of this stuff in one place. We had to go do it ourselves. Jordan had to go learn all the coding on his own. Right? And by the way, there's no math or coding in the academy unless you want to learn it. We can do that on the side. We remove the math and coding requirements by creating this terminal. This academy is designed to be what we wish we had then, because it would have saved us a lot of time of having to go out, do it on our own, find our own connections. We have literally a community of 50 people that all understand this shit and all work together. And then you have Jordan and I doing our lives every night, teaching, educating. There's structured education. There's a lot of cool shit. So we only want 50 people, but because of this live, if you do apply, I'll look at your applications for sure. And if you've been active, like, even softer, man. I know we've had our disputes. I like that. I like when people come at me and try to challenge the ideas. So obviously this is something for you as well, man. You get a number of things. So for $50 a month, you get 5 lives a week, 8 1-hour lives, 5 times a week, education direct from us, live Q&A, tests, things like that. You get access to our structured education. There are 4 levels. It's a tiered system designed to take you from knowing jack shit about options, knowing nothing about options, all the way to like in the diamond level, you will be creating your own strategies, right? And there's going to be a little bit of coding in there. You get access to a private one-on-one session with Jordan and I once a week. There's limited slots for it. I believe there's 18 slots a week, 15-minute sessions, 3 days, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. You get access to one of those a week. You get access to our Predicting Alpha terminal. And you get access to our Discord, right? So if you come in here, right, this is where we, everything happens. And this is the super key. Like, you actually have a community to talk to about fucking trading, serious trading, right? Look at the way that they talk about trading in here, guys. Just have a little read of this. Anybody shorting vol and GPS, Kanye isn't worth the 32% pump. The 6 days to expiration 1350s are implying a 10.4% move per day. You know, ACAD, implied volatilities were greater than realized volatility. The message boards were up. Latest FDA, like explaining the news. Now filing for extended approval, blah, blah, blah. Right, let's go up here. Let's look at the trade profits. Let's see what people say in there, how they give their explanations. Right, a lot of these guys, so you can see if they have the orange, they're in the bronze rank, silver is in the silver rank, et cetera, et cetera. You know, in-depth breakdowns of why they take every single trade. It's good shit. You know, it's good shit. That's it. That's what you get for $50. Reason it's so cheap is we have a lot to learn as a business. You know, we want to build the best trading academy in the world, guys. The realest trading academy ever. Because the world fucking needs it. People deserve to know the truth about what it takes to win in this game. And that's it. It's just a pure fucking passion project, guys. I give my all to it. Jordan gives his all to it. That's it. If you feel the shit, sing along. Ooh, it's the hood boat. I haven't listened to A$AP Ferg in so long, man. This guy's a legend. I'll be down for my people. You guys have any questions for me, by the way? Happy to talk about them. I'm sorry that I ramble a lot, like, you know. I'm not even sorry. I'm just joking. James Halley, let's see. Let's see his story. First time I ever set foot on trading was in the crypto bubble era. Oh, no. Dude, I was waiting for one of these stories. I wanted to hear the story about people blowing up accounts. That's the fun stuff. I want to hear about people either making tons of money or losing tons of money. Let's see. 70% of it's gone. Boom. Blown up. But it didn't stop them. Second step, went into Forex. Had a good mentor, good foundation, good. Honing the technical and fundamental knowledge while building my trading plan and discipline. He's quite comfortable and consistent in that space. Cool. He's enjoying listening to interviews of finance leaders, especially in global macro area. Very nice. That's why he's interested in equities and options. And so here I am, wishing you good vibes. Good shit. Yo, Neil, what's up, dude? You want to come chat for a bit? I got like 20 minutes here. I just got to shoot the shit for a bit, watch the book, watch us get smoked. And then that's it. And then I'm heading out and getting some food myself, man. I'm starving. Laying in the trap when you hear that gun sound. Someone asked me, where do I see the, Neil, I sent you a link from Jordan's account. Someone asked me, where do I see the options trading space in 5 years? Honestly, dude, I see it exactly with what I'm doing right now. I think that in the same way marketing changed in the last 10 years, options trading is going to change in the next 10 years. Or marketing changed in the last 10 years. The introduction of tools that help you work with data is a game changer. It will change the game of trading forever. Forever. In fact, it already has. Every single professional trader who is worth their chops is data-driven. There is a reason why people pay millions of dollars for data, and that is coming to retail markets. That is coming to the average person, and the way that people look at this game is going to change forever. The reason it's going to change forever is people are going to actually start winning. People are going to start winning. In the long run, you're going to have serious, profitable retail traders. You're going to see a lot more shit like predicting alpha pop up in the future. And the mainstream way of trading is going to become quantitative trading. When I say quantitative trading, I'm not talking about algos. I'm not talking about machine learning or any of that BS. I'm strictly talking about being able to put some numbers behind your ideas before you put your money behind your ideas. Because once you can do that, you can go to bed at night. You can have $100,000 in the market. You can be down 3%. I know my edge. I actually know my edge. I know why things happen. I understand why I'm losing money right now. I understand what happens when I make money. And goddamn, that makes sleeping a lot easier. Davey Day Trader or Jim Simons? Who would I hire to run my firm? Honestly, at this point, Davey. I'd hire Davey in a heartbeat. Dude, you see the skill that he uses when he picks those Scrabble pieces? Come on. Who doesn't want a guy like that running their bank account? I love Davey Day Trader though, guys. He's actually a legend. He's a beauty, man. Yeah, Davey Day Trader is cool, man. Like I love his pizza reviews too. I've been following him for a while. I think Barstool Sports was like his story of building Barstool Sports is really damn good. Oh, sorry, Neil. My bad, man. Here. Dude, he's a legend. He's like the most dude of all time. Like, I love that shit. Fumes that be fucking up my sinus. Neil.
Hey Sean, what's up?
What's up, man?
I think it'd be cool to show the group. You remember when Jordan like looked at like trading jobs and looked at the requirements?
Oh.
You think that'd be cool to show them or no?
Yeah, sure. I haven't looked that up. So like, here, let's go to Google. So yeah, here, guys, if you want to know, check this out. Check this out. So what should I search up?
Just type in like trading jobs.
No, dude, you're gonna get a job for SMB Capital.
Oh, true.
Let me think here. Um,
Or just trader jobs. I don't know. Let me look it up on my end.
yeah,
We just do
hedge
it.
fund job.
Yeah.
Hedge fund jobs. Let's see. How did he build Barstool Sports? Dude, he just stuck with it, man. He used to be this like overweight, like just weird dude. And it just, dude, he's been doing Barstool Sports for like 12 years. He used to be so vulgar, man. Like so vulgar.
Are you
Like,
talking about Jordan?
I'm talking about Davey Day Trader.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Dude.
I don't know who Davey
Oh,
Day
sorry.
Trader is.
You don't know Davey Day Trader? Dude, are you
I
joking?
don't. I'm uncultured. I'm sorry.
The guy who's been trading like a $2 million account live, like yeeting his money against the wall on like Scrabble. He picks like Scrabble. He's like the world's best day trader.
Sounds fun though.
Oh man, no, dude, he's a legend. He's a legend. I always rate him. But I actually shot him a message. I was like, "Yo, we're gonna do $100,000 account. You should match us, and whoever does better, like we'll do like $5K for charity or something. We'll donate 5,000 pizza boxes to a charity of your choice." He's a big pizza guy.
Did he respond?
What'd you say, dude?
Did he respond to you? The Davey?
Nah, dude, he didn't fucking reply to me.
Wow, he's
Dude,
too
I don't know
straight.
what to look up to really get an accurate job here, man. I'm having a brain fart.
Just go on Indeed. Click one of them.
Entry level trader, equities and options.
Yeah.
Where
Where does that say $1 to
$1 to $10,000 a month.
Well, that pretty much sums it up, doesn't it?
This sounds like some super scammy shit, dude. Invites individuals with minimal experience. Yeah, no, this is some scammy shit, dude.
Yeah, maybe we should wait for Jordan. I don't know what he looked up, but it was like.
That's why I don't know what to look up, dude. I'll let Jordan do it. I don't know what he looked up to find it.
Yeah.
My brain's hurting too much, man. Fucking day 5. How do people do this? How do people stream for 8 hours a day as a living?
I don't know.
I have a new appreciation for this job, guys. I used to look at streamers and be like, man, they have the life. Like gamers and stuff. Man, but you know guys like Ninja, for example, they go to bed, they're like, I fucking hate Fortnite.
Probably. I hate
Neil,
my
what are you
fan
looking at
base.
today, man? What are you looking at today in the markets?
Just looking at NKLA and INO, the only two positions I have on. Oh, and ABT, but that's more like long-term thing.
Dude, we don't have NKLA in the terminal, eh?
No, I don't think so.
Here, let me do my little scan.
I wonder what we could do now. Maybe we could do like a fly, a gambling fly.
Yeah. It's all
Before
about those
close.
gambles, dude.
Like 2 hours before close, we could put like a fly on and see.
Here, 1 second. Tyro said he bought into the crypto bubble before it became a bubble. Sold December, so the month before the crash. I didn't have much capital, so I didn't get rich overnight. Aw, dude, that sucks. You know, I actually have a buddy. I have a buddy who he bought 30 Bitcoin or 25 Bitcoin back in yo, EJ, fuck a donation, just join the group. But thank you for that, man. I really appreciate that. It's been a lot of fun, right? We got a lot out of it too, man. Like, you know, something I'll say is we learned a lot from this experience as well, guys. Like, you know, it's not like we're going to disappear after the stream. Like Jordan and I are all in on predicting alpha. This is, I think we can do a lot of good for the trading community here. I think we really changed the game deal. You see it too, man. You see what's happening.
Definitely, yeah.
And like doing this stream, we learned a lot. Like one thing we learned was we need to plan these things a little better.
You know, like we should have picked a better week, for example. A big part of our portfolio, we do earnings trading. No fucking earnings this week. We should have done this in the middle of earnings. You know, we maybe should have done like less time per day over a longer time period. We maybe shouldn't have been so worried about trying to make it exciting and more focused on running our book, because there's a few positions that we took that were, you know, not things that we normally would have taken. Right. You know, we maybe, honestly, we maybe wouldn't have done a giveaway, because it was never about, like, you know, the giveaway was to get eyes, but it was never really about the money. It was always about the education. This was just a way of trying to bring people to see this, to get a chance to see this, right? So people would share it, right? So we learned a lot, right? Became more comfortable on camera. Like, lots of shit happened in this stream that, like, I think is going to really propel us forward too. So, like, you donated your time to us, guys. You're here. You tuned in. You stuck around the whole fucking day. Don't you got anything better to do? I'm just fucking with you.
Honestly.
But, like, Neil, you're here too. What the fuck?
I know. I don't have anything better to do.
Neil's sitting here, like, on stream all day with me, and he's just like, yeah, guys, like,
Yeah, come on, guys. You guys have to do something.
you
with
guys
it
got to
every
get your
time.
shit together, man. Like, don't worry about me. Do as I say, not as I
see
do.
here the
all
bunch,
right?
like my syrup container on the right of me and my
Right?
waffles.
Neil fucking pisses in jugs so he doesn't have to leave his room, all right? Don't take advice from him, all right?
Yeah, I got a little
Right?
gallon.
Yeah, man. What do you think about this stream, Neil? How do you think this has gone?
I think it's good. You guys got like 400 views each video, which is good. I think if you do
Cool.
it again, like your YouTube channel has grown. Like I remember you had like 50 subscribers, now you have like 864.
People are rocking with the movement, man.
Yeah, it's good.
We're rocking with the movement. Like, dude, I get some really cool DMs, man. Like, not always people joining, but people just being like, dude, like, I get DMs once in a while, like, dude, you're right. I've been gambling for 5 years.
Right. That's like good. Even if like a couple people realize it, it's like worth
It's
it.
so worth it, man. Dude, like, there's days where Jordan and I are slaving away, and it's like brutal, man. Like, brutal. And I'll get a message like that, and it's just like, dude, it's worth it. It's worth it.
Right.
But it's, you know, like, it just keeps the morale high. It's cool to know that people are rocking with it.
Yeah, you guys have gone so far. I remember like when I was in my I was in Tallahassee.
What number are you? Were you member number 3?
I was like 5.
5. Oh yeah, because you were too freaked out to take the leap.
So Sean, I remember I was like in Tallahassee and I was talking to you guys and you guys, we were scheduled a meeting at like 6:30 and I remember I was about to make it. I was like gunning it down the highway to like make it before that time. Like I'm almost there, guys. I'll be like, that was like in January.
Man, what were you thinking back then?
These guys are probably scammers, but what they say makes sense. Let's see what happens. And then you guys actually talked with me like 3 times before I actually put the money in, which is probably annoying. Like, come on, when is this kid gonna?
Yeah, dude, I was like, all this for $50, dude. There was a point where Jordan and I were doing this exact same amount of work for like you and 3 other people. Oh man, this has been a ride, dude. It's so much fun.
I know.
But honestly, I can't lie, dude. I love this underdog shit. Like, I love building businesses, man. I love building a vision. I love like helping people. Like, this stuff's cool, man.
I like our help. Like you're helping like the little guys, you know,
Dude.
like it'd probably be.
We should have taken the name Robinhood, bro, because it's so funny, man. The Robinhood brokerage, it's like Robinhood's supposed to take from the rich and give to the poor, but it takes from the poor and gives to the rich.
Yeah, I guess for most like people who trade on Robinhood, I wonder how many people use Robinhood like for like what it's meant to do, which is not trading options and gambling. You know,
How many users does it have now?
I believe like a couple million.
Just a couple million? I thought it would have had more. Robin
Sure.
Track.
Well, I just see it shows the stocks. I'm not sure if it says how many people.
Stonks?
Yeah. Let me look it up. How many people use Robinhood?
And it's adios. Dude, start of December 2019, it hit 10 million registered accounts.
Wow. So that means they're probably now at I'd probably say 13 million maybe.
Dude, no, way more, dude. Way more. Like, dude, they had like 4 times the user base growth.
Oh, right.
COVID.
Because of the virus.
They probably have like 50 to 100 million users.
Yeah, this is in December that they updated it. We'll never know now. You think they'll ever go public?
Aren't they public?
Like, trade them, you know?
Oh. I'd be long Robinhood forever.
Yeah, I would have. I wonder how much
I-
a buy-in
it
would
would
be.
be a hedge for predicting alpha. Because if predicting alpha takes off, Robinhood goes down. If predicting alpha goes down, Robinhood will stay strong. So there's a hedge.
Those free commissions, though.
Dude, those free commissions are juicy, man. You use Robinhood, right? Like a little bit?
I use them for those cheap, like 132 flies. Like if I'm spending like $20 on a 132 fly, I can't pay out half that for commissions. That would be very good.
Dude, so Robinhood sells its order flow, eh?
Yeah.
And then they actually got fined in December 2019 for failing to ensure that its customers received the best price for orders.
I wonder if they ever did anything about it though.
Nah, dude, of course not.
They
When
probably
you make
made
that much money, dude, like it's probably just built into their cost structure. Like we're gonna have to deal with these fees, with these fines.
Yeah,
You know?
it's true. I mean, I bet they probably made way more than that 1 million in like a week.
Who owns Robinhood app?
I believe it was like an Indian guy, I think, and some other
Vladimir and Baiju.
bot. Yeah.
Beju. It's Beju. Beju bot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're probably doing really well.
What happens when Russians and Indians team up, man?
Got Robinhood.
Take over the world.
Do you have any Russians in our group?
No, we got a few guys from Europe, like Eastern Europe and stuff, but no one from Russia, I don't think.
Oh, he's Bulgarian.
No, Danny, what's going on at CP24? Some crazy shit?
What's that? Oh, Toronto. What's CP24?
That's our local news here in Toronto.
Oh.
What's going on, Danny? I'm not seeing nothing here that's What's going on?
Yeah, looks like the usual drama.
Yeah, it's usual shit, you know?
People
Not seeing
bitching on
anything.
Twitter.
Yeah, right?
I haven't checked my Twitter. I have a Twitter. I don't even follow that many people.
Nah, dude, who cares?
I think I follow like, you know, Ben Eifert. I don't even know how to say his name. I follow him.
Oh, no way. That's brutal, Danny. That's brutal, man. What was the verdict?
Wow. Oh, there it is. That third one is about that. Actually, they're all about that, aren't they?
Yo, but Danny, let's be real here, man. You see someone break it. I don't know the story, but if Buddy's breaking into your car, I'm not going to let him. You know what I mean? Someone's breaking into my car. They picked the wrong car, man.
What happened to him? Did it say he got
I don't know. I
injured?
think he got his ass whooped. Pretty brutally, though. I think it was like pretty brutal. I only see when judge is reading out a 60-page verdict. That's disgusting, dude. Just read the summary, bro. I don't need you to read out your bibliography to me. But that's brutal, man. I hope I hope whatever the verdict is, I hope justice is served. I hope the guy's doing all right. You know, no one deserves to lose their life for a small crime. You know, I hope things resolve well.
and I hope it doesn't turn into more riots.
There's some funny stuff here on Twitter though.
Dude, Twitter's a fucking shit show, man.
You check the thing I just sent
Do you send it into the group?
on Discord.
Where'd you put it? In shit show?
In direct message.
Oh, what? Why are you doing this, bro? That's actually really funny though. Oh, Neil, did you see this though? Like, all right. You see this? Neil?
Oh yeah, didn't someone make
How,
that?
guys, how good is this picture?
Yo, that's great. We got our own memes here.
Right? I showed this to like Shrvatson and some people. I was like, holy, this is lit.
I made one, but it's nowhere near as good as this one.
What?
I made a meme earlier, but it's nowhere near as good as this one.
Oh, dude, you got it. Now you know what to look for.
Dude,
Yeah, that was good.
how's my P&L here? ABT.
Buddy, we're up.
ABT moving against
We're
us
looking
again, eh?
good, man.
Okay, things are looking all right. Things are looking all right here.
Hey, Danny, it'd be kind of hard to prove someone's car hopping. You'd have to get their fingerprints on the car or something.
You want to go for a bite to eat, man?
Yeah, let's go get a shawarma, man. Fiend in a shawarma.
You are, eh?
Yeah, dude, I'm stressed out. It's been a long day.
Yeah, well, let's think about this. Maybe we can go to.
No, dude, I know the exact spot, bro. Let's go to the plaza. It's across the road
How
from
good
the
is it?
Starbucks. 7.5 out of 10.
What's a 10? Well, what's a 10 out of 10?
Lizzies when you're stoned.
Like what's a 10 out of 10? What's a 9? Like which shawarma place have you taken me to? That's 9 out of 10.
Shawarma stop, dude. Shawarma stop's fire. Well, if you haven't, okay, so okay, this is the thing about Lizzie's. It's a little greasier than shawarma stop, but it's like equally as good. It's just different.
Are you okay with shawarma stop?
But the plates are too big. So the thing about the other place, you can get the rice plates, but like a small one. It's like that.
We're hungry.
We're gonna get the big plates?
No.
Are we gonna take a nap on stream?
At shawarma stop. I love their rice. I love their chicken.
You wanna get the plate?
Yeah.
Okay, deal.
All
right, we're going there.
We'll meet halfway in the middle.
Deal, man. Dude. We're gonna have to take a nap, bro. Like
Okay. Guys, P&L's looking all right. We're 10:09. What are we here? Can we see?
Just see Jordan's face at the top.
Yeah? Do you have any boogers there, Neil?
Karen, I don't think there's been any riots in Canada. Have there been any riots?
No.
A few protests, some pretty big protests, actually. Like, dude, there was a protest in Kitchener,
Yeah.
in Waterloo.
Yeah.
I think there was like 20,000 people.
Really, eh?
Yeah. Diane was telling me about it.
Wow, guys, we're actually down 300 on our. Oh no, we're not. No, we're not. Okay, but our I&O position is still. It's not where we want it to be.
Karen's asking if we ever cook.
All the time.
All the
Yeah.
time, but we're on stream right now. You think I'm gonna? Actually, that would have been kind of fun if we did some cooking.
Yeah,
but
Karen.
It's not too late. Okay, it is.
it's too late now. I'm not cooking shit.
And Neil, when I come back, I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna finish the back test for you.
All right, cool. I feel like that strategy is going to be really good, though. What do you think?
I think it's gonna be really good.
I feel like it makes sense, right? Like we looked at this prospectus.
Exactly. I think it's gonna be a great idea, Neil.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. But you see how we thought that one through? Like why it should work? You know, before we even back tested it, because like the issue is with trading is like sometimes people just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. It's not really it's not really the right thing to do. So we
Start with a hypothesis.
Yeah, start with a hypothesis. So I think that's fantastic, Neil. Good job.
Thanks.
Yeah, you've done a good job, dude.
Okay, guys. We outie.
Junior analyst, I've never been prouder of you.
What about that chipmunk, though? That's my competition.
That's
Dude.
his competition. He's pretty good. He's pretty
He's
good.
pretty good, man. Have you seen him code? Holy. He knows his stuff.
He knows
Okay,
that
guys,
quant
so-
strat.
We're gonna go get some food. We're gonna be gone for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Be back at 2:30 sharp on the dot. We're gonna go back into the code. We're gonna build out a sick AF strategy.
Yeah.
Sick strategy. Neil, are you gonna be hanging around?
No, I'm gonna go. I can't
Oh, really?
keep the stream. You know, I'm too awkward to stay here for 30 minutes.
Come on, man. Tell a few stories. You're
Kinda
funny
hungry.
guy.
Dude, you have 40 people listening in right now, man.
Really?
No,
I
it's
can,
24.
I'll stay for a little bit, maybe. Here, is it possible you can make like? Can I cast my screen to the
Yeah,
thing?
dude, talk to them about trading.
No, just, you know.
Actually, that's your
We gotta
thing.
leave the P&L on the screen.
Oh,
man.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, let him know.
Let them know, and we'll be back in 30, man. I'll see you on here in 30 minutes.
All right, sounds good. See you.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, and just so if anyone has questions for Neil, he is probably very relatable to you guys because he started with a small account, and he's growing it right now. So, and he came from a technical background as well, just like a lot of people on the stream. So if Neil does stick around, Neil, don't feel pressured. But if you do, he's also starting a little podcast on his Instagram, Whack Confused. If you guys want to check it out, ask him questions. Ask him questions. He's a really smart guy.
Thanks, Jordan.
Yeah, he's a legend. Okay, guys, we'll see you in a few minutes here. Well, 30 minutes. All right. Mr. Solix, you're holding us to that timeline. I appreciate that, man. I'm not a big fan of tardiness, so I'll see you then.
All right, guys. I guess I could like.
Deal. I love it, man. I love it. Keep going.
All right. Any questions you guys have? I'll try to answer them because I've been with Predicting Alpha for it's been I think 6 months now, so I've learned quite a bit from them. And if you guys have any like questions about options, I could try to answer them best I can. Leave them in the comments. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm Lunas Jam. You guys didn't know that. So, let's see. Yeah, right now my trades I have on are INO and that Abbott trade. So, INO right now I'm up like $72 on that one. So, around 10%. Pretty good. All right, we got some questions here. Mr. Solex, which is better, option or Forex? Personally, I have no idea how Forex works, but what I can tell you is that I heard that Forex is like a really efficient market. So I think, don't governments play with, like they trade Forex? So it's like a huge market. So you're playing with a lot of big players like governments, like people that trade billions of dollars on, currencies. So it's harder for smaller guys like us with like a few thousand to make money, I think, in Forex. It's definitely possible, but you're playing against really, really sophisticated traders with Forex. So I prefer options. It's easier to, get an edge on those. Karen, my account started at 4,000. Right now it's 5,000, which is pretty good, but I've been the money I've kind of accumulated over my life. I never really spend my money. Let's see, what's more riskier, options or commodities? Like futures commodities, I'd probably say futures are a lot risky or more risky if you don't know what you're doing. And there's so much you can do with options. Like you could take positions that have like unlimited risk. I wish I could cast my screen up there and show you guys stuff, but the stream is still going. And honestly, Karen, it's my P&L still goes up and down. So I would say I'm consistent, but it's not perfect line. Right now I'm up, I think 13%. So it was after I kind of joined them, because they, mapped out their strategies. They had back tests. Like the earnings strategy is really, really good. The hell, someone's yelling in the background. Sorry, guys. Anyway, but when I first joined Predicting Alpha, they had this thing called the overnight strat. They don't do this anymore, but this was a while ago. It was like the overnight strat you do is you hold stocks overnight, and the strategy returned like 22% year over year. So that was their original plan, was kind of giving out strategies, and that whole approach was how you become profitable and consistent. I'm pretty much repeating the same thing Sean has said on here, but it's true. You know, once you have that back test and you understand what you're doing, the deviations, you'll become profitable and consistent. Any other questions, guys? I wonder if I have any trading stories. Let's see. Sorry, my parents are in the background. Let me close my door real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Come on, guys. I don't know. I can't talk that long. Any questions? I'll try to answer them. I guess the last thing I did though before I joined Predicting Alpha, I was doing futures. I wonder how that would have turned out if I stuck with it. Can go back and look at my trade activity. For those of you that are just joining, Sean and Jordan went out for lunch, and they kind of left me here, so I'm all alone here on the stream. Let's see. I'm gonna look at all my orders before Predicting Alpha. I was trading really dumb futures. They're watching me from the whatever place they went to eat. My worst trade was probably let me think. It was after I made. I don't know if you guys were around when I told my story about how I made like $3,000 on this really stupid earnings trade. It was like $20 and it went up 10,000%. And when I was up there at like $3,000, I think I went like all in on Boeing calls or something. In that trade, I was down like $2,000 or something insane. I put my whole account into Boeing puts. I don't know why, or calls. I don't remember what it was, but it was just, I don't know. It was going up. Boeing just had some big news, and it went up, but I still didn't make money because obviously it was because of volatility going down. At the time, I had no idea. Yeah, Marina, that's what happened. Really sad, but it's how it was, you know. I think that's how it is for a lot of us. Like we have all those giant swings, but none of us are actually. I mean, if we're profitable, like how long will we be profitable, right? Like, can you consistently be profitable over, like right now we're thinking in terms of years, but what about decades? What about when you're 30, 40? Will you have made money over that time? Consistently, let it compound out. But yeah, that Boeing trade, I lost like 2K. Let's see. How long have you been trading? I've been trading since I was a freshman in high school. I wasn't really placing that many trades though. It was more long-term type of things. I only got into trading when I found penny stocks. I think my story is very like familiar or basic. Not basic, but similar to everyone else's. Like, you saw the penny stocks. Oh, it goes up 10% in a day. I could try to get some of that, right? So I put like a couple hundred into penny stocks. I don't think I really lost that much on penny stocks, but I made a few good trades. I remember one penny stock went down like 50%, but then in a day it went up like 300%, and I was able to make my money back plus like 700. Let's see. What's your goal for next year? Well, in a year I'll be going to college. Hopefully I'll try to like learn some stuff. What are my goals next year? Let's see. Financially, I'm hoping to make at least 40% on my account. I think that's a good goal. I think maybe a little more than 40%, but I mean, like 40% is really, really good. Like that's insane. That's like the top, what would that be, like 100th percentile of traders, even better than that, or 99th percentile. Yeah, 40%. Let's see. Yeah. What did you say? Those went from value investing to only understanding volatility and options. I still have. Oh, Danvir, do you want to join the stream? Let's see. How has your trading changed since joining? Like I was saying earlier, like I'm no longer eating my money at the wall, like Tesla calls and directional calls, bullish ascending triangles, and just throwing it all in on calls. I'm actually, looking at the research, thinking about why I make money. Like for earnings, it's pretty simple. You're pretty much just providing the people insurance and selling vol. Here, I wonder if I could send you the link. Let's see, copy link. Here, I'm going to send Danview the link here. There you go. I just sent it to you on Discord. All right. See you, Luis. Or Louis. Sorry. I don't know why I said that. Let's see. My P&L has been pretty good. I'm going to be honest with that overnight strat that we were doing initially. That was pretty bloody because of the Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. They're not able to accept him in the call. They have to go back to the computer. Oh well. Yeah, there's no other way. I could maybe. Yeah, I don't think there would be a way to get him on. But so far, like I was saying, like right now for options, my P&L has been pretty good. This earnings trade though that I just did set me back a lot. I lost like $400 on ACN yesterday. Like my earnings record has been really good. There hasn't been any huge drawdowns until now. So I guess it was bound to happen, right? I was bound to have that giant downturn. I've had some big losses, but that was like the huge move, That really messed me up. So let's see. But yeah, I'm still trying to get better at all the different strategies. Like there's so much you could do, like selling vol. You could do butterflies, all sorts of stuff with options. That's probably just scratching the surface, honestly. I still haven't done a lot of different strats, but with the portfolio manager that Jordan was able to make, you're able to see like different strategies, like how well different strategies have performed over time. So let me look at mine. Like I have different categories. I think so far my best one has been the earnings. The rest are kind of at break even because of a couple mistakes I've made. Let's see what in the comments. Torture you? Is that how you say it? Torture you. Sorry, I'm stupid. What's Fastly? Let's see. Marino, you lost 10% of your account. What were you trading? You sell deep out of money puts on high IV Corona stocks. How's that been going for you though, Torture? Seems like yeah, Torture you. So you sell deep out of money high puts. That makes sense, but how long have you been doing it? Oh, it's like a streaming service? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think selling deep out of the money puts is like really risky. I think most of the times it'll work, but that one, like when it actually does go down to where that was, you're gonna get screwed. I don't know if you guys were around when Jordan was doing that. He showed the P&L for selling them. I forgot the guy's name. There's this guy that had his website was called Option Sellers, and I'm pretty sure he was selling like Delta 2 options, Delta 2 puts, way out of the money. And for like a long time he was making money. But when, like, I think it was in 2018 when the market like went down and those puts became in the money, and like the gamma risk, like it's the gamma risk is what he took. Like it was eventually going to happen. And gamma killed him, right? The puts went from like being sold for $3 to it was like $10. That's like a 1,000% loss on those. I'm not sure if that's exactly the numbers, but that's probably what happened to him. Oh wow, Torture, you've been trading options since 1992. Oh, that's so cool. Can you tell us more about that? Like how that job experience was at CBOT? Is that in Chicago? I think that's where they're headquartered. Is that CBOE? UAL was at 37. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's so cool that you've been trading options since 1992. I didn't even exist. I was probably not even a thought. 1992. Yeah, I bet the option space has probably changed like a lot since 1992. I'm pretty sure they first started trading them though. Like they became popular in like the mid 80s, right? Like that's kind of their start. Yeah, Chicago Board of Trade. So what exactly did you have to do for that job? Did you like manage risk for them, or actually if you're working at CBOE, I wonder. Oh, like yeah, options for fractions. That's cool. I think shares were also fractions too. It used to be in eighths. I'm pretty sure. What happens when a stock goes to zero and you're short? I'm pretty sure that means you make all that money, right? If you short a stock at $10 and it goes to zero, you make 100%. Oh, unless you mean short options, that's probably what you're talking about, right? I don't know if you're short like a $2 put and it goes to zero, then well, it depends what you bought the put for. Oh, why do I like trading? Um, it's fun. There's so much things you can do with it. I think a thing I've come to realize is trading is kind of like expression. Like you could use trading to kind of express yourself. You could use trading to do so much, like a huge variety of different things. It's kind of like speaking, like wouldn't say communication, but you can, like I said, you can express yourself through trading. Like you can do all sorts of things. Um, it's just always something new every day. Something new to look forward to. Um, I think it's fun. I enjoy doing it. There are probably some hard times. Like writing everything in Excel. It gets boring. Doing that, but it's enjoyable. I enjoy doing it. Let's see. Oh right, yeah. For futures, it went below zero, right? For this front month oil contracts, I'm pretty sure it went to like -40. Yeah, -37. Like that's insane. So they would have paid you, what would that be, $37,000 to take in oil, right? If that's when you bought it. So wait, is it it's 100 barrels of oil, right? Or is it 1,000? Crap, I should probably know this. Yeah. See, they pay you to take in oil. I thought that's insane. Wow, $37,000 loss. I think some guy was. I think I read it on the news. I think maybe Jordan told us about it, but there was a dude that was trading on Interactive Brokers, and he saw this like the future price at 0.01, and he thought it would be a good idea to buy it because he didn't think it could go negative. And I think there's also a glitch with Interactive Brokers where it didn't display the negative prices, and he bought a bunch of contracts at 1 cent, and he didn't know it can go negative, right? So I'm pretty sure he got like a fine of like 700,000 or something insane. It might have been 70,000, but I think it was 700,000. So he got screwed. Yeah, I remember that torture you at the NAT. I remember when my neighbor got in on that stock NAT. He I don't know if he ever got out. It's probably went down by now, didn't it? Let's see, NAT. I'm pretty sure he got in like $3 a share. Yeah, it went all the way up to 9. Wow. Let's see how INO is looking here, guys. Pretty sure. It's trading at 28. Yeah, it looks like volatility is still dropping on there, so that's good. Cool. I didn't think the oil has ever gone negative though, right? Towards you, I think that was like a first time thing for oil. Yeah, you probably had those calls on there. Are you talking about NAT? The CEO of NAT? The oil tankers? Wow. Yeah, the stock market's a crazy place. It's kind of what makes it interesting, you know? Wait, by pit, do you mean like the trading floor? Like with all the people shouting? I wonder how that is getting a job like on the floor. Yeah, I bet he's Norwegian. Gotta buy in. It's just the beginning. Oh, did you guys ever see that one stock that I think people thought it was Zoom, and it went up like it got inflated to like $7 billion market cap, but the actual company was probably worth 100 million. Or you know, I don't think I could see myself doing that. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, honestly. Helps to be tall and loud. I bet I'd not last at all in there. I'm like the opposite. Yeah, they used to use like the papers, right? And I only see the movies, but those are I don't know. That's definitely not how it went down. And they used to like at the end of the day, like threw all the papers off or something. Towards you, the ticker was actually it was ZOOM. Like it was actually called Zoom, but it wasn't the company Zoom. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure the SEC halted them like a long time ago. This was in I think March. Yeah. March 20th it went from it went from $5 a share to 40. And then it dropped all the way back down. Really, they had fist fights in the pit? Wow. Like over what? Just of like getting that fill? Or I don't know how that works. Yep. Yeah. Zoom versus ZM. Wow. It looks like you've really been like seen it all. Yeah, they used to use the paper ones. It wasn't until like NASDAQ, right, got really big and they started using more electronic things, right? I'm not even sure. Two puts on Zoom. Let's check it out. $200 strike? You think they'll go to 200? I doubt Zoom is really worth what it's at right now. 263. We could do some maths here. What would that be? Zoom market cap. Let's see. Yeah, their market cap 72 billion. Wonder what their book value is. Zoom book value. Guess what the book value is, guys? The book value in April 2020 of Zoom was $3.05. $3.05. So it's trading at like 100 times liquidation value. It's insane.
How's my P&L? It's okay.
Hey, Jordan.
Hey, bud.
So far, it looks like the same as when you guys left.
Yeah, just ABT. That calendar spread is still moving against us.
Yeah, right now I have 3 contracts on there. Yeah, right now I'm flat on them.
Neil, really, really good stuff, man.
Thanks, Jordan.
Yeah, you're a rock star, man.
Yeah, but I was talking with Torture You.
Really deep, like philosophical explanation on why you like trading
Yeah,
is expression through stonks.
you can express yourself through stonks.
Yeah, it's true.
It is.
You know, you could do so much with them.
It's beautiful, man. I honestly brought a tear to my eye.
Big Sean. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, the Zoom. Did you see the book value though on Zoom? It says right here on Zax, it says it was only $3 a share.
What?
That can't be right. Is it?
Oh yeah, I can do it.
Yeah? It can be worthless?
No, it's like people can pump it up like crazy, man.
For Zoom?
Like the actual company, the real like
Yeah.
Like how much in revenue does the company make?
Oh, you
Oh, I
good
didn't-
bit, man.
I didn't look at all that, but I was just quickly looking at the book value. It's trading at like what would that be? That would be like 100 times the book value, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Google was down 60, like it was in the negatives, the company.
What?
I'm just reading the comments. I was talking about Torture You.
Yeah, torture you. You worked on a trading floor or something?
Yeah, cool stuff.
Forex floor? Don't pull up the comments, Jordan.
What was that saying they said? Like the market could stay like irrational longer than you
can
could
stay solvent.
something like that, yeah.
Longer than you can stream, Neil. We'll always remember that, okay?
Yeah, people have been short Zoom like $4 a share. Like a book value is 3. Even though I'm sure book value is like there's so much other ways to value a company, but I don't know. I think that's important though, right? Like, why would you buy a company that's trading at 100 times its liquidation value?
Neil, did you end up reading the James Mai article in the Market Wizards?
Is that the one about the person who got hired for?
The fundamental approach for using options. Here.
Oh, where'd you send it? Did you send it in the Discord?
Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna pop it up on my screen real quick so you can see it.
Okay.
Dude, this shawarma is so good.
It's the best shawarma I ever made.
Yeah. Cornwall Capital. Okay. So this is the fund they owned. These are the guys in the Big Short. Okay.
Oh yeah. You were telling me about this. Yeah, they used the fundamental approach and then they bought far out of the money options.
Okay. So here's
2
our
years
approach.
out.
Seeks highly asymmetric trades where the potential reward is multiple times bigger than the risk. They often buy long-term out of the money options to take advantage of special situations that are underpriced by the options market. This strategy sounds similar to whatever this guy does. You should read it. It's in Market Wizards, though. They have a really good article, really good section on him in Market Wizards.
Okay, cool. I'll legally get the book. I mean, legally buy it from the library real quick.
Exactly.
Let's see, Market Wizards.
But he did like 60% a year for 10 years or something. It was crazy.
Wow. Yeah, remember the movie? They said they made like 400% 1 year or something like that.
It's a true story, man.
Wow, you're telling me that they did the what was it called? Like you buy a bunch of like the farthest out puts, like 2 years out if the company goes bankrupt. Kind of like
They did it on the call side. So
yeah.
let's say this company is about to go bankrupt. And they actually talk about the story of Capital One and how they made like 100 times their money. The way it was like, if this company goes bankrupt, it'll go to zero. But if this company doesn't go bankrupt, it's going to go back to like $100. And so they bought these out of the money options for like pennies on the dollar, and it rebounded all the way.
Wow,
Yeah.
it's insane. Which Market Wizards book is it? There's like I think a bunch of them.
Type in like James My Market Wizards.
Okay. Let's see.
I think there's like 2 versions.
Market Wizards? I think there's more like 3. There's one in like the 90s and the 2001, 2008.
Yeah, I think it'd be the 2008 one.
Yeah, and by the way, everyone, we're having lunch right now, so we're gonna get back to it in probably like 5 or 10 minutes. We gotta eat. Been a while,
What'd you guys get to eat?
dude. We got
Shawarma.
shawarma.
Oh, nice.
You ever had a shawarma, Neil?
Honestly, no. I
Neil,
maybe
you
have.
remember the first time you bought a Tesla call? How that felt?
Yeah, I do.
That's
Actually, I think I might have done a debit spread.
Oh, yeah?
Digital? You did a digital, Neil?
Yeah, I did. It was like before earnings or something. Like that was when I first started doing spreads.
Buddy, you don't even know how to do a 4-leg spread.
I didn't know how to at the time. That's when you remember that Pepsi trade, Jordan?
Yeah. That was your first 4-leg spread?
Oh no, that was only 2 legs.
Oh, it was just the credit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I did the I think it was I sold the put credit spread.
Mm-hmm.
But no call credit spread because Pepsi would never go down, right?
Right. Right.
I mean, looking back, it kind of made sense though, because puts are like for Pepsi are so expensive.
Right. Yeah, it was a good trade.
Mm-hmm.
But at least, like, I feel like before you might have not like understood why you were taking it, but now you're like, I understand.
Right. And before there was it was just like a random strike I picked,
Mm-hmm.
Like now we know which ones to get, 2 standard deviations.
Exactly.
Jordan, after the stream today, I'm going to announce that we're closing our group to the public on Sunday.
Yeah.
So last day for applications will be Sunday.
Wow.
Yeah, Neil, we were serious. We're doing it.
How many people are in there now? I think after this
Around 50,
Yeah.
give or take.
But how many active people is the real question.
Right.
Maybe 30.
Maybe 30, yeah.
It's good.
You know what? For this type of business, it's pretty good.
Definitely, yeah.
Neil, what would you say if you could give yourself advice 2 years ago or 1 year ago? What would you say?
Jump in front of a car. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know how I'd say it. Like, if I only had, well, if I can give myself advice, I'd probably say, like, think about what you're doing. You know, like, does it make sense? Let's see. 2 years ago, I was just a degenerate. Still am, but not as bad. I'd probably say, does this actually work? Instead of like all the people who claim it works are just marketers that are trying to promote their course. I'm joking, Sean. But I pretty much I don't know how I'd word it, you know, but like what you're doing isn't working. Learn how to actually trade. Maybe even learn some coding. Then I'd be even farther than I am now.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, guys, I know a lot of you actually like talking with Neil here. What do you guys think? Like, are you learning from this?
Jordan, if you could go back and ask yourself one piece of advice, what would you say?
Honestly, I'd probably say exactly what Neil said. Like, learn some real tangible skills.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like imagine working like 4 years on like all that and you get nothing from it, you know?
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing. There's absolutely nothing except wasted time, lost like friendships and stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Lost friendships, lost money.
Yeah. It's nothing good at all.
Dude, it's literally it's like sitting at the slot machine.
Yeah. Honestly. But at least we're here now.
Exactly.
If I could go back and give myself one piece of advice,
Yeah, what would you say? What would you do?
get the fuck out of ACV.
Yeah.
Don't buy puts on Apple.
I remember I told my mom to buy ACV like a while ago too.
Oh yeah?
I'm pretty sure she might still be holding it.
No. Dude, my parents day traded ACB for a bit. I think everybody did. Every single fucking person who'd never heard of the market before.
Yeah, I remember when I was working at Culver's and I was like, I think now would be a good time to buy marijuana stocks. And everyone was like, yeah, definitely. Looking back, that should have been a red flag for me.
Yeah.
But
Win, what's going on? Where you been? Win, I got good news for you, man. You know, I know you were really rallying for us to get that giveaway going. It's looking like we're not going to make money today, but we're still going to give away $500. $100 to 5 people. We're going to do it after the close. You know, just as a thank you to everyone for sticking around.
are you guys gonna just like use a random number generator or?
Yeah. I got something like that.
All right.
The winner is Neil.
5 times.
5 times in a row.
That'd be great. That'd be great. They'd be able to cover my losses on ACN and VLA or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Nikolai.
Yeah.
Oh, it moved against you?
It was far, yeah, really bad.
No way.
Yeah, I was gonna get pinned, but it went from like 73 to 68. So that sucks.
Are you in your body or no?
Not anymore now.
No way.
Yeah, it's gonna. I think it's gonna go worthless.
How did that happen, man?
How'd that happen, dude?
It was like 5 minutes before close. It went from like 74 all the way to 71.
What did the butterfly go from? Like when it was pinned?
It went from like 260 to 50.
It went from $2.60 to $50?
Yeah,
No, it didn't.
yeah. I mean, this morning it was up, but I never sold it, so that sucks.
Hold
I
on.
mostly blame myself though. I should have gotten out of it.
Hold on.
It's easy
Neil,
to say that, but you know.
Your butterfly went from $2.60 to $50? No way.
Let's see. What was it at?
Like how wide was your strikes?
Let's see. It went from 286. It went from 286 to $1. Sorry.
No, when it was pinned. Like, okay, so how much did you buy the fly for?
75 cents.
And it went all the way to 286.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I suck. I never sold it.
And what'd you end up getting out at?
It's gonna go to zero now.
I'm still in it. It's gone. It's worthless.
No.
It's like ACV.
no.
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
That's why I should have probably like not taken on the gamma risk.
Hey.
But hey, I probably would have kept holding them if this didn't happen.
Wow, that's a big return. You would have got what, 400% on that?
Yeah. I would have gotten 400%. Exactly.
Hey, Torture, that's really cool, man. So what I had everyone comment on this YouTube video with their best trading story, and I'm picking one of the people or 5 of the people that commented on here.
Oh yeah, Torture, you should give your story, like your worst trade.
Yeah, or it doesn't have to be your worst trade. It's just
Or
your
best.
best story.
Yeah. With like what is it, 30 years of experience.
Yeah, you gotta have some crazy stuff, man. There's a good number of comments on here. You probably have like a 1 in 9 chance of winning.
Yep.
How many comments?
We've got a 1 in it's 97 comments. You've got a 1 in 100 or
No, you have
1 in 20.
That's pretty good odds though.
Yeah, 1 in 20 chance.
1 in 20 chance of turning $0 into
100.
$100. The free call option on our account. Well, it's not even anymore. Just a free $100.
Yeah. So good luck to everyone. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Dude, looks like we're gonna end this training session at 101.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like if ABT came back, that'd be sweet.
If ABT came back,
If we're gonna come back next week, 100%.
it has to.
Yeah.
We've talked to everyone about it. We've talked to the PMs.
Yeah, they love it.
They love the trade. Are they in on it?
I don't know. A lot of them can't trade single names.
Oh yeah. They have to trade.
Index
Really?
compliance.
Is it pretty much an arb to get in at this point for ABT?
No, it's come back. Yesterday, it basically was, man. Yesterday, there was no earnings move at all.
That's when I got in yesterday.
You did, right?
I got in at 66.
Yeah. How much do you have it for now?
Oh wow, it's saying I'm up $70 on it right now.
Yeah, it was a really, really, really good trade, dude.
You want to pass me your phone?
Thanks, man. It was a really great.
I took 3 lots, so I think now it's what, 86 or 90 probably.
What, the counter spread? No. I think it's like 70 cents.
Oh, so it's probably not too late, right, to get in now?
No, it's not too late. But yesterday, when like you pick it up for 65 cents, that was big.
Free money.
That was good.
Yeah, I got 3 lots.
Nice. I got 100.
Wow.
Just like shits on his 3 lots.
Yeah, honestly.
50,000 lots, bro. Like,
Let's say I'm gonna take out a loan from the bank and get 101
like,
lots.
buddy, how do you think you got your 3 lots?
Yeah.
I sold them off to you as a charity.
Yeah, that's me sitting at the ask there for 95 cents. If someone would hit that, this account would go instant. There would be a giveaway. There would be a giveaway if someone just decides to pick me off. Is that you coming in at 91 cents?
No, I'm gonna do it just to mess with you. No, I'm joking. Can I see it? Like if I put it my bid at 100, like
No, it has to be below 92.
was it 75? Oh, no, never mind.
But man, INO finally came through a little bit, not all the way.
Wait, can you see me on the ask?
At 95? No. What are you?
I'm 90.
No, you're not. I don't see you. Oh no, you're 88.50. That's why.
Oh yeah, okay. I canceled the order. Like I was wondering how that works because I know on Tastyworks you can't see other people on the
Yeah.
ask.
But soon enough, you're gonna have IB, dude.
Yeah.
Guys, look at this. INO has come all the way down from 390 this morning to 310. If only we
Wow.
sold more. If only we sold more.
I don't even have enough credit to sell anymore.
How's your P&L looking for this, man?
I know. I'm pretty sure I'm up $100.
Nice.
Yeah. Looking good.
Yeah, this was a super trade, man. Super.
Yeah, it looks like both the short wings are doing good. Or not wings, but the
What did you
straddle.
sell again? You sold the 30 and you bought shares, or you just sold the straddle?
I sold the 30 and then bought shares. I think I bought 30 shares and I sold 30 shares and now I bought 25 shares.
Nice.
So every trade on the shares has been really bad.
So if this thing, opens up, let's say relatively low on Monday, this 310 is going to be gone. It's going to be like 250.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you mean like low? Like the stock goes down?
No, like the stock, sorry, I feel like if it has a very smooth open on Monday.
Right. Okay.
So let's say it opens up between 31 and 27.
Right.
It'll be really good. Be really good for the position.
Mhm.
Imagine this pin. Honestly, I think this is going to pin at 25. Right on
Really?
our short strike. Yeah.
Oh, you're short the 25?
Let me see here. Maybe I'm actually short. I'm short a couple.
A couple.
Let's see. I'm short. I'm short the 26 and the 28.
Okay. Yeah. I hope it pins on the 30.
Yeah, that'd be nice for you, eh?
Would be. I'd be able to recoup some of my losses.
You recoup all your losses, man.
All of it. And
Yeah.
then some.
And then some, yeah.
Be sick.
But don't let that gamma risk get the best of you.
Yeah. This position, I can't make that mistake again.
No, because dude, on like expiration day, if you're holding this thing and it moves, bud,
over.
you're done.
You're
Yeah.
out.
That's kind of why I wish I had like a bigger account to like, you could take like kind of like 2 orders and then get rid of one and then hold the other, you know?
Oh, and just hold in, hope for a pin, right?
Yeah, like a couple of them, you know? Like if I had 3, sell 2 at a good time and then the last one kind of gamble a bit, you know?
No gamble, no future.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we got any questions, guys, because we're coming off to the end of our stream here. We got an hour left in the day.
We should still talk about 0DTE.
Oh yeah, let's talk about that. Like, guys, if any of you tell me, write in the comments if any of you guys trade 0DT. And Torture, it's in the video where Sean says, "Listen, guys, my mentor told me." It's in that video. It's like, I think it has like a wooden background. You have to comment in there. Do any of you guys do 0DTE strategy?
Yeah, Torture, did you use interactive brokers?
Oh, you're commenting it. You're commenting right there, Torture.
Here, I'll send in the video. I'll put the link in the description.
Win. So the only reason I wouldn't, so I hear Quest Trade's all right. The only reason I would be against Quest Trade is they're too expensive, man. They're way too expensive. Danveer says he's live testing a few right now.
Live testing a few what?
0DT strats, probably.
Oh, yeah. Let's chat about it. Let's chat about it. So 0DTE. So let's say we're selling the Delta 5s, right? Now, it makes sense that these options are going to be, on average, overpriced. Okay? So, but we have, it's not, so here's actually, today's 0DTE. So we were supposed to sell this right in the morning. And what they would do is sell a Delta 5. So let's say we sell this right here.
Okay, so here's the trade. We're going to collect 60 cents. And here's the trade. I know, right, Neil? So stocks trading. Oh, actually, I need to look closer here. Oh, whoops. Oh, man. What's it trading at? Where's the delta 5? 2.9. Okay. All right. Sorry. Here's the trade. Okay, stock trading right here. This is what our trade looks like for the 0DT. Now, it makes sense that these options are overpriced on average, right? It's $1, but the thing is, what is our edge here, right? So, and not only what our edge is, but also, wait, who's coming on here? Kyle, nice.
Send Dan for your link.
Okay. Where's Dan Veer? Okay. Okay. Testing. Oh, nice. Okay. So not only do we have to focus about edge here. Oh, yo, Kyle, do you mind? I don't know. How's that? Why is that happening though? Like it echoes in his mic.
Because it's too close to a speaker, I guess.
Okay. Testing, testing. Okay, we're good. Thanks, Kyle. So not only do we have an issue of an edge, right? So let's say this does have an edge, and let's say the edge is 30 cents. What's the issue is we have to pack on a lot of leverage in order to make something reasonable. So in this case, let's see how much it's going to cost us to sell on SPX.
Dan just messaged me.
Which Dan?
Aussie Dan.
Yeah.
And he said that we were looking at that tweet deck thing for building that up for the group. We can actually directly integrate that into our Discord.
Really?
Create a channel for like news and tweets and stuff, and it'll just automatically pull right into there.
Very cool. Very cool.
Isn't that sick?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's say we're selling this 0DT. Look how much this is going to cost me to put on. So here is the 296, sorry. So look at this, guys. $100. To make $100 today, I have to put up $57,000. 57K. So first thing is it's not very margin efficient. The other part is if we want to get some type of significant P&L, let's say we want to get $200 today, we're going to have to put on 2 lots. So 115 grand. Now, the issue is that this thing, all it has to do is move very little for us to get fucked. All right, take a look at this. Let's say it goes down. So let's say we do the 2 lot. So first thing is it's not very margin efficient, right? And think about our edge in this. Our edge is not the full $100. We're not going to collect that $100 for free. We have to say like, okay, well, some of this is fairly priced, and then a lot of it, most of it is fairly priced, and some of it is edge. So we might say that 40 cents of this dollar is edge, right? That's $40 on 57,000. The other issue is that when we don't really get to realize this because we're always going to get stopped out. The stock moves. Let's see here. Let's bump up vol a bit. If vol increases 10%, we're out. If vol increases 10% and the stock moves down just a little bit, right? If it just moves down, let's call it 20 points, we're down 1,500. If it moves down 40 points, we're down 3K. All for a measly $100, 30 times our risk. Or sorry, 30 times our potential gain. And then sometimes you do get a huge move. Right? And then I always hear people say, well, I'm just going to get stopped out. Well, the problem is you're going to get stopped out a lot more times than you're actually going to, stay within your strikes. You're going to get stopped out a lot.
Hey, Torture. That's Jordan. I'm Sean. I think she looks like Davey Day Trader.
Because I am Davey Day Trader.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my take on the 0DT. I don't think it's margin efficient. It's can really hurt you, and your edge is super small. It's razor thin for the amount of money you're putting up. Razor thin. There's better return on capital strategies out there.
Jordan, what if you do a straddle?
The expected value of that in the long run. 0.
This is probably $40 per, but the issue would be you're gonna blow up. You're gonna blow up way too often. What's that, Neil?
What if you did a 0TT straddle on like something like
at least you don't have gamma risk, right? You're selling the peak of gamma. And I recommended that to one of the group members, and they're like, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about.
Is that the Tasty Works trade?
Yeah, that's the Tasty Works. And they banned me and Sean.
They're sour, man. Our buddy Joe couldn't handle the heat.
But come on, look at this thing, dude. Is this what you really want? Is this the P&L you really want, dude? It just doesn't seem right to me.
Yeah.
Right? Super razor thin margin of error.
Who is that guy with that always wears the hat?
Tom Sosnoff.
Yeah.
Who's that again? Oh, the Tasty Trade.
Yeah.
Tommy.
I don't know why I was just thinking about that guy.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of these STNG and OKE. He got the best of us. Steve finally had a profitable trade.
Wait, you're in STNG?
Short.
Oh, it went up. For now.
Steve is finally profitable.
Yeah, Torture, what's up, man? What trade are you looking at? He wants us to take a look at the trade for him.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Order filled.
Order filled. It's got OKE.
I
Order
got
filled.
to pull up stock twits and see if there's any new fades.
Stonk twins.
Dude, we're entering the last hour here.
Wow.
We can fade one more trade from Steve.
Knees. Neil.
Hey, Jordan.
Yeah, what's up?
When you get a sec, can you check out CBM, and if you had to structure a trade, how would you go about it?
Yo, D-line saying she can come up Monday to Wednesday.
Yeah, cool.
Sick.
DM or VM?
Ian.
Oh, CVM. Okay, so upside vol is super expensive. Okay, so the issue here is that, so usually with these trades, I'd probably go naked, because if we don't go naked, we're giving up so much of edge by buying the swing.
right? This option is so expensive. Look at this, 270% implied vol. It's just so pricey. And you're only selling, 229 here. So I might actually do, let me see, I might do a calendar spread here. Take a look. I might sell this, for example, and then buy in October. Wow, these are expensive.
How come the spread is so large?
Oh, it's just like a liquid. Do you know why it's so expensive? Any idea? This is a really, really expensive.
I think that this stock got pumped up on just good phase data. It's a biotech, and I think they're expecting something like this summer.
They're expecting something this summer?
Yeah, like results. I don't know. I really haven't done enough research, but
Okay, if that's the case, then what I would do is I would buy something further out. So let's say I buy this. You know what I would actually do? I would structure I'd structure a diagonal here. So I'd sell this 15. Here, we'll do it on Thinkorswim. Do something like this. It's definitely not a bad idea. Okay. I do something like this. So you have your diagonal spread here.
Okay.
Actually, maybe I'd go 15. Yeah, this looks pretty good to me, actually. I would do this. And what I'm hoping for is that the realized volatility stays low and the back month implied vol stays high.
okay.
So if we take a look at CVM, okay, the issue though, I don't know if you can see this, Kyle, is like implied vol comes down. Then you'll get fucked.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's just no trade, man. If you can't structure it properly, you gotta move on to the next one.
Yeah, I've been seeing CVM in the scanner for a bit.
Yeah, it is super expensive. I don't even think realized vol is close.
Is there any relative action on it? It might be like something we don't know about.
I think it's a big retail stock. Like you can see, like it's barely moving right now. Selling vol on this thing for the past month has been a great idea.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, Kyle.
No, that's fair. Probably not the best trade, but I've just been not sure how to approach it, if at all.
Like, so one thing you could do is like do as much research as you can and be like, just to give an example, what was that stock we did, Sean? Guild.
Yeah.
You have the ideas too, eh? Me too,
No,
man.
100%.
Yeah. So Guild said basically they're gonna have they're gonna have some type of release coming up in a month, in 30 days or 60 days or something. And the front month and the first 2 week options were super expensive still. So what we did was we basically sold the front week options and we hedged by buying the back month, because That's where the event was, but the near dated option still had it priced in.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can do something like that and see like, well, when are they expecting something to happen? And then you know that those options in the back will stay bid. So you can sell the front and the back ones will hedge you. Okay, I don't know why I have this one on out of this thing. Would have filled. Come on, you fucker. Would have filled.
Are you getting filled in CPM?
No, FSLY. I don't even know why I took this trade.
Softer, I think, brought it up. I
Yeah.
don't remember.
It looked okay, but honestly, I don't. It's a one lot. Just don't even want to bother with it. Don't want to bother with it. Yeah, but you know, so looks like our account's down $3,700 since day one.
That's okay.
Yep, it's all good. It's all good. What do you guys think of the FAZ trade?
Oh, how well is that doing?
It's up $150
Wow.
a week on 20K of capital. Not bad, right?
Yeah, keep holding that, right?
Yeah, and it gets bigger and bigger as you hold it.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to have on the side, a little bit of cash.
I think the last one I did like that, I made like 8%.
Yeah. They're pretty good trades. I like them.
Even though I messed it up by like, I forgot what I did. I think I bought them and then timed it wrong or something. I don't know.
Let's watch this, guys. Live trading with Ricky Gutierrez. Let's see what this looks like. Can they hear it?
Buying businesses
Yeah,
is the
nobody hears
best
it.
way for you to build your wealth.
Yeah, I hear
and
it.
A life of freedom.
The life of freedom.
What you guys have to say.
Where's the P&L, Ricky?
So, hey, Ricky, yeah, can you explain your trade setup?
Just the chart, right?
First
Yeah, it's just
thing
Guys, you
is the
see
perfect-
this?
make my parents very, very proud.
How the fuck is this live trading?
Well, bottom VWAP, top VWAP, 40, 40, 40. Let's see. Oh,
He's just cheering on the chart.
there it goes. SQs is still pushing up. We just hit highs of 808. So
Take off that ad.
that's it. So I'm gonna end this here. I've had you here for about an hour already, and I know you guys are bored. We're about to get a proper reversal, and I want to continue with my day, and I know you guys do as well. What I want to end this video with is, if you're learning from YouTube videos, if you're learning from, let's
Make
say
sure you
joined
follow
with
someone
with
like
the
me.
$75 off coupon in the first link down below, right? Let's say, as you're learning, when you're learning how to trade, your focus should be to learn, right? So
Of course.
how is it that you begin to make sense of what works and what doesn't? You test it. That's simple.
You buy my
Right?
course.
You literally just test what it is that you learn. And as you're going through the course, of course, the course is much more structured. It's straight to the
No,
point.
you know what bothers me though? It's like a lot of people say test it, but when they say
You
test
go
it,
try it.
you know, yeah, or it's like go back in time and like draw it on the charts and be like, look, it worked here and it worked here and it worked here,
Yeah.
so it must work.
It's a trap.
Yeah, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
Just like PA. PA is a trap
G
too.
is a trap as well, man. It's a different trap.
It's
It
just a different
just has a different name on it.
Exactly. Different name.
I feel so bad for people, man.
That's okay. Everyone, we were all there.
I know. That's why I feel bad.
Look at this scammer over here.
Look at this guy.
Want people to listen to you. If you want to be able to show people the right things to be
Scam.
doing, you need to lead by
It is a
example.
scam.
Scam.
So
Straight
I'm
up
going to be
scam.
Look
doing
at this
something
guy's
next
sunburnt face.
I know scam. This guy.
Scam.
Scammy.
This is the scammiest scammer I've ever seen.
Okay.
Scam.
Okay. Book's looking solid.
Solid.
So I'm just gonna let these play out, guys. I mean, there's nothing really. There's nothing like this is this is like most of my day. I'm usually managing it from my phone a lot of the time, but we're here streaming, so. Yeah,
Why do you do this, man?
it's the music.
Are you saying if I listen to this music, I'll pull girls like this?
Yeah, I know.
Your application gives a 404 forbidden error? What? Let me see. No, dude. It didn't. What are you talking about?
It might be from where you're located.
Chat is closed. Find another time to... Oh, this is an old one. Rick CK. Fuck. My bad.
Yeah, but do you guys have any questions about like trading style and trading in general?
You pull up the chat. I don't have it. Or here, I can pull it up.
Even Neil or Kyle, like, do you guys have what's going through your guys' mind
Oh, for what?
for trading? Like, do you have any questions about managing a book, anything around those lines?
So this is like how similar is this though to your actual account though?
Yeah, so I'll do a lot less heat than this. So it's actually a lot slower moving. So for example, this week we had a swing from 105 all the way down
98
to 99, back up to 101 in 1 week. So I'll actually do a lot less
Yeah, like
P&L volatility.
50% bigger swing than we would ever want.
Yeah, and I'll actually do a lot more like funky stuff. Like for example, what is the skew on SPY versus IWM? And I'll see what the skew is implying. The reason why I didn't do that here, it's not very first, it's not very fast moving, and then second of all, it's not a huge return on capital, but it's consistent.
Right. Like how much of a return?
Like pretty decent. So pretty decent in the long run. We're talking 30 to 40%. But in the short run,
Like 1 to 2%?
No. In a week, that's very low. That's very, very low. 1.003 to the power of 52. No, it's a little higher.
It's like a 0.7%.
No, it's lower. Maybe 0.005. Oops. Okay, so it's about half of a percent in a week. And I thought I could do a lot better, to be honest. I came in here, I said, you know what? I told Sean I'm going to try to do
5% in a week.
No, I think it was like 2 to 5% this week, and then max risk of 10K. That was me coming into this.
Right.
No, torture 0.5% a week.
Half a percent. So I wanted to do some more aggressive strategies. 1, 3, 2 flies. What else did we do? We did
short vol and INO. That's a big position. We took a huge position in ABT. So, I try to have more fun with it and, have a little more P&L variance. So it's not like watching the paint dry, even though it kind of turned out to be like that.
But like, were you saying earlier, like your entire account was like in the position?
Yeah. So like there are certain things where, like obviously I'm not going to stream it here.
Yeah, definitely not. But wow. Would you say it was risky, but you were hedged though? So how risky was that trade?
Which one?
When you put your whole account in?
So it wasn't risky. Wasn't risky.
Wow.
Yeah. Wasn't risky.
Beats most of the experts, dude. It's Torture saying.
Yeah.
Talk about Torture. You want to hear something cool, man? Last year, Jordan won the biggest options trading competition in Canada.
Torture's the one who started it. No.
Yeah. So, okay. So EJ, that's actually a really good question. So I actually never really made a pitch. All my money has come from friends and family. So they see what I do, they know what I do, and they would ask me like, "Hey, can I put some money with you?" And then of course I'd be like, "Sure." And then every quarter I'll send out a report. And you're like, "This is how your portfolio is doing. This is how much you're making." But I've never actually gone out and searched for money, and there's a few reasons for it. One reason is that if I start doing that, then I have to actually get registered with the government. I got to buy insurance on the portfolio, and there's a lot of legal stuff that happens with it. So that's definitely going to be one of my goals going, down the road. Is let's say turning this million into 10 million, 25 million through raising capital. But I'm still young and I still need a lot of experience under my belt before I do that. And like just to make it clear, managing money for people is fucking stressful. It's very stressful.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna raid the kitchen.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. So I feel like if I decided to manage a lot of money with people who I didn't know, like so not just friends and family, it'd be a little too much for right now. And I'm happy right now. I'm doing reasonably well. So keep it like this for now, and maybe down the road, I'll pick it up and start raising some capital outside.
Karen said, "Didn't that give you pressure to perform?"
100%, Karen. So honestly, when my first friend Sam, I don't know if he's on here, he gave me quite a bit of money. That like really made me perform, because I was like, "There's no way I can lose this guy's money." So like I was in school at the time, and my my grades suffered. Right, they suffered pretty bad, because all I wanted to do was perform. But yeah, 100% agree.
Is 2% a week realistic?
No, it's not. Yeah, I'll show you what it turns into.
And don't forget, when we're saying 2% is not realistic, we're not saying you can't have 2% weeks. What we're saying is you're not going to do 2% a week for the rest of your life.
Yeah. So you're going to make 180% in 1 year. Can it happen? Yep. But it's not going to happen like 2% a week, 2% a week, 2% a week. You're going to have variance in the P&L. So 1 week you're going to lose 3%. The next week you're going to make 5%. You have variance in the P&L, just like what you guys are seeing here, right? Not every week we are going to make money. Some weeks are going to be down 2%. Some weeks we're going to be up 6%.
Are we day trading or swing trading?
We are swing trading. So we have a position on. We have a whole bunch of positions, and then we just manage the positions. That's it.
Yo, Rick, by the way, yesterday on the live, you asked about the application link. So did you figure that out? Were you able to apply? Let me know. If not, I'll post a link in the group or in the chat.
You tired, eh?
I'm okay. Just have a bit of a headache.
I'll get some water in you, man.
Nah, dude. Beer and Fresca. That's it. That's all I drink.
Okay.
Water
Drink some
and
juice.
Some juice.
Drink some juice.
Man, INO is peeling off. Counts up 101.5. Probably going to go, maybe might even close at 102, guys. If we get a little bit more drawdown if the volatility comes in a little bit more. What did you take away from this stream?
It was really cool seeing you like manage everything. I actually had a question.
Yeah.
Like normally,
Yeah.
like you said, you do most of it from your phone, so you don't have to sit in front of your many monitors all day, right?
Correct. So like there's times I'll be doing research, but a lot of the time, not a lot of the time, half the time I'll be out and about managing it from my phone, and then the other half of the time I'll be doing research throughout the day.
How often do you look at your phone? Like I don't want to be constrained by that, like a lot.
Yeah, no, I don't look at it that often. I'd probably look at my phone if like let's say I'm not by the computer, so like when Sean and I were at the cottage, probably maybe look at it 10 times throughout the day.
Okay.
Yep.
It's not too bad.
Yep.
Like I don't want to be like anxious.
Sorry, Neil?
I don't want to be like anxious all day, like every couple of seconds, like heavy breathing, looking at the phone.
Yeah, no,
You will be at first.
Yeah, but you shouldn't. Like it means your position's too big.
Right.
Well, good advice. Mariano's asking, did you start off profitable?
No way, man. No way.
I started off at the soup kitchen, man.
No way, dude. It's
I started off standing out on the corner over there with a coffee cup.
I'll say this again. Like I always say this. Once you understand where your money's coming from and why you're getting paid, that was my turning point.
When was that, Jordan? Would you say?
20. I want to say end of 2017. Mid 2017.
Let me move this over a little bit.
2017.
Yeah, two years, 2.5 years with the fund. Yeah, mid 2017, end of 2017, third quarter 2017.
Wow.
What happened? What was the pivot moment?
Yeah.
Pivot moment that was when I understood where my risk was coming from. It was probably when I started. Wait, 1 second. It was when probably when did I realize it? I don't know. I think it was I had a good earning season, had a decent earning season. I was like, oh, like this is kind of cool. And then I've started reading more about risk premiums, Fama French factors.
What?
Fama French, like you should read about them. They have pretty good stuff. They're the guys that created the efficient market hypothesis.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. And then that's when I realized, oh, okay. Get paid to take on risks. Makes sense.
It's pretty much all we do, though.
Exactly, right? But you gotta take on risk that makes sense, like in terms of you should be getting paid for it. So for example, buying a Forex pair, that's not really, that like Forex is cash. You know what I mean?
Right.
But buying equities, that's different.
Mm-hmm.
Same with selling puts.
Right.
Torture saying he lost 120 G's in the internet bubble.
Yeah, I heard some really funny stories. Like a lot of university kids were like getting super rich during that period. I was watching a game theory video actually, and the guy was like, during the 2000s, I couldn't bribe my students with $10 anymore.
Why?
Because they were all just like making millions off of the internet stocks.
Buying them?
Yeah.
After the crash?
No, pre-crash.
Really?
Yeah, that was a wild time, man. If you ever look at the chart of NASDAQ during that period, it's nuts.
I think I was reading about like Mark Cuban. I think he got out right before the bubble burst, and he put like a lot into puts, and he made like a huge killing or something like that.
No, I think that's when he took was it on the downside? I thought it was on the upside he made all his money.
It did, but I think even after the upside, when he got out of everything,
He
he
bet on
also
the
like
market.
he bit on the downside after.
He bet against it, right?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure what his trade was. Super cool though.
Neil, look at INO. It's at 300% now. They got the monies.
Wow.
That was a big move today in Vol. Holy cow. Look at that, man. Just absolutely got smoked.
My shares are have been doing bad, but
Wow. Yo, it stayed in that range.
Yep.
Wow.
Stayed right in that range. Teased us for a bit. Had a false breakout.
Exactly.
Then right back.
Right back to where it was supposed to be.
Exactly.
perfect.
So we're doing good. This position's starting to turn out nice. I still have another $4,000 in premium on it to get to extract. So if it pins to 29, that would be sweet. I'll make a
Be
post.
rich.
Yeah, I'll make a post. Same with ABT.
You can give everyone that's ever joined the live a couple bucks.
Yeah, I would do that. If this pins to 29, I'll call it right now. If I know pins to 29, I'll share the 4K.
What?
Should I do that?
Do what?
If I know pins to 29, I'll share the 4K. And I know.
Some of it. Let's divvy it up.
Yeah, 25-cent range.
No, bro.
25-cent range, no?
I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be too difficult. Okay, scratch it.
Because then you'd want to hold it, and then it might go down,
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of shit.
and you lose all your money.
Yeah. And you wouldn't reimburse me, right? Would you?
I'll give you $1.
What?
He'll give me $1.
He'll give you $1?
Yeah, he'll give me $1 if I lose all my money.
Oh, that's a nice guy, man.
I know.
$1
Yeah.
and a place to sleep.
You know that commercial with the guy with like the fishing hook, and then he'll give the girl $1. It's like I forgot what it was for. I think it was an insurance commercial.
Yo, what do you think about trading
I
vol in
haven't
the
seen it.
crypto space?
Yeah, it's awesome. I used to actually do it. Did someone ask it?
Yeah, Dan did.
Yeah, Dan Vier.
No, Dan.
Yeah, Dan. I actually traded it for. I don't have my. Let me see if I have it on here. Actually, I don't know if I'm logged in on this computer. I just got a brand new Mac like I want to say a month ago. So I don't know if I'm logged in here. I don't know if I remember my password. I have like half a coin on this site.
Do it.
You can trade options here, and you can trade options here. And I was making some good money here, man. I'll tell you that. It wasn't bad money at all. It was so inefficient. Let's try this. Maybe I took it out of here.
So did you stop trading because it got like more efficient?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, the edge started to disappear. Okay, I think this is it.
Yeah, Toshi, that was the State Farm commercial. Yeah.
Yeah, but Dan, you can definitely do it. There's a really good site that I like. It's there's a lot of inefficiencies on. They have some really good products, and I think there's a lot of inefficiencies there. It's by the guys that created that are like top leaders on BitMEX. Oh, what's it called?
Karen, you're a legend. Take it easy.
See you, Karen.
Do we factor in capital gains tax when we're calculating our returns?
Yep, you bet. These guys. Okay, hold on. Almeida, that's the one.
Got the checks mixed.
FTX, that's the one. Okay, so they have some really cool volatility products. Oops. They have some really, really cool volatility products, and I'm almost certain there's a ton of inefficiencies in them. So one thing is for sure is you get the leveraged tokens. So there's definitely a lot of edge. See how we have the leveraged ETNs that we're trading here? You can definitely do that over here. I'll show you. The leveraged tokens. So the 3 times bull and the 3 times bear. Let's see if I can pull up the chart here. You can see they basically both go to 0. Oops. Okay, that's the 5 minute. Let's go on the 1 month.
Oh, it's just started.
Yeah. Okay, we go 1 week. Okay, so you can see like this one went to 0. This is the three bear. So it started at 25 and now it's at $1. And then you also have the 3 bull. Which has also gone down to basically nothing. Right, so you can basically short these ETNs. I don't think there's a borrow cost, which is awesome. And you'll do reasonably well there. Another inefficiency on this exchange is they have an implied move. So what you can do, which one is it? Take the 1-day implied move token. I thought it was a really great idea. Here it is. Bitcoin weekly move next week. This is a Bitcoin weekly move today, I'm pretty sure. Bitcoin move here. This is the one. You can trade this. It's basically a 1-day straddle, and you can actually trade these against like a straddle on Deribit, on the Deribit exchange. So you would short one, that's the more expensive one here, let's say, and then buy the one on Deribit, and you can do reasonably well there.
What's a reasonably well?
Reasonably well is probably 50% a year. Probably 50% a year. The reason why I don't do it is that I'm not going to put all my money on this exchange. Yeah, it's not like they seem pretty reasonable. I don't want to put my money on this exchange, or really I don't want to put a lot of money on any of the big exchanges, on any of the Bitcoin exchanges. So for that reason, it's not really worth my time to get invested in it. But if you feel comfortable trading on Bitcoin trading a lot of money on these exchanges, go for it. Go for it. There's a lot of inefficiencies here in this space.
Oh, dude, you know what I just realized? We're going to have to push our live till tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What I thought?
Yeah, we might have to, because we're going to be out of here at, we won't get there in time. Dan, what do you think? Yeah, exactly. The offshore FX brokers are like terrible. So like these are at least like, I feel like these are legit. Yeah, it's just not governed. Like, so here's an example. In Canada, $250,000 of my capital is backed. Actually, everyone's capital is backed by the government. So let's say, like, for example, Interactive Brokers goes bankrupt, then I'll actually get a $250,000 back. So, at least there's some insurance policy there. With this, you're basically, it's not regulated. It's I'm taking their word for it. So for that reason, and it's not all my money, right? The money I have is not all my money, not even close. So if I wouldn't want to put other people's money there. Like, because how are you going to explain that? This thing goes belly up. Oh, I put in a Bitcoin exchange.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You're done. You're never seeing a dime from anyone ever again.
Wow. Wait, Jordan, can you use leverage for options like with interactive brokers?
Like margin?
Yeah,
Are you sure that's what you mean?
like with options. I
Yeah.
mean,
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Can you use leverage for options?
yeah, if you have like $20,000, can you use like 40,000 for options?
No.
You couldn't.
No. You have to buy cash.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I'm buying a butterfly that's costing me $5, I have to put up $5. I got to buy it in cash.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like this Bitcoin, like there's like how much liquidity is there for those products? Would you think?
They're small. They're really small. But they're small. Like you can definitely take advantage of them.
Like if I shorted like of the 3x.
Oh yeah, there's definitely enough liquidity there. It's definitely enough.
But then if it's unregulated, they're like, how do I know those prices are even right? You know?
Yeah, I don't know enough about it. Like, I feel like if you really want to play in this space, you really got to do your research.
Right.
You got to know this stuff really well because there's no bank regulating this. This is all FTX. This is a program they built, brokerage they built. It looks great, and they're actually probably one of the better exchanges. But at the end of the day, if something goes wrong, no one's there to protect you.
Right.
Okay, guys, 3:40. Sean, what do you want to do here?
I'm trying to figure out the giveaway thing quick.
Yeah, let's get that going so we can meet up with Danvier. He's coming here, right?
Yeah, he's gonna meet us. We're gonna go over one of these places.
Nice.
Wait, David's going to be over there in the office?
Yeah. Danvier's he lives down the street, like not down the street, but he lives up maybe 20-minute drive. 20-minute drive away. So he's gonna come over. We're gonna go for a drink. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sweet.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. We love hanging out with the PA members.
Who else lives in Toronto though? Is it you guys, Danbury,
Andres,
Elite?
Watson,
um,
Dan.
Danny.
There's a couple others.
Is there?
Is there one more?
There might be one more.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what's going on. ABT. Winding down Friday night.
Oof. And KLA went to 63.
You get smoked, bro?
Yeah, that's worthless, but it went from 74 to 63 in
Oh
2
my
days.
God.
Wow.
That's a big L, bro.
Yeah. Wow. That sucks. I'm gonna get more juice.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure something out here, guys. Sorry for the delay.
Wow, it's so pricey.
What are you looking at?
These calls, I don't get it. Whatever. Just gonna hold it.
License starter.
That was NKLA you were trading right now?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, dude. I'm gonna need a few minutes here to figure this out.
With what? Oh, with the bro. Yeah.
All
All right.
stuff. The stoof. The stoof.
Oh, yeah, Jordan, how do you add stocks to your scanner? How does that work?
For
The
predicting
terminal?
alpha?
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you some of the code.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is over here. Hold on. So let's see. Okay, actually, yeah, it's pretty intensive. It's like, so this is one. There's like 3 pages of this. I think it's like 2,000 lines in total. It's not bad actually. Okay, so here it is. Here's all the tickers.
Wow.
Do you want me to add one?
Yeah, sure.
Which one?
NKLA?
We don't have it?
No?
You showing the code for the terminal?
No. Just showing you a little sneak peek.
It's insane.
You read the bike for a sec?
So how'd you get all those? Are those like the top option stocks?
What's that?
How'd you get all those tickers? Are those just the top option stocks?
Yeah, these were like when I searched for it, it was like top 1,500 equities.
Wow.
Okay, so when I update this, I'll add NKLA to the screener.
Okay,
How's that?
cool. Thanks, Jordan.
Yeah, no problem, bud.
I just assumed it had an insane cost to you. And it did. I was able to structure that fly.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2,000 lines. How long did it take you to do all that?
Um.
I think it was like a month, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Dude, I'm super quick. How's your R? How's your R coming, bud?
I still followed along with you earlier, but I still
Oh, yeah,
have
Neil.
a couple stuff.
Geez, Neil, we have to finish it, dude.
Yeah.
Where was it? It was in.
At this add rules.
Here it is. Perfect. Let's do it. Okay, let's see if we still have it here. View TQQ. Perfect. Looks good.
Cool.
Okay, SigVal.
What happens if you run everything right now? Let's see. Just getting the contango.
Man, that shawarma absolutely killed me.
Finish it?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I did as well. Isn't that nuts?
My energy is like gone. Let's go long.
Oh, we only have 15 minutes to close.
That's it. Who's gonna win?
I don't know. I mean, the expected value on this is pretty good.
It's huge.
Torture, you might be 49, but you don't type a day over 48. Hey, thanks a lot, Brandon. Really happy to hear that, man. I really appreciate you tuning in for this whole thing. This was really awesome.
Yeah, we enjoyed this.
We're still going to be picking a winner, so I don't know if you saw, Brandon, but we're still going to be giving away some money. You know, $100 each to 5 people, just as a thank you for everything. And, you know, maybe we'll talk again soon, man.
If you end up ever getting seriously in the option space, drop an application to the academy. It's good shit.
It's good shit.
That's simply what
It's
it
good
is.
shit.
Good shit.
That simple.
Wow, this video has 30 likes on it, dude. We're live.
Wow, man. You guys,
That's awesome.
that's really awesome. You know, and I'm really happy you guys can get past the P&L. You know, that's
Yo, guy, how do we lose all our money again?
because you know, it's interactive brokers. As a trader, you're gonna be a lot of the time, you're gonna be in the red. You're gonna be in the red a lot of the time, right? 43% of the time you're gonna be in the red. So get used to it. And you know,
Get used to it. Deal with it.
embrace it actually. Like
Yeah,
embrace it.
because it's gonna happen.
Wait, Torch, you type in 95 words per minute? Wow.
Yo, Sean does 100 and
Up to 115.
150. Dude, Sean is crazy fast.
I only have like mine is really pathetic. I think it's like 60 or something.
Here, I'm gonna do one right now.
I remember when Jordan learned how to type.
I still have to look at my keyboard sometimes. It's really sad.
Okay.
Should I give it a shot too?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it here. Yeah, let's do a speed test here. Okay, here we go.
You gotta do nitro type. I don't know if
Okay.
anyone knows what that
Welcome
is.
to your first. Okay, here we go. Oh, dude, I can't concentrate while you're doing that. Just give me a second. Let me just. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. Oh, fuck off. Oops.
Oh man.
Yeah, because I like. Whatever. Yo, what's your speed?
Mine, I haven't seen mine. No, I should try it too.
Yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Dude, I'm too tired. I can't even.
Oh man, dude, my speed is so bad here.
Yeah, let's do this. Spell.
.40 with 93% accuracy. So funny when Sean types really fast, he like straightens up. He really straightens up his back.
Dude, I'm laughing, man. This
is bad, eh? It's bad. Sounds pretty slow to be honest.
Yeah, because I can't think about the words. The trauma like is fucking crushed my soul.
Okay, Neil, we gotta get this shit done here, man.
Great.
We gotta get this code done, bud, because this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a really good one.
All right. Yeah, my words per minute's like 50.
Yeah?
What did you get, Jordan?
40.
Okay.
That was gross. I got 80.
You got 80?
Let me give it one more try.
Yeah.
Oh,
take a
right,
breather.
done.
We have a friend who does like 200 words per minute. It's gross.
Wow.
His name's Darren. Oh, he's in our Discord actually.
Oh, Darren?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. We're gonna test this thing out. This is gonna be a great strategy, Neil.
Yeah, I have high hopes for this one.
Okay. Let's see what we got here.
Gross. 90. I give up.
Okay. Let's test this out now.
got some nice feedback here, man. Torture U's like, this is the best option stream video thing ever.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool, man. Post your URL or search keyword, please. This is Twitch Prime sub-worthy content.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yeah, we should have started at Twitch. Fuck predicting alpha, bro. Let's just stream.
Right?
I think I swear too much, man. I feel like I'd get banned.
Yeah, me too. Okay. This should be it.
You make me laugh, Torture. That's fucking awesome. Oh, dude, if I have one more bite of shawarma, I'm gonna turn into a shawarma.
I know, me too, man. I am already a shawarma. Neil, did you get all the code?
I'm on line 49. Wait, not 49 on yours. I'm on where would it be at?
That sounds about 50 words per minute to me.
Let's see if we can do this.
What was that line you added? RM strat? Is that just
Yeah, just remove the strategy and then we're gonna build it out. Add signal, add rule, update. Oh, whoops.
Don't worry about a thing. This is so groovy.
Oh. Wow.
there's still there's error. Who's that guy who was able to find that one like colon that was missing?
Right?
Gotta have him in here.
You can't find my error? This should be at the error.
What's that? IDX?
What's our TQQ? What is it?
Dude, look at this. I can do it here. Pick a winner. Watch this. This is the video.
Yeah.
Right? I click here. Pick a winner.
No way.
Pick another winner. Boom.
No way.
Wow.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. Okay.
Man, this song is sick. It's called "Don't Worry" by Madcon. It was recommended by Dan in our group. 76 WPM, 99% accuracy. That's not bad, man.
Fingers hurt now.
That's okay.
Okay, what is the issue here, man?
More crypto love joining live streams and copy and pasting paragraphs.
Don't worry about a thing.
Okay. Arguments threshold 0 column. Okay. F1, F2 contango. Let's make sure we got the names right.
Hey, thanks a lot, Tortured. So Torture, we this is actually the first time we've done this. I usually do it. I stream in the morning sometimes, but it's hard to do, man. It's hard to keep this up. You know, we got a lot of other stuff on the go, right? There's the actual book, and then there's the academy. We got two big things. Well, we wanted to do this, man, because no one's ever done it before, right? Live, cash account, win or lose, full transparency, having a laugh, doing it.
Yeah, this is awesome.
This is fucking sweet, man. Hope you, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It sucks that I think you only tuned in today, right? We've been doing this all week. Having a good time. Don't worry about a thing. Okay, I gotta change the song, man. What do you listen to, Jordan?
I'm not too sure. I gotta figure this out. This is bothering me now.
Okay. About a thing.
Oh. No. Oh, there it is. That's the issue, Neil. You see it, Neil? See how simple that is?
Oh, is it that comma after on line 63?
No, it's that gap.
Yo,
Do you see that? See that gap?
Wait, can you give me a hint?
I'm looking at it. My cursor's there. Do you see it?
yo, Jay.
Line-
Oh, that gap between 67 and 69?
No, 39. Do you not see my cursor? Right here.
It's hard to see.
See that gap?
Oh, yeah, I
Guys
see
are
it.
asking about warrior trading.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the live one instead of the Zoom call, so it was
So-
like a delay.
This is what I think about warrior trading. If you're saying it's day 57 and you're taking your first loss,
Fuck you.
honestly, like that's a scam. That's a scam. If you're saying you turned $100 into $1 million or $500 into $1 million, that's a scam. No one does that. No one does that. And if they could do that, they would never give it away, ever. Because okay, let me explain this to you. So Sean and I have an academy, and it is so much work to manage people and help them and guide them and teach them. It is so much work. It's all sometimes it can also be very frustrating because some people have a really hard time understanding
It's
it,
different learning curves.
right?
We
And
make content. It's so much shit. It's a
Yeah.
full-time job.
it's a full-time job. Now,
We work like 100-hour weeks right now.
Now, to teach thousands of people when it completely seems like he just wants to, like, he enjoys his life it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me, right? The only reason why we do this is because we think that or we were in your shoes where we were losing money. And so we want to give back to the community, right? Like how people are giving back to me and have given back to Sean, because we know what's out there is a complete scam. And we want to give you guys the best shot of actually trying to make it in this game. But what I see from Ross Cameron is it's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous.
We made it.
All right, guys, that's it.
We made it.
Okay.
Full week of streaming, live, fucking whatever account.
Okay.
That was the shit.
There it is. There it is. Here's the
That
trades.
was awesome.
Oh, there they go.
That was awesome.
Wait, whoops. Sorry, no, we made a huge mistake here. Nope. Huge mistake.
What happened?
Young Money.
We're just buying so many shares. Let's stop that.
What happened to that one? That one's negative 89,000.
Hold on.
Nothing, yeah. These now. Oh.
Neil, what did I do wrong here, man? Sorry, guys. Give me one quick second.
Am I able to DM people on YouTube? Jordan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to steal your computer for a minute, turn off the stream, sign into some stuff so I can.
Okay. So just can you do one super quick second?
Okay.
Max pose. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, maybe this is it.
No denying. By the way, don't back up your chair. My charger's there.
Okay. Something. Okay. What the fuck is happening here? Oh, mm-hmm.
It's all on me.
Why is this not picking up? Sorry, man. Just give me one quick second. Why is this not picking up?
Yeah, I don't know how to.
Okay, now let's see. Man, are you kidding me?
What's wrong with it though, Jordan?
So we're just buying, so every single day? Oops. So every single day, we're buying 1,000 shares.
Okay, that's not right.
It's not right. Every single day, we're buying 1,000 shares. So let's see, threshold, 0.
Jordan, can anyone confirm that 0.5% a week works out to about 100% in
Yeah, here's
78 weeks?
the formula. 1 point whatever your interest is to the power of whatever you're looking for. So 52?
Yeah, 78.
78?
So 1.5 years.
So 0.05% or 0.5%?
0.5%.
Okay. So 5% a week. So -1, right? Because you got to take out your initial capital is 11,000%.
What?
Or is it 0.5%?
0.5%.
5%.
Okay. Oh, to power of 78.
100%-ish.
78. It's about 47%.
Wait, 0.5% a week over 78 weeks?
Yeah.
Yes, that's compounded, right, Jordan?
Yeah, it's 48%. Okay.
So then, okay.
Sorry, guys. Give me one quick second here because I really want to figure this one out. What? There's a little small bug here, and we can't see it. Ah, I think this is it. I think I have to do capitals. I can't remember now. I think it is capitals. I think that is the reason. Here it is. Let's see. Capitals. You see that? You see how they get you?
Yeah.
You see how they get you there, man? That's coding for you, man. That's coding for you. And we're actually going to place that as well right over here.
Zanab, how are you doing?
Okay. So this is going to work now, Neil. Are you ready for this?
I am. Let's see it.
This is Neil's strategy, guys. Let's see how it works. Here it is. Here it goes from 2010.
All the trades?
All the trades.
That's a lot of trades.
Oh yeah.
Is that day trading strategy?
This is day trading strategy. This is 2018 Neil.
This is like 12 trades a year, like once a month.
Yeah. Let's see.
No, what the fuck, man?
No, don't worry, guys. This is an easy problem to fix. This is a really easy problem to fix here. Okay. Just like this. Fixed. Okay, then we're going to chart the position. Are you guys ready for this? And this is Neil's strategy.
Feeling
We're
it.
either gonna love them or roast them.
Exactly.
It's only
Okay.
gonna be one of the two.
Here we go.
Like negative 100%.
Let's take a look.
Whoa.
Oh,
What?
oh, that's nice. That's a nice P&L.
What is it?
This is not bad at all. I bet you if we short, if we take a short position as well, it becomes even better.
That's not bad.
It's not bad at all. And you know what? I actually didn't lag this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is not taking a short position, Jordan?
No, this is not taking a short position. This is just taking a long position.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, if you took a short position, I think
It would be a lot better because we make a lot of money on the short side here.
yeah,
Because like,
in that choppy action during the.
yeah, not bad, dude.
Is there a way to compare that to estimate like what annual percentage that'd be?
Yeah, you have to. I'm not gonna do it here because it takes a little longer, but you'd have to basically build it out. But this looks nice.
Okay.
You remove a lot of drawdowns, man. Your drawdowns are very, very stable.
Is there a way to compare it to the S&P?
Yeah, I think this beats buy and hold actually.
Yeah, that's the main thing I wanted to beat the market.
Yeah, dude. I'll look more into this. I like this though. Good idea.
Wow. Yeah, thanks for coding it all out, Jordan.
Yeah.
It
but
was really cool to watch you do all the
Yeah.
coding.
But you can see already here, like Neil. So, for example, at this point, you experience some pretty hard drawdowns here, and we actually make new highs on our portfolio right at this point,
Right.
and we're still down on the actual ETF. But you can see our P&L has we made new highs in our portfolio, and then obviously the drawdown here is not bad at all. But I think if we took a short position as well, we would do really well.
Yeah, definitely.
Like this part, for example, would just be like straight rocket ship up. Nice.
How would you add that part, the short part?
You just here. Do we have 1 second, Sean?
Do what?
We're just gonna add these rules. Okay, so all you're gonna do, Neil, is you're just gonna add some rules. Which says
Yo, do you have Google Chrome on your computer?
yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to use it.
Okay, so all we're gonna do, Neil, is we're gonna add a new rule that says when enter position equals true, we're gonna close out our shares because we're gonna be going short.
Right.
And then, oops. I think it's order side. Hold on 1 second, buddy.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Someone in our group's asking, like, is there a way to use the data from the terminal in our own R studio so we can test strategies? No.
No.
So what can we do for them? What should he do?
For our studio?
Yeah.
I can send him some data if you want some data. I can send it to him. Yeah, say we don't have an API.
We go over some data if you want.
Yeah, say we don't have an API to hook up to, unfortunately. Order side equals short. So we're gonna be on the short side now. Over here on the long side.
Okay.
So let's just add that in. I forgot to add it in. Sean, can you put the song up?
What song?
The one you're listening to? And we're going to short here as well. Okay, this should do it.
Wow.
Oh, and let's change this to negative 1,000. All right, that should do it.
All right, this is gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, there might be a little bug, but let's give it a shot. I might have to say replace equals false. Oh, looks good so far. So far, so good. Can you put up a little more, man? I really like this too.
The best song, man. Judge if money don't move.
Okay. Okay, so here it is, Neil. Let's take a look.
Wow, looks like recently it didn't do too well.
Yeah, I think too much whipsaw. So the negative blue bars mean we're short. All right, so we're long and then we flip to short. Yeah, we had a really nice payout here actually.
Mm-hmm.
That was nice, but the other one we made I think 80,000, and this one we only made 50,000.
Yeah, the other one's I guess better.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, this one looks a little nicer. But Neil, I wonder. No. Oops. I was gonna say maybe we can just take the short trades and then use that as a hedge against our portfolio.
Right.
What the fuck? Here it is.
Sam's in the chat now, dude.
Sam, we're doing the giveaway, man.
We got some money to give away.
Ready to do it?
Dude,
Let's do it.
I need your computer.
Okay,
man.
yeah, do it.
Set it up.
Yeah, do it right here, dude.
Yeah,
Okay,
thanks
guys,
again
so-
for cutting that out, Jordan.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, guys. So
Yeah,
I'm
swap up for a
I'm
second.
closing out Interactive Brokers. Thank you for the experience. That was our first one. I had a great time. I hope you guys had enjoyed it and learned a little as well. We're gonna be doing a giveaway. $500. It's 5 people, $100 each. Thanks guys for tuning in. That was a lot of fun and something that hasn't been done before. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. So Sean, I'm closing out Interactive Brokers.
And then I'm gonna go set up. Yeah, set up. How we did it? How we done today? The winners. Who are the winners? Yo, whoever wins better spend their money on a PA membership. I swear to God.
From here to damn here?
Dude, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
Have you ever done that? You've done it once or twice. I met up with a guy, like you met
Yeah.
online technically.
Yeah. Probably I wouldn't like to meet
Yeah,
up with girls,
I was gonna say
but,
Tinder doesn't count. Tinder doesn't count.
Yeah.
Your Grinder account doesn't count either. Yo, Jordan, you want to keep an eye on the chat?
Yeah.
Well, you keep this thing like freaking close to you, man.
Yeah, thanks, Sean and Jordan. That stream was like really cool. I enjoyed watching all of it. Except for one day I wasn't there.
Yeah. We got to figure out how we're gonna make it even more epic next time. So, guys, I'm gonna stop sharing the screen for a second while I get this giveaway set up. Just gotta rig it, so can't have that on camera. Just give it a minute. We're gonna use TubeBuddy to do it. It's like a plugin for YouTube. So I just need to like sign into it and everything. I don't feel like talking. Neil, are you entered into the contest?
Of course.
Very good. Very good.
Maybe you'll get 2 free months.
Haha. I thought you were going to get the annual subscription, man.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that.
I think it's the right move, dude.
Yeah, I think actually I might. In fact, could I do that next month?
We'll talk, Neil. We'll talk.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking his extra $10 a month or whatever. I shouldn't have reminded him.
You shouldn't have.
Good luck, everyone.
I'm going to need a couple
Actually-
minutes here, guys, to get this set up.
Actually, so now you mentioned I was waiting for July because my credit card offers like 5% cash back on PayPal. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
it.
100% you should do that then.
Get the 5% back too.
That's cash, bro.
worth it.
Yo, put on the song "Myself" by Houdini. You can search on YouTube. What? No, don't change this. This is the chat. Just go to my Spotify.
Myself.
Yeah, it's my track. Just want to keep playing.
Okay, we got 99 comments.
99 comments, but Neil ain't one.
Let me know when you're running it. Very exciting.
I'm hopping on ring. Ring. Ring.
You got to show your screen though when you run it.
Oh, 100%, of course. I'm just getting everything set up here.
Adding your bot comment on there.
Exactly. You know it, Neil. You know it.
Honestly, if it actually does get chosen, this will look so rigged.
You know, right?
I know, yeah. just direct message me if I do.
I don't even know if we can give it to you, Neil, if you get chosen.
Let's give me a free month.
Does it work? Okay, it does work.
Okay, let's do it. Let's share the screen.
Is there anything here that we don't want me to keep hidden? Or is this okay?
No, it's good. Everything's good.
Who cares?
Yeah, everything's
It's all
good.
good. You know the world that we live in is how the state and the jewelry fell. I called her up, she was up in the south. Okay. Wait, put on something else. Put on like a what's a good contest giveaway song?
And yeah, I'm gonna move this closer actually.
Good luck, everyone.
Sorry, what track do you want?
Let's do. All I do is win.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
All right, you guys ready?
Put it up a little bit.
Okay.
Drum roll. Okay.
Okay, here we go, guys. So, giveaway, the way it's gonna work. This is the way it's gonna work.
Actually, we should make a note of it.
Yeah,
we should make a note of it. We'll post to our IG after.
Exactly. Okay, so I'm gonna write down the usernames of the people. That account has got to message me. I'll PayPal you it or e-transfer or whatever you guys want. How do we make sure that no one can scam here?
No, we'll just make. They have to message us from the YouTube account.
Can they do that?
Yeah,
They have to comment on the video again with their thing.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You have to comment. You have to message us with your PayPal username.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just get some shit right here. All I do is win.
No matter what. No matter if we're down $3,000 after $4,000.
Sam's having a good laugh here, man.
Nice. Good luck, Sam.
Good luck,
I'm
Sam.
I'm rooting for you,
Okay,
bud.
so all I got to do is I go here, I click pick a winner.
Here we go.
I hit
Number
this
one.
button. Winner number one is Dangerous 123. Okay. Screenshot that. Dangerous. I don't think you're in the chat. I haven't seen you.
We'll post to our IG.
We'll post it to our IG though. Dude, shoot me a message with your email. It's got to come from this username though. And
Yeah, PayPal.
I'm gonna send you money.
Yeah, the PayPal link.
I'm gonna send you money.
I'm gonna send you money.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you money, man. Like it's that simple.
Okay, next winner.
Next winner. Have them comment their Instagram name. Okay, yeah, exactly. So you can comment your Instagram name or your
Yeah,
email
good idea.
on your actual comment that you left on the video. And that's it. I'll send you money. I like saying that.
Number
Okay.
two.
Number two. What the fuck, man?
Mr. AG.
What? Oh, I remember this guy's comment.
Man,
Mr. AG.
I kind of want to do 10 giveaways. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun doing this.
10 people, $50.
All
Like I'm
mine-
not adding another
Yeah,
500
yeah,
bucks
yeah,
in, man.
yeah,
I didn't make money this week.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, bye. Stay the fuck away from that video. I know what you're gonna do.
Who?
Next winner. Ready? Why does it keep doing that?
Corey
Corey.
Pelotza. Do we
I
know?
think that's our buddy.
Who?
Isn't that Corey? Like, is that the guy in our DM? No, that's Parker.
Parker.
Oh no, I know. We know who Corey is. I think. I don't know how.
So that was
we
number
talked to
3?
Corey.
That's number 3.
I was number 3.
Okay.
Oh, bye. You know Corey? Okay, well, bye can confirm for us if we're legit then. If we send Corey money, unless bye wins as well. All right. Next.
Or
Millionaire mindset. Oh, no way. That's one of our homies, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's number 4.
Well, he's not like our homie, but like.
And the last winner. Who's it going to?
Okay.
There's like a. You guys have like, okay, so this one has a 1 in
19.
in 80 chance. And this one, the odds are getting more and more in your favor.
Okay.
So here it is.
Here we go.
This is your best odds right here.
All right. You ready? Here we go. Last comment. Winner is
I have hope.
Lol
King.
Is that Meme God?
Who the hell is that?
All right. Well,
Lol King.
lucky guy.
Oh wait, what just happened? Channel videos. That's the 4 winners.
5 winners.
5 winners. I'm a little bummed out that no one who was chatting on the thing got the win, but
Hey,
it's random. We are obliged to do it that way.
it is what it is.
Legal standards, but that was a lot of fun, guys.
Guys, that was awesome.
Congrats to all the winners. We're gonna share us giving them the money on our IG.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully they they like it. Yeah, Mr. Solix, hey, dude, in our country, if we got caught doing a giveaway that was rigged in any way,
You go straight to
throwing
jail.
the cuffs on, man.
Yeah.
They're throwing the cuffs on.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it.
So, guys, thanks for tuning in. It was a great experience, and we'll see you when we do it next time.
Well, wait, Jordan, we need to make sure that they meet all the requirements, that they're subscribed and following our Instagram.
Well, we can't. How are we gonna see that? If they're subscribed on YouTube.
Well, I think I can click on this dude. Can I see if he's subscribed to me? You guys know if I can check if these people are subscribed to me?
No, those are the winners, man.
Joined. No, dude. I don't know if
Because we won't know their Instagram handle either.
but we can check this. What do you think? Nah? Too much work? Okay, we're gonna double check it at the end. If it doesn't,
Yeah, if it doesn't, we'll do
they're
it
not
again.
Subscribed, then
Yeah.
we'll you'll get an update on our Instagram. Torture, you send me an email, man. I'll check it out right after this stream. But listen, before we go, I really want to say thank you to all of you that actually tuned in this whole time. Sorry, you guys didn't win the $100, but to be honest, guys, I hope that the value was worth more than that $100 to you. I hope you enjoyed spending that time with us. I feel like I know half of you in person. Like, this is so weird. I want to invite you guys out for a beer right now.
Yeah. If any of you guys are in Toronto, let's go for a drink.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And if there's anything we can ever do to help, if you're interested in the academy, if you have coding questions, trading questions, anything at all, you know where to reach us. I'm going to leave my email down below so you can actually send me a direct email. I respond to everybody. Even if it's a stupid question, you'll still get a response. Even if it's me telling you it's a stupid question, you'll still get a reply. It was awesome.
It was
a
great.
lot of fun.
It was awesome, guys.
A lot of fun.
Lol King is definitely a fake account. LOL.
Which one, Lol King?
I'm just reading the comments.
Oh, yeah, I am Lol King.
You guys are all those accounts.
Exactly. Yeah.
All of them. Yeah.
We're all of them.
Even the one that the guy said even the one that Bai said he knew. Fake account. So
Little-
Bai,
little-
You guys
make
are
sure he
Bai.
sends me a message. Bai, you have my email, or you're gonna have my email soon. I'm gonna get back to you about your application. Or we've already chatted actually, Bai. So you can make sure that he sends me an email. I'll send him over his money.
Guys, thank you. We're out.
We're out, guys.
No, thank
That's gonna be
you.
it. We're going up to the cabin.
All right.
Adios, everyone.
Thanks, guys. See you.